Yo, what's going on, friends? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, chat. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you guys are having a fantastic weekend. It's Sunday, the 26th of October. Apparently the clock's changed here in the United Kingdom. Didn't even realize. So we might be a little bit later, or earlier than normal, depending on where you guys are in the world. But nonetheless, it's time to start the stream again. We had a pretty crazy one yesterday. Rendition. Hey friends, how you guys doing? What's going on? I am Miyato, Bonnieman, MP, good to see you. Over on Twitch, we got Geozaz, Scrub the Gamer, Assault Beast, Lycos, and Latinia. Original says, you're back for more? Of course I am. What else would we be doing, Mr. Original? It's going to be a bit more of a chill day today, chat. We are going to be doing content like this. Some of the best content in the game. Honestly, you'll get... it's kind of depressing, but if I was to spend... So we spent probably about 6 hours in the raid yesterday, chat, I think. It felt like it anyway. I think it was close to about 6 hours we spent doing the Isle of Night raid. If I was to instead spend 6 hours just doing this, we'd probably have a lot more loot. And it would probably be a lot better as well. So... yeah, a little bit disappointing there, but nonetheless, it feels good to actually have done the raid. If you guys missed it, Gamgee's working on a YouTube short for the kills. But yeah, we finally did it. We got Overlord Thorpe down. You would have gotten one BIS piece that way from doing this. Yeah, probably. Let's see, what have we got so far? By the way, chat, today I think we're gonna attempt. I don't know if we'll do it, but we'll try it out. We're gonna try and work on the spreadsheet. I've been putting some more work into it. So armor perks, amulet perks, ring perks, and earring perks. I feel like I'm pretty happy with these so far. I'd love to get your opinions, chat, just in case, you know, run it by you guys. See what you guys reckon. What color is this, by the way? It's gone all scuffy. This one here? No, wait, hold on. This. Like I say, I don't know. I can't guarantee that we'll do this like for a long period of stream because it might end up being kind of boring. But I'm gonna work my way through this. I think we should probably also add the infix perks into this as well, which is gonna take a little bit of time. But I do think it's probably worth putting the infix perks into the tier list, right? Because some of them you really want to have. Like if you're gonna play a blunderbuss, you kind of want to get that close quarters or whatever. I do think BIS healer gear is probably going to involve having that crazy 100% fortify perk as well. That's gonna be pretty good. Do we have any game sound? Yeah, we do. It's just a little bit quiet. Med student, good to see you. What's going on? Sorry, how you doing? We got the beautiful, wonderful Gamjaroo. Hello, my little cute wife. Bast Random says, I'm trying to find Catacombs damage dealer build, but I have no blood drinker. Any idea what I could do? I don't have the ring from the new raid. Playing without blood drinker in the meantime, I'll just get a ring with like life stealing on it or something. If you can get a blunderbuss with leeching shrapnel blast, that does quite a bit of work also. And then just look for the... When you go to like the angel statues, there's one that gives you quite a bit of life steal. So those can supplement it as well. Total says, I got the earring from the healer set with refreshment and refreshing move. Damn, dude, I am jealous. We are going to be grinding out for that as well. We're going to do a bit of PvP rewards track today, chat. We're going to do some chest runs, we do some catacombs. I don't think we're going to be doing the raid again today. We're a little bit took it out on that one. What color statue is that? I think it's usually a green statue, but I think it's called like Aspect to the Paladin or something like that. That one's, it's pretty good. Best random. Want to join me and a friend getting the tarot card from the Catacombs, says Blue Cheese? Yeah, I'd be down for that actually. I would like to get the tarot card. So you guys are just going to kill 3 bosses and then hunt around for it? It's the only card I need left to get now. We've got all the other cards. Yo, Ghetto, good to see you. What should we do with all these infused weapon and armor fragments? I've just been selling them on the trading post. You can cash them in for research as well. If you go to the crafting station and then you type in the word research, you can turn them into weaponsmithing and armor smithing XP. The benefit of doing that is you get, you can keep leveling up your weaponsmithing and armor smithing past the cap, so you can get what's called aptitude. And aptitude boxes can have prismatics in them. Prismatic ingots, prismatic cloth, prismatic leather, which is, you know, of questionable value with the way crafting is right now. But that would be the main... Is there anything else good that we can get from those aptitude boxes? We don't really care about craft mods, do we, chat? They've kind of completely killed craft mods entirely. Yeah. Yeah. Erebus says, how are you? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. A little bit tired, but we're doing good. Mikolai, good to see you. He says, GG. By the way, Nameless Brother, what's going on as well? How's it going, man? Billy Butcher says, how are you, Baggins? I'm 100% sure that numbers in the game will start falling in December. Servers getting merged again. Season 10 update was okay. Don't know if it's enough to save New World. Yeah, I think, like, the thing is, there's not going to be one update that will permanently save the game, right? They will have to keep updating it. The good news is, I believe Season 11 is also going to be a banger update as well, chat. Season 11 is going to introduce a Battle Royale game mode. Season 11, I think, has a new dungeon. Season 11 will add more gear sets, more content to Catacombs. It's going to add raid difficulties, so people can actually do the Isle of Night, because I genuinely think there's probably only, like, maybe 1,000 players who are going to complete Isle of Night in total for the whole player base. It's going to be a very, very small percentage of the population that will have the willpower, mechanical skill, composition, everything to be able to do Isle of Night in its current iteration. It might change. That might change with as people get more gear and like broken builds get found out, and we understand the perfect combination of like old gear and new gear. But yeah, Battle Royale game mode, global crafting storage, I think there's a new dungeon and a new weapon as well. Like, that's pretty hype. Battle Royale? Yeah, it's already in the files of the game. I think it's coming fairly soon, actually, chat. If you go to tutorials, which probably not many people know is a thing, but if you go to tutorials up here, so open up your map, go to journal, go tutorials, there's an explanation of how to play Battle Royale. So, it's a, you know, they're not really hiding it too well. It's pretty obvious it's going to happen. Edwin says, new player here. I decided to go with the tank build. Sword and Shield Greathammer is viable. Sword and Shield Warhammer is good. You might want to try Sword and Shield Greatsword to get started, Edwin. I do think Sword and Shield Greatsword is pretty good. Use Greatsword on big packs of enemies, and then use Sword and Shield on the boss. I think that's quite nice. Is there a good bow hatchet build for PvE? Yeah, you could use bow and Aconite. Yeah, that would work. Bow and Aconite, Sora, if you can get that one. And then with the hatchet, we got a pretty decent hatchet just a moment ago, actually. It was somewhere down here, this one. Arboreal Achievement N2. I think that's okay. Arboreal Achievement would probably be better if it was Sundering Stacks. I think that would probably be the better perk that we want to put there. Anything else that we're thinking of, chat? Thwarting Strikes doesn't kick in when you have Berserk, does it? Because Berserk is not Grit. It's a different form, I think. But if Berserk does trigger Thwarting Strikes, then that would be really good, because that would just mean you have, like, more damage. Yeah. Med Student, good to see you, man. What's going on? You kept saying this is the last run. I know, Griff, I know. I thought it was going to be the last run, like, 20 runs ago. And then it just kept going and going and going and going. So, yeah. We have a strap for the card. I've found it, like, 7 times now. Hey, yeah, when you guys are going, let me know. Just send an invite to Baggins, Baggins, on Nisa. It'd be good. If Amazon does Lord of the Rings, you'll want to learn these mechanics, says Canadian. Yeah, I guess the, like, Lord of the Rings will hopefully arrive with raids. It took a while for raids to arrive in New World, but the Lord of the Rings MMO is hopefully going to start off. Right, we gotta clear out this inventory, chat. Let's take a look here. What we got? Trenchant Recovery. I suspect, chat, we're probably only going to keep 1 item in here. I know this looks like a lot of loot. We're maybe just going to salvage all of this. Let's take a look. So the criteria for Rapier, we're looking for End 2 and Thwarting Strikes 2. That's basically it. At minimum, we want End 2 and we want a gem slot. And then on the Life Staff, we're looking for Savior 2 and Desperate Prayer 2. Or Savior 2 and Resurgence 2. And the likelihood that we get those exact combination of perks with a gem slot is like 0.000000001%. Let's see. N2 Shocking Arcane with double skill slot. Okay, that's okay. That's gets the job done for now. Savior 2 with Arcane Attunement, double skill slot. Savior's such a wasted perk on a Void Gauntlet, though. I'll lock it for now, but we're probably going to unlock it and salvage it later on. Resurgence, Critical Suppression, Sundering Stacks, no good on a Life Staff. Thwarting Counter, no. Nope. Nope. No. No. And nothing else has a gem slot. Alright, let's just sanity check one more time. Just gonna look at the ones with a gem slot. If there's no gem slot, chat, you're just leaving so much damage on the table. I know you guys have concerns like, Baggins, why is the gem slot so important? What's your obsession with gem slots? Are you paid by the gem slot industry? But genuinely, a gem slot, having no gem slot on your weapon is a pretty significant disadvantage. Unless it's just you're using it as like a stat stick, basically. I am Scar. Is this you? Is this my Catacombs friend? Right, salvage all of those. Boom. And then we take a look at the armor. The armor, we're pretty much only looking for sacrificial empowerment and prolonged favor. If there's no sacrificial empowerment, prolonged favor is gone. So probably salvaging all of this stuff as well. Sacrificial empowerment, arcane conditioning. This gone. That's gone. That's no good. That's no good. That's not good. And that's the salvage all. There we go, chat. That was fairly easy. Ay, ay, ay. Excuse me. Alright, let me grab my loot and get out of here. Like I say, chat, I know a lot of people are having that same situation there where they open up their inventory and they have a billion items, right? And you're like, how the heck do I figure out what I want to keep and what I get rid of? How am I supposed to know what is good and what is bad? There is so much text. There are so many perks. Today, chat, we're going to be putting some time in. We're going to try anyway. I don't know. It might end up being really boring content and we just decide to do it off the stream. But I'm going to try on the stream to do some of the spreadsheet. Ooh, end 2 shock achievement. But no skill slots. Unlucky. Yeah, we'll try and put in some work on the spreadsheet. And then you guys can use this as a resource to figure out, like, okay, so Baggins said I need to be looking for these things. If it doesn't have any one of these S tier perks, you can probably get rid of it. Actually, I think I should move Prolonged Favor up to S tier as well. I think it's really, really good, honestly. I'm putting it in S tier. You can't stop me, chat. Obviously, tier lists like this are subject to opinion. Different people are going to have different takes on what's good and what's bad. But, I feel like we'll be pretty accurate on it anyway. We're just going to do PvE for now, though. We're not going to do PvP because there's so much more variation in there. Oh, I got some messages from my wife on the Discord. Gorilla's better. Gorilla has 3 fixed perks, but... that one is, it's a Great Axe, little wifey. Yeah, sorry, it's Tempest Fury. Gorilla is better? It depends. It depends how many fixed perks you want, honestly, chat. It does kind of depend how many fixed perks you're looking for. I think with a life staff, you probably don't want more than 2 fixed perks. So, yeah. What? I don't get it, Genji. What do you mean with the second bit? Alright. Let's go here. And then this one is a no-go, and everything else is salvage as well. Sacrificial empowerment multiple. No. Nah, dude. How was the wedding, says Lafron? It was good, man. It was a really good time. Yeah, it was very, very good. Link to the tier list. It's not finished yet, so we gotta add a lot more to it, guys. We gotta add a lot more. Let's bring this up, bring this down. What should we be looking for perks, Great Axe wise? We're gonna try and do that as well, Magnata, yeah. It's SNS and GA. Tempest Fury is GA. I like the Zatu farm at the moment. Where's the Zatu farm? Oh, that's the Cutlass Keys farm? Yeah, that's another triple perk thing as well, right? It's another triple perk. Billy says, by the way, I found the full Arcanist skin. The one looks fire. It was in my set home at the Arcanist. The Arcanist skin? Where does that one come from, Billy? Role selection required. What do I need to play here? What are we locking in? You guys are going damage? I'll go tank then. Do you think season 11 will be free? I do think it will, yeah, Billy. Yeah, I think it will be free. Okay, let's get in there. Oh my goodness, man. Lim says, I saw the recent post on Discord, blah, blah, blah. I just want to say appreciate the content and spreadsheets. You're doing time to dedicate to the community. If anything takes a signal to keep going. Yeah, I appreciate, like, people are frustrated with this season because there's so many changes and they just want to find information on what they should be running. And my role as a content creator, my role within what I do in New World is to present that information to you guys. And yeah, I genuinely am trying. Like I say, the emphasis is to spend less time streaming and playing the game and more time just producing content on the game. But I cannot give like the most accurate information if I haven't spent time playing the game. I do need to play a bit to get a good feel for what I think is good and bad with builds and with guides and stuff. But today's stream will be a shorter stream so we can spend more time working on the spreadsheets, more time working on the builds. I will try my fastest to get them to you guys. Holy sausages, what was that? That was autumn. Was it autumn? No? Was that? Oh, it was a giveaway, but we also...
Oxetine purchased Good Morning Colombian Coffee, present emoji, awake after a 13-hour stream and back at it. Wake up chat, it's coffee time.
Only just about awake. Thank you, Fleur, for the giveaway. Also, Autumn, thank you so much for the 21 months with the tier 1. Sorry, Autumn, very, very late to say thank you for that one. Do appreciate the continued support. Thank you very much, Autumn. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Friends, if you want some free coffee, Fleur is giving away yet another free bag of our Second Breakfast Club coffee. If you guys haven't heard of Second Breakfast Club, it's our own personal channel. It's one of the best ways to support the stream outside of just, you know, hanging out with me here on YouTube and Twitch, or subscribing. And you can also give things away to Twitch chat as well. If you don't want something for yourself, but you just want to give to one random winner in chat, then you can do so at secondbreakfastclub.com. And right now, there is some free coffee up for grabs. A bag of coffee. Thank you, Fla. Just type the word join. It'll pick one winner at random in about 2 minutes. Is crafting easier, for example? Crafting is incredibly easy right now, but it's also very pointless. Crafting's basically dead, I'm afraid. Outside of making charms, potions, and food, crafting is kind of poo-poo. They have, it's so much randomness. Like, the item that you get, you cannot lock in anything. You can't lock in any perks, you can't lock in anything at all. So you're just pressing the randomize button and praying that it gives you something good. Thank you, Gemja Ruby, you're the bestest, little wife. So we're just going for 3 boss kill, and then, not yet, Gemji, I have not, no. Not yet. Should we go over there? Sorry, guys, I'm just this messages on Discord. I haven't yet, though. Is raid completed? Yeah, we completed it last night, chat. Gamgee's helping me out with a YouTube short. Of like the boss kills. It took a long time, but we got the Gorilla's still not working. I think the gorillas are still not respawning, to my understanding. I think they're still not respawning. Zano says how to get good jewelry. PvP rewards track and outpost rush boxes are not bad. I also think you can just go do what I'm doing right now. Do catacombs, and then you take the tokens and you buy the catacombs boxes. Do you think tanking with Power Stone can work in PvP in addition to PvE? Yeah, Power Stone works in PvP as well. If you want to play like a support role, yeah, you can play Power Stone in PvP. What do we want to grab? Mana potions, cast a bubble. Let's get that one, dude. I need to get some more flipping health potions in my build. I don't have any right now. We've got a giveaway winner, by the way. The giveaway winner is Snixo. Congratulations, Snixo. If you just go to that website there, secondbreakfastclub.com/redeem, you can grab yourself some free coffee. Photis over on YouTube says, where can we find the new PvP build you're referring to somewhere? It's in our Discord, so if you check out the description of the stream, Photis Super, check out the description of the stream, you can get to this Discord here, discord.gg/theshire, and just go over to the build section. You can find our builds in there. We're going to be adding more and more and more over the coming days and weeks. Is there a way to search for multiple items? I read you can use, but it doesn't seem to work, says King Beers. Yeah, the perk search feature, I'll show you. Let me just kill these guys. Boom. Yeah, so if you want to search for perks, you just got to put them in square brackets. So we want to search for, what do we want to search for, chat? End 2. So we just put end in there. I'll show you everything that has the end perk on it. It also, like, it shows you, like, trenchant and, you know, anything that has, like, END in it. Does show that stuff. How many bosses are in the current raid? It's a 3-boss raid. The first boss is the Twin Jesters. Second boss is Dorothy or whatever she's called. And then the final boss is Overlord Thorpe. Obitai, good to see you, man. What's going on? I've been using your tank build video. Some great info in there, says Finesse. Thank you, man. I do worry those videos are, like, too long and rambly. And we don't get to the point fast enough. But if they've been helping, that's good. We are going to do a video like that on damage as well. Still use your graphic settings from the video you made a month ago? Yeah, I haven't changed those. ! settings in the Twitch chat or YouTube. You can just check out the settings video from it was like about 5 uploads ago. My settings video is still the same, effectively. No changes there. Although, obviously, there is the customizable HUD. I haven't really done that much there. Oh, the YouTube shot on the bosses is ready. Let's get this Catacombs run down, and then I want to show you guys the emotional roller coaster that was yesterday's stream in the raid. Show you guys the moments. Use mana to stabilize block. Sure, why not? Cast 3 orbs when you're low on mana. Oh, that's never gonna happen. Never mind. Is Catacombs the best way to get new look? What is new look? Sorry, TP. I mean skins. There are skins you can get from Catacombs. I don't know what the plan is with these guys. I'm just gonna follow them. We're hopefully gonna find the Catacombs card. That was the mission here, so. Oh. No, so is good gear from the new raid? No, the new raid has terrible items mostly. The only stuff that's really valuable in the new raid is the enraged set. The enraged set is really good, but everything else in the new raid kind of sucks, honestly. There are not many good items in there, which maybe is a good thing, depending on how you look at it. I've only had one piece of good gear from the new raid so far. I think if you can like farm it, like if you spam it over and over again, probably not be bad, but.
Snixo purchased Good Morning Colombian coffee.
Hey, congrats, Snixo. Once again, thank you, Fla. Thank you, friend. He's dead. Let's grab this. Do you have a good build for Greatsword Hatchet and PvP? Not yet, Steven. We did have one for Season 9, but we'll have to update it for Season 10. Are you sure Gamgee is not trolling? She did make a clip of me falling off the bridge, but this is actually a clip of the boss fights. Yeah. Can you unbuy the rage set from the trading post? You cannot, no. There was a big emphasis from the developers with this update to make it that you couldn't just go to the trading post and just buy all your gear. You have to actually play the game to get it. Whether you like that or not, obviously down to personal preference, but that was the intention from the developers, which is why we really don't see much bind and equip. Bind and pickup, so you have to go and get the gear. Ghost says, the worst part of coming back to the game is 3 years, refarm all the trophies I gave them away back then. Oof. Yeah, the trophies are pretty good. The combat trophies in particular. Crafting trophies, but combat trophies not bad. Hello, beautiful wifey. Hey, little cutie. I'm just doing a cheeky Catacombs. These I've got 2 Sherpas here. They proclaim that we can get the card from the Catacombs with ease, so I'm just getting carried through. And we're gonna take a look at this. We're gonna take a look at this clip. Boom. Go angry mode. Boom. Don't have taunt on my hotbar right now. We're fine though. Who needs to play Defender's Resolve? It's not like it's a good ability or anything. Boom. Boom. Red mode. Heavy. Mizzou. Is there a queue also on the Fresh Start servers? No, the only queues right now are on Nisa and Valhalla, and those are the old legacy servers. Actually, there's probably still a queue on Devaloka. Basically, all of the old servers have queues. I don't think any of the new servers have queues now. How long should it take me to go from 60 to 65 doing the Brimstone main story quest line? You might need to do Elysian Wild stuff as well, but it shouldn't take you very long. Like 5 hours? Maybe faster? Depends whether you're obviously like skipping the quest lines and stuff. Which build would you recommend for Rapier Firestaff? I just go light equip load, 350 intel. Well, actually, it depends whether you want Bleed Rapier or Evade Rapier as your two options. If you want to get more value out of the Firestaff, then I guess you play Bleed Rapier, so you get more points in intelligence. Yeah. Alternatively, you just play with Inferno. And you don't really use the Firestaff other than just to buff the damage of your rapier. You could play them both ways, Skippy. That'll be another build that we'll have up on Discord in the future as well. But yeah, I guess if you wanted to get full value out of the Firestaff because it scales off of intelligence, then you would go... you would play Bleed Rapier and put 350 points into intelligence. I think Bleed Rapiers are still doing that. But I'm not 100% sure. Iron Monkey and Figar says Harmonia's got a 300 plus queue. Oh, I lied then, chat. There is still a queue, I'm afraid. Let's pop some food real quick. What boss we got here? This guy? Okay. No biggie with this guy. Boom. Heavies. Heavies. Red mode. Heavy. Block that one. He's dead. Might as well get this down real quick. Mizzou. That was pretty fast. Alright, so that's 3 bosses down now, right? Yeah, so now we just need to find the card. So we've got 17 minutes to find the card. Now we generate. Okay. Why before update I lose aggro like tank, says Sogor. Just gotta make sure you're rocking those carnelian gems and doing heavy attacks. It's not that difficult to keep aggro right now. You got one thing that I think people aren't aware of if they're coming back to the game or if they're brand new is heavy attacks are a guaranteed taunt. If you heavy attack with a melee weapon, it always taunts them, so. Is the champion gear from the faction vendor worth it at all for PvP? Yeah, some of them are really good, Iron Monkey. I'm using the chest. This thing's insane. Shirking Fortification, Vital Synergy, and Sacrificial Empowerment. Shirking Fort get a lot more value in PvP than PvE. Especially if you're playing in like a medium equip load, sort of like a bruiser style thing. But the chest piece is good. I think the legs are decent. The boots... One of them has Thorny Reflection, which is okay. But generally, it's a good filler set. It's probably not going to be a best in slot, although I do think the chest is pretty good. Heavy attack or heavy attack with a Carnelian? You do need to still have a Carnelian gem. Yeah, you should always have a Carnelian gem in your weapons if you're tanking, chat. Even if it's wit. Even if you're using wit, I would still say go Carnelian. Sorry, team. I'm bad. Taunts. Yo, man, fans of what's going on. Mizzou. I got some more health potions, dude. Billy says, you know the Arcanist skin is really cool. Farmed it for a whole week, got all the pieces, worked my butt off for it. The helmet just looks stupid. I use the skin. I need to take a look at this skin. I don't know what it is. The Arcana skin. Oh, is this it already? No, it's just the chest. Still though. Chests are cool. We like chests. Is that a good amulet? Arcane Strike Thrust. It's okay. It's okay, dude. I need an Arcane and Slash for Captain Thorpe. That's what I need. What gems to DPS? Yeah, always put diamonds in your weapons as a DPS. Other than Greatsword. I'd put an Opal gem in your Greatsword. Do you have this build for the Greatsword tank? I don't, but what you can do is you can go take a look at the Sword and Shield Warhammer tank build and just switch out the Warhammer for a Greatsword. Basically the same thing. But we will have a custom Sword and Shield Greatsword. You won't really change many perks at all. The playstyle of Sword and Shield Warhammer and Sword and Shield Greatsword is kind of the same. How do you get the crosshair in the middle? It's part of playing Greatsword, I think. Maybe it's just bugged as well. You can change your crosshair settings in game, and then I think it's somewhere in here, right? Yeah, Greatsword tank is pretty fun. Phasma says I dropped the Arcane Slash amulet, but no gem slot. I'd keep it for now still, dude. I think that's the one. I know we're very much like pro gem slot, but I think it's worth it. I'm just gonna go Tempest Fury here so we can move around faster. Yeah, I think it's worth it, in my opinion, going no gem slot in your amulet if it's got good perks. Should I go tank or healer, says Feslington. I'm currently rocking healing, but I'm struggling with a group to keep up. They're spread all over the place. Is tanking fun in this game? Both tanking and healing can be fun, but they can also be quite stressful. It does depend on your group. You got a lot of responsibilities with both of them. Kinda just depends who you're playing with. I'd say with tanking, you probably have more agency, because you, like, control the flow of the battle or whatever. Healing, you're just responding to people making mistakes, generally. You might enjoy tanking more. But they're both pretty stressful. And your teammates really can mess things up for you. Mutations hit harder? Mutations are hitting harder, yeah, Devlin. Especially M3. M3 is crazy right now, Devlin. Oh, flip. Come on, let's go. Cod? No cod. Fat loot? You get 500 gold from them. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. 500 gold for each box. Not too bad. Finally found some PvP healing set bonuses for people who aren't in AoE heals. The focus set? Is that what we're talking about? Sorry? Sorry, my bad, team. I'm bad. I have taunted him, I promise. It's cool. This guy uses Path of Destiny as an ability. That's kind of interesting. Savage Penguin, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Penguin. Cod? No cod. What gems are you running in your armor, says Mac Hunt? We just got, like, Opal gems right now. Opal and a few Onyx. I like to go a lot of, like, slash conditioning and thrust conditioning. To cover the physical. And then for Elemental, we just, we just cover ourselves with Opals as, like, a one-size-fits-all kind of thing. Did that not hit him? His finish is still good, says TP. Yeah, for Bleed Rapier, finish is still good. The thing that changed about finisher is it's just, you don't want like every single player in your group playing finisher. But like 1 or 2 players in a raid playing with finisher Bleed Rapier, I think is still very strong. Is there activity that rewards good gold, says Furion? Yeah, the first 2 mutated dungeons you do each day. First 2 mutated expeditions, if you do like the daily bonus, it's pretty good gold. You get 2,000 gold there. If you go as a tank or healer, it's 3,000 gold. So mutated expeditions and then random queue. Oh, he's dead. Okay. How many hatreds do you stack? I don't use hatred currently. I just use despised and carnelian gems. I think that's usually enough. Despised, then your earring, carnelian gem, and your weapon. Should be good enough. Does the catacomb, it shows up in a secret? Yeah, so my understanding is, chat, I haven't got the card yet, but the catacomb, the tarot card from the catacombs. Oh my god, I need to... Hold on, I'm gonna stop talking for a second so I don't die. The tarot card from the catacombs, you have to kill 3 bosses, and then it can just be in any of the hidden rooms on the side. So kill 3 bosses, and then find a hidden room, and that's where you find the tarot card. Supposedly that's the solution. What's the next build video, says Ghost Daddy? I think we're going to do just a guide to like damage and talk about a few different damage builds. There's a lot of damage builds, so it's going to be hard to like cover everything. But yeah, we're just gonna talk about damage, and then we'll just start focusing on like specific builds, you know, like my blunderbuss build or whatever. Is hatchet musket good for PvP? Hatchet musket? It would be okay for PvP, yeah. That'd probably be the main place you would play it. We're going in here? Okay. Oh, we're skipping? Okay. Go, 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 go. Trying to find the card. Don't hidden rooms appear before 3 bosses? You can find hidden rooms all the time, but if you want the hidden room to have a Catacombs card in it, apparently you have to kill 3 bosses first. Oh, jeez, dude. This guy's not leaving us alone. So yeah, if you want to get your Catacombs card, you have to... From what I've been hearing, you gotta kill the 3 bosses and then you go for the hidden rooms. You can find them before, but they won't have the card. That's what I've been told. Oh, we have to kill this thing first, don't we? That one doesn't work. No card again. Come on, dude. Give us a card. I believe you need to find Finn's square room. You need to find a square room. Oh, where'd they go? Sorry, they went this way. Just gonna follow these guys, chat. We've only got 7 minutes left, but... Just keep looking around for it. Devin says, what server are you playing on, Baggins? We're on the Nisa server. Yeah. A PvE healer, what's the best armor artifact I can use? Nimble Coat. Yeah, Nimble Coat's the best play. Get that from the PvP rewards track, my friend. Johnny? Let's keep going. Greatsword Spear, a good combo for PvE, says Robin. Or do you recommend another secondary? No, Greatsword Spear is excellent for PvE. Yeah, it's really good. Could this be the room? Nope. Oh, 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 maybe this is it, chat. Maybe this is it. Nope. Flip. That looked promising for a second. At least we should hopefully walk out with a lot of tokens, right? From all the looting. Maybe this is the room? 5, 6, just over 5 minutes left on the clock. What perk do you put on Nimble Coat? I just put a Vicious on it. Yeah, I just put Vicious in the offensive charm slot. We got 2,500 gold from this. So yeah, that's not bad actually, right? Do you farm catacombs for gold? 2,500 gold's not too bad for a run. Catacombs card? Nope. More gold though. Another 500 gold. 3,000 gold from this run now. Is evade finisher not a thing anymore? No, if you're gonna play an evade build, you probably just go for if you're gonna play evade, you just go for whatchamacallit? Like a crafted rapier, or a dropped rapier rather. Yeah. What did I put on wit? On my wit sword right now, we got, what do we got on it? We got keenly fortified and enchanted ward 2. We're taking a look at.
Skip.
Skipping? Alright, he said skip. Let's go, dude. Fleur says greatsword tanking is the coolest thing in the game. It's so unique. Yeah, greatsword tanking, both very... Oh, okay. Do you actually have to walk into the circle to start the boss fight? I've never noticed that before. We've done like 30, 40 runs of this and I've never realized that's the case. Did they add the explore chest to Catacombs? I think the explore chests only show up after you've killed 3 bosses. So the strategy we're doing right now, you go around, you kill 3 bosses, and then you just explore and you find those hidden rooms. I think we're skipping these, chat, because we just want to start trying to maximize the exploration that we can do here. Hey man, just got the hoodie I won. Wanted to say thank you. Hoodie is amazing quality. Hey, glad I can help you. Glad you enjoy it. Fallen. So yeah, kill 3 bosses. And then you just go for it, chat, from there. Try and get this down. Are the other oh no, the other mobs are coming. Uh-oh. 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 I can't move. Jump. I'm not going to be able to get that res. I'm sorry. I'm dead. Probably dead. Maybe dead. Trying to move. Trying to wiggle. Woo! Which way did he go? He went that way. Come on. Come on. I'm running. Okay. We lived. We got 3 minutes left. Have we already been here? We've already been here. Oh no, we're going around in circles. Scar's turning around, so it's not that way. Where have we not been then? We gotta go this way, right? We gotta go somewhere we haven't explored yet. 3 minutes left on the clock. I think we've already been up there, right? So I guess we go this way, and then we go left, or we go right. Let's see what's down here. Is this just a dead end? Wit comes from completing any mutated dungeons, yeah. Any mutated dungeon you complete, you get wit from it. This looks like a loop, right? Any mutated dungeon you complete can get you wit. You get it from the box at the end of the mutated dungeon. The box that's in your inventory. Oh my god. Just didn't jump there, dude. Lever? Nope. Anything else? No, it doesn't look like it. We've already done this room, right? Yeah, we've already done that room. That lever doesn't work. Where else can we go? Up and to the right. Only got 2 minutes left, chat. Only 2 minutes left. Is Great Axe and Flail good for tank builds? It's okay. It wouldn't be like super popular warrior. You can use Great Axe to like pull enemies in and then use Flail just as a general tanking weapon. So it's okay, but it wouldn't be like S tier tanking weapon. These don't work, do they? No. Man, we've only got 1 minute left, chat. Do we just try and extract it, or do we just... I don't know. I guess it doesn't even really matter about extracting, right? We've still got the gold. Did you... we've already got that one from Admiral. There's no way of getting it Inferno from Empyrean Forge. Oh, that's a dead end. No, if Empyrean Forge is not in the mutation cycle, then you straight up just can't get Inferno. There are going to be some weeks where you just can't get certain artifacts. Like, there's no way to get Blood Drinker right now. Yeah, you can't get Blood Drinker currently, because there's no mutated Empyrean... mutated Starstone Barrows. What? Come on, dude. I'm so far away. There's certain charms that are really good for weapons TP. Generally, the charms you want to be looking for on weapons are going to be your skill, like the perk charms, you know? Like your, Fortifying Sacred Ground, Sundering Essence, Crippling Reap, Enfeebling Skewer. Those are the ones that you typically want to put on your weapon because they're stronger when you put them on the weapon, if that makes sense. Yeah. No Catacomb card from this, but hey, we got 3,000 something gold. It's not too bad. Ow. Well, GG's. Catacombs a good spot for gear. So what you can do as Catacombs is you can run and you can get these Sterling. You want to make sure you extract. Don't do what I was doing there, but you want to make sure you extract. And then with the Sterling, you can buy boxes of loot. And yeah, they can be pretty good. All we're trying to do here, chat, is find the card. That's the only objective. Nothing else is important. We're just trying to spend as much time as possible finding the card. That was the goal there. I'm down to try one more if those guys want to go again. The reason why I had so much health there, chat, when you're doing the Catacombs, you can go to the angel statues, and you can do something called Ascension. So when you ascend, that gets you Trenchant Strand, Trenchant Crits, Sundering Stacks. That's kind of okay-ish. It's not bad, actually. But yeah, when you're in the Catacombs, you can ascend, and that will give you 10% more health every time you do it. So you're getting 10% of 10%, and then you get 10% of that 10%. So like 10% max health every time. It's pretty good, actually. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. All right. You guys want to see the boss fight from yesterday? Can I open this? Open link. Show you guys yesterday's shenanigans with if you missed doing seeing me trying the raid yesterday, chat, doing the Isle of Night raid, the activities, raids, Isle of Night. We did this yesterday. We completed it. We killed all the bosses. It was quite it was quite draining. It took a long time to get all of them. But this is what it looked like. Gamgee, my fantastic wife, she's made a she's made like a shot. We're gonna put this up on YouTube shot. Jabez, thank you so much for the 7 months with the Prime. Thank you, Jabez. Thank you.
Hey Baggins, just wanted to drop in and say how much I appreciate the time and effort you put into the content you create. Huge respect. Red heart emoji.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Yeah, take a look at this, chat. Here you go. Bring that one down, bring this one up. Here we go. This was yesterday's like 6-hour raid or whatever. Come on.
Yes,
Come on,
let's go. Easy. Just focus the boss.
Boss.
Jeez.
Woo!
Okay.
Nice, dude.
Charging. Careful. Move away. Throw heals. Everybody and
Second boss.
Greedy. Everybody go greedy.
Come on! Come on! As you can see, I'm just super chill.
She's still alive. No.
I was not stressing at all.
Where is she? Where is she? Yes! Yes! Woo! Let's go! Yeah! Final boss! Final boss, the new raid. Final boss.
No, everybody middle. Back to the boss. Let's go.
4 hours later.
And everybody pump the boss finish.
I mean, it really was.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
That's you, chat. That's you guys.
Good.
You were there. If you were there.
First, take the loot before he kick out.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna grab the loot before we get kicked out. What do we get? Desperate on Power Plague Strikes Ice Gauntlet? Oh my god.
Oh man, it was good, dude. It took so long. It took so long. I love it, Gamgee. Thank you. Thank you for the edit. Editor Jack, our regular editor, is he's getting married today, which reminds me, I need to send him a message and say hope he has a fantastic day. So Gemji's editing the YouTube the YouTube shorts. I like it, Gemji. Thank you. Congrats, Jack. Yeah, I don't know if he shouldn't be in the stream today. He should be doing his wedding stuff. But if he pops in, I guess we'll, you know. But I was gonna say, you can't really say happy wedding, do you? Do you find it weird hearing your voice back? No, I mean the nature of which my work, you know, it's I have to get used to it. You guys always, when I say this to you, same shirt? Oh, it's a different shirt. You guys stop right now. Yeah, when I tell you guys this, you always think I'm insane, but the way I have my audio system set up, I can hear my own voice. Like, I hear the audio mix live. So I can hear the volume at which I'm talking right now compared to the volume of the game. So I know the game is quite a bit quieter than my voice right now. I can hear that my voice is quite a bit louder. It's in real time, it's not like delayed, because that, like, when your voice is like slightly delayed, God, it's horrible. It's like, makes your brain melt. Blocking 3 attacks, that should work pretty consistently. Where does the quest to Whisper of Old start? You get it after you finish the Nighthaven main storyline, so you just gotta finish the Nighthaven MSQ, and then you can find it. How long did that raid take? Genuinely, I think across the 2 different attempts, we were probably in there for like 5+ hours. Because we were in one group that was just wiping on the first boss a lot, and then I was gonna drop out, and then I got invited to another group. And they said, hey Baggins, come on, you wanna join this group? We'll kill the first boss, first time. And they did kill the first boss straight away. But then, the second boss and third boss did take quite a few attempts. Baggins, you gonna farm the new mount from the raid? Not anytime soon. I don't think we're gonna be farming the raid anytime soon, I'm afraid. No raids today. I need to just let my brain chill. We're not spending another 5-6 hours in the raid. How do you have that much gold, says Paulie? We've been playing New World for a very long time. Playing New World for 8,000 hours. It's just a crew over time. Also, we very kindly get donations from people in Twitch chat and YouTube chat from time to time. One of our biggest benefactors is Monchot. Shoutouts to Monchot, don't know if he's here. Monchot has given me so much gold over the past couple of years. Yo, Monchot, what's going on, dude? How many hours do you have, says eJanitor? On Steam, we have... I don't have it open right now. I think we're close to like 8,000 hours. Yeah, I think we're about 8,000 hours. Darius says, you look older today. Thank you, Darius. I feel like we did age several years after yesterday's raid. That did age me quite a lot. Cedric says weak sauce. Wait, what's weak sauce, Cedric? Sorry, I've lost the context. What should I do after hitting level 70, says Tiger? I just recommend focusing on getting some gear. Either doing catacombs, running some mutated dungeons, PvP rewards track. Just whatever interests you, really. Yeah, Gam's just got a link to the world first record there if you want to check it out. Frank the Tank. 200k is not a lot. It's true. I actually need some more gold, to be honest, chat. I've been eyeing up some like healing breeze rings on the trading post. I'm like, ooh, but they're really expensive, man. Because crafting is so random these days. Like, if you want to craft a good item, you gotta like do like 35 attempts. So if you want to make gold back in crafting an item, it's gonna go at a premium. What if you were bad at PvP? Do you lose all the time? Not necessarily, no. PvP is set up that, unless it's 3v3 arena, but if you're an Outpost Russia Capture the Flag, you're just one of 10 people on your team. Or one of 20 people on your team. So you can get carried. Also, with PvP, specifically with a game mode like Outpost Rush, you can take a very PvE approach. So in Outpost Rush, you can just spend a lot of time building up your team's base, and that can be pretty effective. Rob Martin says I've got about 10% of your time played. Yeah, I mean, we are very lucky in that, like, playing New World has effectively become my job in a roundabout way. So, it does allow me to commit a lot of time to it. Once.
Good day.
Good day. Daedric, thank you for the 7 months with the Prime. Thank you, Daedric. Thank you, buddy. Is it what to get 250 in fishing? I mean, the legendary fish that you get are, like, not too bad. Crew Mel, it wouldn't be the first thing I would prioritize, but, you know. You know what to have high-level fishing, catch legendary fish. I don't know if it actually requires 250 to catch legendary fish. But if you enjoy fishing, I'd say just go for it. Paulie says, I'm level 65, been farming Sun with 720 gear score. Does your level affect the gear score of drops? A lot of mine are under 700. Temple of the Sun, Tower of the Sun has always been dropping me items that are above 700 gear score. So I would suspect that you do need to get to level 70. I'd say definitely get to level 70 before you start farming gear. I think it's just a good idea. TP says you have updated builds. All of the builds that you can find in Discord are relevant for Season 10. By the way, chat, big shout out to Gamgee. Gamgee has redone the build system. It's a lot cleaner now. It's hard. It's, you know, it's almost impossible to get lost if you browse PvE builds and then you search for them. The system now, you can't click on advanced if there's not an advanced build. Hold on, I want to properly show this. Let me just kill Kurak and then I can show you guys. But yeah, all the builds that you find in there will be updated for Season 10 now for Nighthaven. There's not that many builds in there yet. That's just, you know, we got quality and then we're trying to aim for quantity, but it's just gonna take time. But maybe later on in today's stream, we're gonna spend a bit of time just working through the spreadsheet to, like, you know, talking about what good perks are. And if we can, I don't know if it'll be good content, but if we can, we'll try and work on a build or two on the stream as well. So if you want to take a look at the Blunderbuss Void Gauntlet build that I frequently use in Catacombs, again, you can't select Advanced, so that stops a lot of confusion. So you can't just, like, get lost, because a lot of people would just like, oh, I'm clicking on something and it's not showing anything. You see the weapons in there, you can see the armor, the skill trees, there's even some information about consumables and trophies that you want to go for. Gamgee, my wife, has done such an incredible job with the build system, and it's just on me now to just, you know, flesh it out, chat, put more builds so she can add them in there. Which, like I say, we're going to do a bit of a shorter stream today. Yesterday we streamed for 13 hours. Today we're probably going to be looking at more like 7 or 8, so we can just spend more time on builds and spreadsheets and information to help you guys, like, you know, put together some good gear and stuff. Can you explain what the look set is for farming charms? Yeah, so when you loot a chest in the game, you have a % chance to get a charm. So if you go and, like, let's say you're doing Cutlass Keys and you open up an Elite Ancient chest. When you open up an Elite Ancient chest, you have like a 1 or 2% chance to get a charm from the chest, like one of these. Any of these. If you wear Luck Gear, and Luck Gear looks like this, it's just gear that has the perk Luck on it. Luck says 2.9% chance at rare items. This is the highest this percentage can be. If you wear some of that gear, you have a better chance at getting those charms. And that's it. That's basically it. There's no more, no less to it. I think you can get up to a 5% chance if you wear full Luck Gear. If you have Luck on all of your gear and you have Luck trophies and everything and Lucky Pearls, try and wear as much Luck Gear as possible. Then you can get about I've heard it's approximately a 5% chance to get charms from Elite Ancient chests. I tested it. You gotta be at least level 66 to start getting 700 gear score items frequently, says Cryo. Yeah, I'd just say get max level, chat. It doesn't take too much time. That's what I would do. What gear is meant for DPS, light, or medium? You just want random drops. There's no particular one set of gear that you want to go for. You just want random drops with sacrificial empowerment and prolonged favor, basically. It's on your armor. How'd you get to set your voice up for real-time feedback and hear the game sound? It's through the audio mixer that we're using. The Go XLR. There are other audio mixers available. It's not a sponsor, but my Go XLR, I can set it up so that I can play all of my audio channels. I can decide what comes through the headphones, what comes through to the stream, etc., etc. So just through the audio mixer. Odsig. Do you ever upload the Great Axe Sword and Shield build you're running in PvP? It's in the, that's also in the Discord, whoopsie. That is also in the builds Discord. Discord.gg/theshire. Sorry, Mr. Over on YouTube says, for general PvE, raids and expeditions, what would you recommend, or what would you reckon is the best 2 weapons to use? There isn't really a one-size-fits-all. It just depends what you're playing with on your team. I'd say Rapier and Spear are, like, really good weapons, though, mister. Rapier and Spear. Rapier and Spear are pretty solid. They're killing that? Okay, I can't really help out, so I'm just gonna go look for other stuff then. Should I clear this? Because they'll need to clear it later on, right? If they want to be able to open the levers. I guess I clear this. Otherwise you can't do the torches on the side of the walls. Oh, they're dead. Okay, I'm coming in. I'm coming in now, boys. What did they respawn? Oh, they respawned really far away. Sorry, Baggins, for asking again. I put a screenshot of a greatsword in Discord. Screenshot of a greatsword in the Discord. Okay, Prolins, let me just get the kill on this boss, and then we'll take a look, buddy. Let me put Wood on here for single target tanking. Alright, let's go. Let's go, dude. Like strikes worth in both PvP and PvE. It does, but usually in PvE you don't really need that much disease. There's a few situations where you want disease in PvE, but it's not as common. Disease is something that you pretty much always want in PvP, because players are always healing, but not that enemies use heals. There are examples or exceptions to the rule, but generally disease isn't that important in PvE. If you're playing with Blood Drinker, though, if you're playing with the Artifact Ring Blood Drinker, it does get good value there. Applying disease to the enemy. Alright. That's pretty good. Greatsword, let's see. Share screenshots. What do we got here? N2. N2 isn't that good on the Greatsword. Thwarting Strikes, though, is nice. It's okay. It's not great. End 2, you just don't really do that many light attacks with a Greatsword. Greatsword is very much like a heavy attack-centric weapon. Hatchet good for PvP, says Pullout. Yeah, Hatchet, Sword, and Shield is probably the S tier build right now for PvP. If you want to go super glass cannon, big damage. Hatchet, Greatsword's fantastic. Look is faker than the actor in front of the camera, says Fat Matt. You stop that right now, mister. Look does have a tangible benefit if you're specifically trying to get charms. Right now, chat, we're in a meta where chest runs is something that you generally want to do. It's one of the best ways to get infix items, and you guys always say, what are infix items, Baggins? Infixes are kind of like artifacts. They're these special, unique perks that you get on certain items. Some of them are incredibly powerful, other ones are pretty mediocre. One of the ones that we've talked about pretty frequently is this Close Quarters perk. This only exists on a small number of blunderbusses. You can get them from the PvP rewards track, from raids, and from chests. So infix items with this perk up here. Supposedly Look has an impact on getting those. I don't know if I believe it, but one thing that Look does have an impact on, because I can see it with my own eyes, is getting charms. So if you're going to be consistently doing chest runs, I would say wear Look gear. There is no downside to it, really, other than just like getting it is kind of awkward, right? That's my advice. That is my advice, chat. We're fighting this boss? That being said, are you going to be at a massive disadvantage if you don't bother with the Look gear? No. We're only talking like a couple of percentage chance to increase. It's not gonna like 100% chance to get charms in every chest. We're talking like a very small bonus generally. Yeah, if you were gonna go with the Look armor, you'd also want to put Lucky Pearls in the gem slot as well. Wait, oh, dude, I'm stupid. I don't have a shield equipped. I was like, why can't I use Shield Rush? This build's so scuffed right now. Alright, there we go. Nine Lives says, after not playing since release, I've come back now, enjoying the leveling process all over again. How many hours would you say it takes to get to max level? Like 30, for the average player, probably about 30 hours from like start to finish. But there is a lot of variation there, you know. Are you crafting as you go? Are you doing side quests? Are you working on your faction missions? Are you leveling up other things? Are you exploring? Are you leveling your crafting? And yeah, that's, you know, but I'd say on average, we're talking about 30 hours. Getting leech on jewelry, if not having Blood Drinker, was great advice. Works super good in Catacombs, says Best Random. Hey, I'd love to hear it, man. Did I already get one of these? Yeah. Let's switch over to Tempest Fury just for the movement speed again. I'm ascending, so this is the stuff that is going to make my health pool get a lot bigger. 25k, now we have 26k. And now we're going to be at 28k. So yeah, that's the stuff that gives you more health in Catacombs, chat. I just got the Close Quarters Blunderbuss and a Cutlass Keys chest run. Hey, congrats, man. Did I have a gem slot? That's one of the things that kind of sucks about them. You finally get the perk, but then it doesn't have a gem slot or something. So we just need to kill one more boss, right? And then we can start hunting for the card. You can rush the main story questline in 18 hours. Yeah, average player. Oh, we have 3 bosses. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, average player, you're probably looking at about 30 hours. I don't want people to think like, oh, if I've been playing New World for more than 18 hours and I'm not max level, I'm doing it wrong. Please, please, just take your time, enjoy it. I really do think New World should be as much about the journey as it is the destination. Can you farm gold in Catacombs without killing your 3 bosses? I think if you want to get the chest to show up, you have to kill the 3 bosses. I think. I do not know. I think it's going to be 3 boss kill. Bring back monkey farm. Is it every server that the monkeys are not respawning, or is it just Nisa? Baggins, do you think an on-screen minimap would help with the Catacombs run? No, I don't know. I've got used to like the no minimap so far. I think no minimap in New World is fine. But it is a question, like every time we get a batch of New World returning players, it is something that comes up. What I'll say is if they added a minimap, I wouldn't be like upset. I wouldn't be like, oh god, how dare they? They've ruined this game. Especially if there was an option to like toggle it on and off. Oh, come on. Come on, give me the card. Let's go. Catacombs card. Nope, just a chest. Stinky chest, dude. Spear and claw gloves. Spear's got keen speed, trenchant recovery. The trip 3 fixed perks, not too bad. It's on the gloves. Gloves are bad. The monkeys were back last night. Oh, they were back, but now they're gone again. Mr. Console. Yo, trash bagging, what's going on, dude? Boom. How do I not have aggro right now? What? How long do we have to finish the season pass? 85 days. More than enough time. You would have to actively try to not finish the season pass in that amount of time. Yeah, the season pass levels up pretty easy, especially if you're just doing the activity card whenever you can. It's like the fastest way to level it up. N2 says, can I have 5 stacks of Prolonged Favor on a PvE tanking build and still remain viable? Stuck on a good tank build? Yeah, I think honestly, nope, didn't make it. 5 stacks of Prolonged Favor is probably going to be the meta. It'll make all your fortifies, a lot of your self-heals, a lot of your buffs will last longer. Yeah, I think 5 stack of Prolonged Favor is going to be meta for a good chunk of builds out there. Yeah. Raylene over on the YouTube chat says, hey Baggins, wondering if I should sacrifice a gem slot and Creed boots but I get 5 stacks of sacrificial empowerment. Yeah, with the artifacts, that's like one place where you don't have a choice, right? In artifacts, like playing an artifact that doesn't have a gem slot. Wait, but Creed Boots should have a gem slot, right? I don't think you get the option to not have a gem slot in Creed Boots, no? I assume they've already looked at these. Heal of a time effect by prolonged favor? I believe they are, yeah. I've been hearing that Healing Breeze, I need to test it, but I've been hearing that Healing Breeze, like, if it's a buff that you apply yourself, it will help. So if you have like Fortifying Toast on your earring, I believe Prolonged Favor will make the Fortifying Toast last longer. Cool stuff like that. I'm on my way. Wait, was there an activate on a torch that I didn't see, chat? Oh, rip, dude. Hopefully it wasn't the... Hopefully that wasn't the Arcana card. I didn't see that. Where do you find the secret room? They're on the torches on the side of the wall. Activate these torches like this, and then they make secret rooms. The best way to do this is to first kill 3 bosses, and then go around and do it. From what I've been hearing, I haven't done it yet myself, but this is what we're trying to achieve right now. You kill 3 bosses, and then the secret rooms have a chance to have the Arcana card in it. The Hermit card. Did you get a focus set pieces, Arvin? I have, yeah. We've got 1 piece so far. It's a very big grind to get it. You have to do a lot of PvP rewards tracks, but we got 1 piece. We got the boots. So it does exist, at least. It's good to know. Oh, here we go. Come on. Card. Oh. No card. Come on, man. What are the chances? At least we're making good gold. 500 gold every time is not too bad, but really like that card, please. Well, Lando, good to see you. The Arcana cards, those are just the things that you collect around Nighthaven. You guys have probably seen them, right? If you played the Nighthaven expansion. You got the Death card, the Tower card, the Card of the Lovers or whatever. They allow you to open like chests and certain things around the map of Nighthaven. You get 500 gold every time you loot one of those chests as well, which is not too bad. Secret room. Yes! We got it! Yes, dude! Woo! We did it, everybody! Clip it and ship it. There it is. The Hermit. Nice. And that's all of them, chat. That's every single one. We did it. We beat the game. Nice. So yeah, the strategy, if you guys missed that one, you have to kill 1, 2, 3 bosses, and then just start exploring. You just explore around. And what you're looking for is a little torch on the side of the room. So certain torches, you can activate them, and they'll open up a room. But in order to get the card to show up, from my understanding, you have to kill 3 bosses first. Also, when you're in those secret rooms, it's a good way to make gold. There's chests in some of them. Each chest gives you 500 gold. We did this a 1 run before. We got 3,500 gold from 1 run. Not bad. Yeah, if you just want to go exploring, just look for these. You do have to, like, some of them require, like, you clear the room first, and then you can do the torch afterwards. So we'll see if this is one of those rooms as well. But we got it, chat. We got all the cards. And then, again, the benefit of the cards is you can open certain chests around locations in the Nighthaven area. The Elite Carnival chests. Am I dead? now, yeah, so now we can open here. And in this one, we'll hopefully get another one of those chests just to show that as well. Yeah, here it is. So 500 gold in every one of these bad boys. And some probably mediocre items, unless you get lucky. Not bad. That's the Catacomb secret. Probably put that up on a YouTube short. Can you check the hidden mirror room in the outpost after this? Yeah, the hidden mirror room in the outpost. Which outpost are we talking about? Total? I guess we should extract now, right? What are his bats for DPS? Attuned leather pants or Creed boots? Attuned leather pants are more consistent. If you're in PvP and you want to blow somebody up, like as fast as possible, then you could go with the Creed boots. But for consistency, attuned leather pants would be better. The more stats that you get. Uh-oh. Prolonged favor extends the buffs to allies being healed. Prolonged favor makes buffs on yourself last longer. So buffs that you apply. I don't believe it works on other players. But I could be wrong. Was got a piece of prolonged favor somewhere in one of these sets, right? Where's my prolonged favor at? Come on. It's in the healer build, I know that much. Increase the duration of limited buffs on self. So I guess if somebody puts a limited duration buff on you, so it doesn't work for applying to other people, but if people are applying buffs to you, those buffs would last longer, I think. So if a healer hits you with an orb of protection, the fortify on the orb of protection would last longer. If you have the prolonged favor. Not sure though. Need to double check that one. Citation needed. Can I put wit on in time? Probably not, right? Batman says, what does leeching do? It makes leeches appear. Like, so when you're just playing the game, the more leeching you have, the more, like, leeches can just appear, like, in and around your character. Batman. I'm just trolling him, by the way, chat, in case anybody's like, that's not what happens, Beckins. Woo! I love great sword tanking. Does the timer after the 3 bosses stop? It doesn't, mage, no, so you do have a limited time to make it happen. Are we just gonna stepping out the room? We doing that strat? Okay. Good lord. Let's go. We did it, everybody. Woo. Only Oblivion does. Oblivion new version's pretty strong, pretty damn strong because of it. Wait, what does Oblivion do again? It extends debuffs on the enemy, right? Hey, GG's guys. Thank you, Blue Cheese. Thanks for helping me get the card, man. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. What greatsword do you recommend at most content, Baggins? What gear score or greatsword? Sorry, what is the GS, Bonnie? Oblivion extends buffs on allies? Really? I thought it was like a debuff extension thing, like Eruption. Let me read it again. When activated, Oblivion removes limited duration buffs from allies within the radius and increases the duration of limited duration debuffs on targets. Limited duration, it specifically says debuffs. But then again, tooltips in New World are not always the best, so yeah. Dimps, thank you so much for the 39 months with the Prime. Thank you, buddy.
Who's the man? You're the man.
Yeah, honestly, Catacombs Gold Farm, it could be a real thing, chat. Speedrun, kill 3 bosses ASAP, and then just go around and loot those chests. Get like a haste build in there. I think if you're like on a good run, you could probably make like 5,000 gold in a Catacombs. That's not bad. 5,000 gold every 30 minutes. It's up there in terms of farms. Alright, we can chill a little bit now and remember what it was that I wanted to do. Prolonged favor / conditioning, arboreal conditioning. Any other keepers in here? No. Oh yeah, you guys wanted me to check the cards, right? Check the hidden room. So where is the hidden room? How do I get to it? Lucci says we do it for the gold. Why is it writing drops on your Twitch? How can I get the drops? So, when you're watching a stream, this isn't going to happen all the time. And apologies, YouTube. This doesn't apply to you guys. It's just a Twitch drop feature. But when you're watching a stream, you're going to see this up at the top of Twitch chat. I don't have it right now. Here we go. Watch the earn drops. So it says, get rewards by watching Baggins TV while the live Underworld Tournament ends on 3rd of November. So for the next week or so, you can be watching this stream and you can earn drops. So if you go view details, it gives you a little bit more information about them. But the best thing to do is to type !drops into the Twitch chat. That'll give you a link to this here. And this explains the drops, how they work. So you could link your accounts together, and then the explanation of what the actual drops are. So if you watch for 3 hours, you get a box that gives you this stuff here. So 10 vials of suspended azure, 25 dark matter, 5 gypsum mobs, 25 powerful hunting stone. Kind of funny that they still give you dark matter. And then if you watch for 7 hours, you get a skin set. So there's a full skin that you can get. So yeah, it's just going to make sure you've got your accounts connected together, and then you just watch the stream. Eventually, you watch the stream long enough, you'll be able to go to twitch.tv/inventory. That's this place here, basically. Is it? Yeah, inventory. And then you can see your progress. So I have currently earned my drops here, Night Haven, so I can claim that one, and I can claim that one. And now they should just pop up in game. Sometimes you need to relog. To get one of them, you'll need to go to external rewards. That's where you get your box. And the other one is just automatically added to your skin library. Quite often you do need to restart your game to get them to show up. That's it, basically. That's the drops. Right, where's this hidden room? Why can I see where I'm up to on watch time? Twitch.tv/inventory should show you. Is it this way? Wait, what's in here? It's just for finding books. How to farm Nimble Coat? Just spam PvP. Whatever PvP you enjoy the most. Outpost Rush, 3v3 Arena, capture the flag. Do it long enough and it'll pop up in the PvP rewards track. Dad says, can you show how to relog? Yeah, go here and then exit to main menu. I'll just close the game and reopen it. There you go. I don't know if there's a queue right now. We'd probably be fine. I know you're trolling me. I know that's what your intention is, but... where is this room, chat? It's behind a secret bookcase or something? Oh, no. There is a 1100 queue. Oof. Already. Whereabouts are we looking for this room, chat? Is it at the bottom or at the top or somewhere else? It's a small room with a fake buck that you pull. You guys know whereabouts I'd want to roughly be in the building? I assume it's like a second floor. It's on the bottom floor? Oh, okay. So down here somewhere? Might as well grab this. Oh, we've already grabbed it. Doesn't appear to be anything. Coil pants with 13 less ranged attacks worth it in PvE? No, I don't think so. In PvE, you're generally just like prioritizing trying to get damage. It's usually the play. Trying to pump more damage in PvE is usually what people are doing. Secret bookcase? No. It's behind the first room stairs. Let's take a look at that. When you run out the room with the vendor, go right and then go left. So that would be the room with the vendor. So we go right into here and then we go left. In here, huh? Aha, secret switch. Can we do anything in here? Collect memory fragment. Oh. Enter, enter, enter. Interesting. Let's go left to right, I guess. You can teleport? Oh, you can't normally teleport? Whoa. So this is the echo card from the raid. Oh. Where are we? Is this just like an extra chest run for me then? Oh, dude, this is cool. So you just get a bunch of extra elite ancient chests you can do every day by getting all the cards? That's huge. That's big, dude. Do I have any luck food on me right now? Oh, let me go get some luck food and then come back and do this. That's nice. Definitely worth getting the cards for that then. So if you finish the raid, you just get like an extra little mini chest run you can do every day. And maybe one from the Catacombs as well. Anyway, let me grab that luck food and then we'll try it again. Just came back to the game. Any old legendaries or trash? I think some old legendary armor is probably going to be worthwhile keeping. I think, honestly, the hoplite gear, in my spear build, I am going to be rocking an old piece of hoplite gear. Like the hoplite, I don't know, gloves or something like that. Or the hoplite helmet. And the reason why I'm going to do that is because I want to have enfeebling skewer. I want to have the old version oh my god. I want to have the old version of enfeebling skewer on my helmet. And then the new version of enfeebling skewer on my spear. Because they both stack. So you can double stack weaken. Which I do think is going to be a very, very valid strategy in PvE. We're going to see people doing that pretty often. So yeah, holding onto some old named armor is probably worth it. Right, what am I thinking? Look food, that was it. Eden Grove maybe? Yeah, give me some of that roasted monstrous turkey dinner. I need this last tarot card from the Catacombs to complete all the lore pages. I do like how much like collectible stuff there is with Nighthaven. It's kind of fun. I think it's a pretty good time. Great axe and two-handed, great sword and two-handed axe. It was just a build that I was using Catacombs to move around fast. So great sword is an excellent tanking weapon and DPS weapon. Honestly, yeah, you could do great sword and great axe for DPS as well. Use great axe to pull the enemies in or move around, and then use great sword for damage or tanking. T-Sref invited you to trade. Oh, I'm no longer eligible apparently. I can't start a performance while in water. Oh, some extra luck food. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I should go farm some of this, honestly. I don't think the Springtide Dram stacks with the... This one, does it? But the Licorice does. Thank you, Mr. Shriff. Alright, let's see what we got. Fat loot. Didn't see any charms there. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4 elite ancient chests. And then you get a carnival chest as well. No charms there. Was that a that a tier 2 necklace? What the heck? What is that? Insane loot. Okay, everything else is high gear score at least. I don't know what that was. Abyss amulet, dude. Insane. Alright, at least the other items high gear score. So weird. Where's the Den of Mirrors? I've never seen that before, says targeted. I'll show you in a second. Let me just get these. Read the cards. So you need the Moon, the Lovers, and Rebirth to open this one. Elite Carnival chest. Cool. Chest runs! I'm doing my own private chest run, chat. Pretty cool, huh? Plate helmet, longsword. I mean, honestly, it's kind of just the same loot that you would get from doing the monkey farm chat, so I wouldn't really sweat it too much. You know, it's not as if this is like some special ultra best loot. You could just stand with the monkeys in Isle of Zervan, but you know, it's something. How long on average to get Nimble Coat in the PvP rewards track? It's random, best random, so there's no like fixed time. There is really no fixed time. So to get here, chat, you need to go fast travel to Tollerest Abbey. That's like the main settlement in Nighthaven. This one up here. When you fast travel, you'll arrive in this location in here. You'll arrive in the inn. This is where you'll spawn in. And then you come out here into the main hall. Turn right. So the right side of the staircase, as if you're going towards the Covenant faction vendor. And then you take the first left. And then you go left again. There's a bookcase here you can interact with. Alright, let's see what's in the middle room. I think you need the tarot cards to get in here, though. You need to go discover the Arcana cards. So this one requires the raid card as well. And what's here? Just one chest? Oh, two chests? One chest, two chests, three chests here. And a law note as well. I completed all of Nighthaven quests and never showed me this. This is related to collecting the cards, I believe, chat. Collecting the Arcana cards. So once again, what are the Arcana cards? You've probably been getting them and not even realized. You go to open up your map, go to Journal. Then when you're in Journal, go to Documents. Scroll down until you find Tales of Nighthaven. And then you've got the Arcana cards. You need to collect these. Are the monkeys fixed now? They were fixed and then they're broken again. I think it depends which server you're on, David. Some servers they're spawning, some servers they aren't. Yeah, I do think you might need all the cards for this, chat. Could you duel here? I assume you probably could duel here. I assume you probably could. This is a card about the three-eyed raven. Talking about Bran. All of these are 3 fixed perks. So I guess we'd want to have a greatsword on while we open these, because greatsword probably benefits the most from 3 fixed perks. Although a 3 fixed perk... No, you wouldn't want a 3 fixed perk rapier, would you? Alright, and let's see what's behind door number 3, chat. Do they all just require the raid card? This is the 3rd door on the right side. 15 out of 24, but they don't really show you how to get the rest of the cards. Yeah, it's just supposed to be like Discovery. Got a T-Sriff. This is also the Echo card as well. So yeah, you need the card from the raid, I guess, to use them. And then you need the other cards to open these. So just to go through them, you need to finish the raid. But then to do the chest, it's the rest of the cards. Where are we right now? Oh, this is cool. We're in the... oh, we're in the big tower. That's pretty cool. From the raid? Yeah, you do have to finish the raid. Although, you can... if you can find somebody who's finished the raid, you could just get them to invite you. And then you can get in. We did that at the end of the stream yesterday when we cleared the raid. We did invite some people in. I couldn't invite everybody, chat. I'm sorry, I was just so tired. I needed to eat. But we invited a bunch of people in. And then they just zone in and you can just go collect the card. Yeah, this is pretty cool. It's gonna be a good spot to just go AFK. Good spot for thumbnails. Zora says, what skin are you using? Just the ugliest skin combination I could use right now. This is my special set for opening chests. It's my chest running skin. Just a mishmash of random stuff. The chest piece is, what is this thing called? The Floral Knight, which you get from the spring event. Get it from the Springtide Bloom event, which is not around right now. Can you jump over this? No, you can't. You can mount up here though, huh? Oh, this is pretty cool though. Do. I wish the Big Ben Tower could be discovered by foot. Yeah, looks like the only way to get up here is through the cards. Alright, chat, I need to go pee. I'll be right back just like 2 minutes, okay? Be right back real quick. Boo boo. Alright, everybody, I'm back. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Tepid Radish over on YouTube says, I'm missing the second card, the Magician, which is the Spyglass of Eternum area. I finished the quest there, but I can't get back into the trial. Where is the card? Is it inside the trial? The Magician. Magician. You should be able to get back in. I don't think you're supposed to be locked out of any of them. In the Memoria Singer at the Church Fast Travel Shrine, enter the building and keep going till you reach Bellatrix. After defeating Bellatrix, a portal will open. Enter it. Carefully jump your way to the first portal and enter it. You'll find the card in the second room with some enemies. Okay, this guy, Gene on stream, seems to have a recommendation of how to do it. So just follow that guide there. I'll link this in the chat for you. I'm scuffing this up. This one, copy and paste. And then let me just bring it from Twitch chat over to YouTube chat as well. There we go. Alright, let's get out of here. We're going to do some chest runs, we're going to do some PvP, and like I say, chat, I think we'll try and work on the spreadsheet a little bit on today's stream as well. Try and get that perks tier list updated for you guys. How do you get so many appearances, says Grissu. I've just been playing the game for a very long time. We've been playing it since they were added to the game. A lot of my appearances, it looks a bit deceiving because a lot of them are from leaderboards. So I used to. I don't really do it that much anymore, but we used to try and get a really high score in the mutated dungeons. Every week there's a new skin available. So if you go to activities, and then you go to leaderboards, you go to mutated expeditions, there are skins that you can get every week here. I like how they still say season 9. They haven't even done season 10 for them. But yeah, you can get those skins. And I used to collect those pretty often. We were trying for those. Steelcutter says, appreciate you showing some tank play. We could do some tanking, do some proper tanking in a little bit. Run some mutated dungeons. Does the Inferno artifact increase 15% damage even if you don't use it? Yes, it works on both weapons. As long as you're attacking an enemy within 15 meters, which is pretty long. 15 meters is that far away. So it certainly works with all melee weapons. This staff has a blah blah blah. It now has dual scaling. You get 15% damage when you hit a target within 15 meters. Works on both weapons. Yeah, you can just use it as like a stat stick, basically. Buff the damage of both weapons.
Rare parrot, rare parrot, rare parrot.
Redzik, thank you so much for the tier 1 for the 4 months. Thank you, Redzik. Thank you very much, buddy. Do appreciate that. Alright, let's clean up this inventory real quick. Savior, shock achievement, shocking flames. Nope. Salvage all there. Prolong the favor, quick revive. No. And no keepers there either. Alright, put this tank build on. Is Vengeance worth getting, says GQ? If you want to heal in PvP, I think Vengeance is okay. It's not insane. It's not best in slot. But healing in PvP, I do think Vengeance does well. Gato Vincent, good to see you. Gazo says, I finally got a decent hammer. It's got Trenchant Strikes, Trenchant Rend, Gem Slot, Offense Slot, Lifesteal. No skill slots though. Yeah, skill slot is definitely something you want to aim for on the Warhammer, so you can put the Sundering Shockwave on there, but that's not a bad one. Not a bad one to get started with. Right, how much is Calamity Counter? What is it even called these days? Energizing Counter. 79 gold. Okay, I think we can afford that. We can push out the boat for that, chat. What else do we want on this greatsword? Got Trenchant Strikes, Trenchant Crits, pretty good. Do we want to leave Divine on there? Maybe we want to put some Anointed Lifesteal. We only got Keenly Fortified in this build. We have too much Keenly Fortified. Maybe we just put Enchanted Ward too, right? Yeah, I think we should stack some Enchanted Ward 2 on this bad boy. Those are probably cheaper to craft than buy, right? I was so happy when you killed the first kill last night. How are you feeling today, says Jared? Yeah, we're doing good, man. We're doing good. Could have done with a bit more sleep, but we're doing good, Jared. We're doing good, buddy. Thanks for asking. What's the name of the look food, says Keith? There's a couple different ones you can get. One of them's called Monstrous Turkey Dinner. You can't make this right now. Well, you can. You need to get massive turkey leg, but... Oh, they're still selling them. This is typically only available during the Thanksgiving event, which is coming up. It'll be next month, Thanksgiving event. But yeah, you've got your roasted monstrous turkey dinner. This is one. This is one of your look foods. You also have Springtide Dram. I don't know. Can you buy and sell this stuff? Springtide Dram. This is another one. This is a look food. There's the rabbit foot or whatever it's called. Defiled rabbit's foot. That's not, like, it doesn't give you stats, but it does just give you, is that the best look food? I don't think any of them stack. That's the problem, though. What is that, 5.8? And how much is the roasted monstrous thingy? That's 5.8 as well, yeah. I don't think you can stack any of them, though, chap. I don't believe so. Is wit any good for a tank? Why? Wit's pretty nice for a tank because it's got the this bit here. When a light attack crit is triggered, reduce hostile AI's base damage by 15%. It's pretty good. Just reducing the enemy's base damage is stronger than a weaken, I would say. It's not bad. That's the main reason, Mom Farmer. But you can play without wit. It's not like it's a must-have. I think it's just okay. It's better than your other artifact, Sword and Shield. The only other option right now is Butcher, which doesn't have a gem slot, so you can't really tank with that at all. Well, you can, but it's quite a bit of a workaround to tank with it. Springtide Dram is the best, says T-Sriff, just because it's cheap. Doesn't it? I don't think the duration, though, it ends pretty quickly, right? How's the game been since the update? I finally have a game for a few weeks. Yeah, I think it's fun, Shady Hawk. There's like, you know, there's some jank with the update, some stuff that I'm not like a big fan of, but generally I'd say the update's pretty good. I'm having fun. Alan Howard says, what is the best way optimal medium build? There's a good website for stuff like this. It's called Eternum Guides. Is that what Jay calls it? Eternum Guides. This one here, Armor Calculator. I'll link this in the chat. But if you just select medium and then show matching combinations, any of these would work. Any of these combinations of pieces. So the classic that I usually go for is heavy helmet, heavy chest, medium gloves, light legs, medium boots. And that gets you the maximum armor rating for just being under heavy. But let's say that you want to introduce a shield, like you want to play with a round shield. It'll then tell you, you know, slightly less armor, but it'll give you the most efficient combination. So a handy website. Made by fellow content creator, Mr. Jason Oddity. Shout out to Jay. Good website to be aware of. And I'll link that in YouTube chat as well. There you go, YouTube. Is Ankh now dead? Ankh's pretty bad, yeah. It's it got nerfed pretty hard, I'm afraid. It's not that good anymore. Alright, we need to go hand in our faction missions for doing Isle of Night chat. That's pretty exciting. What range build would you recommend? PvP, bow is very popular right now. Bow with Void Gauntlet, bow with Rapier. Try play the Bolt Caster if you want to play with Rapier. If you want to play with Void Gauntlet, then you just play a normal bow. Use the artifact Void Gauntlet. Thoughts on the Spectral Wrath Ring? If you can get the right perks, then I think it's good, Kaoshin, right? It's one of the ways to enable the Enrage set with relative ease. Guys, I've got 400,000 gold. What do I buy? Says Blunt. Whatever good gear you're looking for. I can tell you right now, I am personally checking the trading post for a Healing Breeze and Skilled Cursed... What is it called? I'm looking for Healing Breeze, and I'm looking for Cursed Skill? No, Cursed Enchantment. I want one of these for my Lifestaff Void Gauntlet build. I think it's going to be quite nice. With a gem slot. There are none with a gem slot right now. I'm also looking for a Lifestaff with Savior 2. I'm looking for a Lifestaff with a Savior 2 with a gem slot. And then 2 skill perk slots. So something like that, but it needs to have 2 perk slots at the top. So I can put like Mending Protection, Fortifying Sacred Ground. What else am I looking for, chat? I'm hoping to get a spear with end 2 and sundering stacks. I'd love to get a spear with those. So yeah, it's just like, you know, make yourself a shopping list, and then if you see them come up, buy them. So something like that, but it would need to have perk slots. So I'd need to have like an empty skill slot, empty skill slot. That's what we'd be looking for. Big Mike, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, Big Mike. Thank you, buddy. Hope you had a great stream. How popular are healers at the moment, says some Crunchy. As in, should I take one for the team? Healers are very good, yeah. I think the one place where healers just are a bit is in, that's in Catacombs, but I think healers are fantastic and a must-have in almost every other type of content.
Now that you have joined, missions are available.
Here we go. How much is this? 15,000 faction tokens. 470 territory standing. Boom. Oh yeah, chat. I guess we'll get some more. Not that I plan to do the Isle of Night anytime soon, but there we go. Any chance to ban AFK players in PvP? Yeah, I think honestly, just report them. I just encourage reporting them. If enough reports are filed, it should flag something so it gets looked at. If you're consistently getting AFK players in PvP, just report them. I honestly think you're well within your right to do that. It's what the system's for, in my opinion. Let's take off that and that, see if we can get a good greatsword. The Shatterer's Greaves. Nope. Mortal aggression, thrust conditioning, shock conditioning, vital synergy. Ooh. Arcane damage, nature damage, cursed enchantment. So yeah, outpost rush boxes seem to very consistently give you 4 fixed perks, which sometimes, I don't think that you probably don't want 4 fixed perks in most builds, but there are some builds that would like it. I think with the greatsword, just having a gem slot and as many fixed perks as you can. If you could just get like Trenchant Strikes, Trenchant Crits, Trenchant Rend, Thwarting Strikes, and a gem slot, that would probably be like a best greatsword right there. Outpost rush box is not bad for that. Do you think it's okay running Sacrificial Empowerment as a tank, says Monkura? Yeah, more damage is good for everybody. I wouldn't say it's as high priority as it is in other builds, but yeah. T-Srift said, did you buy a house in Nighthaven? I haven't yet, T-Srift, no. It's just going to require so much inventory management. When you search for Charm Gem Slot, does it only return with empty ones? It does, sadly, yes. Unless you specifically search for a filled Charm Slot. So if you want to search for an item with a Gem Slot, and then you want to search for an item with a perk slot or a offensive slot or whatever, it's only going to show you empty offensive slots. So it'll show you everything that has an empty offensive slot, I believe. I mean, you can if you specifically want the offensive slot filled with something, like you're looking for like Keen 2. But obviously it doesn't really matter what's in there because you can just change out that offensive slot whenever you feel like it. Yeah, it is a bit of a pain in the butt. Baggins, where can I get the close quarters blunderbuss? Elite ancient chests and supply stockpiles. You can also get it from the PvP rewards track, which is where I got mine. Mine came from the PvP rewards track. And you can get it from raids. Drops from raid bosses. Where do you get costumes other than the pay shop cash skin? So you can get, like, every item that drops in the game has a visual appearance to it. Every single item, like, has its own skin attached to it. Some look pretty cool, other ones not so much. But if you do get, like, say for example, this guy here. This guy is wearing the miner's set. So this is this is like a set for getting mining luck bonus. And then what you can do is you go talk to the Stylemancer and you can unlock skins. I'll show you real quick. However, the process of unlocking skins requires transmog tokens. These are mainly something that you buy with money, but you do get a few transmog tokens for free. There's one there. This is the season pass. There's another one that's free. And is there any other ones? There's another free one. So yeah, if you just work your way through the season pass, like on the top track, which is the free track, you can get some transmog tokens. And then what you'll want to do is go talk to the Stylemancer. You can find these in every town, next to the outfitting station. And they will show you every single item that's ever dropped and you've picked up, even if you salvaged it. So this is some armor that I think comes from the Ennead. So if you run the mutated dungeon Ennead, you can get this to drop. This is from the PvP rewards track. This is from doing mutated dungeons with an ice mutation. And you might find that you've got some cool pieces in there. You spend a token, you can turn it into a skin, and then you can equip it. So if you ever get a cool piece of armor and you like the look of it, and some of the skins that drop in-game that are not store-bought, they are pretty nice. Like, I think this is pretty cool if you want to go for a, I don't know, like a sort of Spartan look. It's not bad. Yeah, that would be the way that you would do it. Also, for what it's worth, everything other than my helmet right now is just earned from quests in the game. So everything is like, the only item that I paid money for is the helmet. Everything else is from the store. Oh, sorry, Gumji. Is Artifact Wit worth using, says Well the Mass? Yeah, I'm using it in my tank build right now. I think it's pretty good. It's not a must-have, but I think it's pretty good. Give me 1 sec, chat. Where do I want to go if I want to level up a weapon quickly, says Ghost? I'm going to give you 2 options, Ghost. If you just want to go do it right now on your own without any hassle, just go to Battle Class Crossing. Go here. Kill Corrupted until Captain Thorpe spawns. Kill Captain Thorpe. Big chunk of XP. Rinse and repeat. Keep doing that over and over again. If you want to be social and do it with other people, just join in on any chest run. Chest runs are always these things that are being typed in chat. Plus CK, XCK, plus Merc, X, Triv, X... Isle, you know, just go to these locations. So you type the same thing that everybody else is typing. You'll get an invite to a group. Just fast travel to where they are. They'll likely involve killing a lot of enemies, and then you'll get weapon XP that way as well. I think the fact that you need to pay tokens to transmog your gear is disgusting, says Coped Assassin. I'm going to say that New World is a buy once, own it forever kind of game. I think the monetization in this game is incredibly fair. There's no subscription model. There's no pay to win. It's just you pay for cosmetics, and you can earn them for free as well. I think you guys are expecting way too much from the developers for like everything to be free and nothing to be monetized. I think is pretty BS. So I'm gonna back up AGS here and say, like, what do you expect, man? You want everything for free? Would you rather pay a monthly subscription? Would you rather there was more pay to win? Would you rather like come on, like skins being monetized is probably the fairest way that they could do it, right? And you can technically earn them for free as well. So, yeah. I don't know. I know you guys are going to say L take or whatever, but I think like they do have to make some money off this game because it's not a subscription model. If the game makes no money, devs don't get paid, servers get shut down, we don't have a game anymore. So, yeah. I'd say back off, mister. You used to be able to get transmog tokens out of chests. And then they removed that, which was a mistake from Amazon's behalf. There is like a saying, well, I don't remember the exact saying, but if something is available for free and then you make it a paid feature, people will hate that. So it was a mistake from Amazon's behalf to make it free initially and then add it in as a paid feature. But yeah. Right. Do I want to do the spreadsheet on stream, chat, or is it just going to be super boring? Because I won't be able to read much chat, because I need to focus on what I'm doing. Database. Or do we just do a bit of a shorter stream today so we can focus more on doing this after the stream? Infix. Got a lot of perks to go through and add. So I'm working on a tier list, chat. You guys have been asking, like, Baggins, I'm doing chest runs, I'm killing bosses, I'm doing catacombs. How do I know, like, what I'm looking for on my weapons, my armor, my jewelry? So we've got the fixed perks for now. So the best perks to look for on your ring. It's quite an extensive list. I do need to, like, do a go over this probably 2 or 3 times to double check that I'm happy with it. Also, like, it's a very ugly looking spreadsheet. It's I don't have dark mode. I don't know how to get this in dark mode. But I was thinking maybe we could do a little bit of this on stream. Tuxie, thank you so much for the 6 months with the Prime. Orts, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Thank you, guys. I think it's also worth adding these infix perks in here as well, honestly, chat. But maybe putting a note next to them to note that they are infix. So... what was the first one that we added? Enraged Leech. While enraged, all attacks gain 20% lifesteal while you're below 70% health. That's gonna be like an S tier perk, right? That seems pretty insane. I haven't got one of these yet, but that seems pretty good. So you get it on the Spectral Wrath Ring. You can also get it as a random drop from chests, and I guess this is just like a debug item. Yeah, that seems like it would be an S tier perk, chat. Enraged Leech on the ring. So let's just put next to this infix, because I think that's gonna maybe confuse some people if we don't say it's not an infix. What's next? We're gonna do weapons. Is gonna take a long time, chat, because I think one of the problems with weapons. So if I just go ahead and make a copy of this and we call it best fix perks weapons. We can't really just do like end 2 and put it S tier for like all weapons. We'll have to do it on a per weapon category like we did in the past, I think. Because end 2 is like fantastic on a rapier, it's really good on a spear, I think it's solid on a sword and shield, but it's not that good on like a... Well, actually, you can't get it on life staff, can you? It's not that good on greatsword. So we'd probably have to do weapons one at a time. So this would have to be like longsword, and then we'd have to do another one for like flail, and then we'd have to do another one for rapier. So we'd have to evaluate the fixed perks on each individual weapon, which is a bit of a ball ache, but I think that's the best way to do it, right? Would you guys agree? Does slash conditioning stack with slash protection on the amulet? It does, White Shadow. Yeah, it does indeed. What do I farm chain lightning gloves? Chest runs, honestly, man. Chain lightning. Where is it in this list? Chain lightning. You can get it on magical weapons, and if you just, let's say we want to get chain lightning on a fire staff, you can get it from Hive of Gorgons, you can get it from Isle of Night, I believe. Maybe. But the best way, honestly, the best way is just to go elite ancient chests and elite supply chests. Where do we find elite ancient chests and elite supply chests? Chest runs. So let's see. Yeah, this is a pretty exhaustive list. So you want to do Merc Guard, you want to do Cutlass Keys, you want to do Imperial Palace, you want to do Arch or whatever the heck it's called. I'll give you a... I know you guys are going to ask for a link for this, so we'll link it. The spreadsheet isn't finished yet, chat, so we don't have a command for it, but once we finish it, I'll be sharing it with you guys. You can put in brackets which weapons it applies to. That might work, but I think that's also going to be maybe even more complicated. Trenchant Enrage. While enraged, heavy attacks now consume 3 stacks to deal 20% more damage. What do you guys think about that? Is that a good perk? Really good for greatsword, right? This is the problem with perks in New World. Like, it's like... I would say that's S tier for greatsword. But you don't really care about that with rapier. So it's subjective. It's so hard to like evaluate every single perk and just say, yeah, that's S tier. Because it does kind of depend. So this is a perk you can get only on gloves, right? I don't know where to evaluate that, man. Trenchant Enrage. Trenchant Enrage. Let's put in brackets that it's an infix. How do you get enraged? That's a good question. You have to have a piece of gear from the new raid. So you have to go into the Isle of Night and kill the first, second, or third boss. They have a chance to drop something like this. So it's part of the Enraged set. The Enraged set, sadly, only drops in the Isle of Night raid. So it's difficult to get your hands on this. The first boss will drop jewelry with Enraged set pieces. The second boss will drop armor. And the third boss will drop weapons. And any of them can have the Enraged set. Good news is you only need one piece of it. So I just put one piece of my armor. I got these legs, which are pretty nice. And I just put these in my builds. And then you can immediately start getting stacks. For your spreadsheet, you can do a drop-down menu for gear class, says Fleur. Does anybody want to, like, I don't know, do we have any spreadsheet wizards who can, like, make me a cool spreadsheet? Like, this is the concept. You can see what I'm going for. If anybody has, like, a theory on how to make, like, a nice spreadsheet, if we have anybody who's good with spreadsheets, you genuinely would be a superhero. there's any way I could, maybe need to go to like Fiverr and like hire some guy to make me a spreadsheet. Ask ChatGPT. Yeah, maybe we could. No, I think I'm gonna do this off stream, chat. I'm just gonna be sitting here saying, it's gonna take so long. It's gonna take so long to do all these. Enraged Hunt. Entrenchant Enrage. Infix. Great Sword only. Yeah, we're gonna have to make like subcategories for certain things and stuff. It would be easier. I would rather do a tab for each weapon. I want to look at healer stuff. Easy for a life staff tab. Yeah, I think that's the play. I do agree. I think you're right there. Can I? So if I just like get rid of these. So if I delete. And then delete that. And then we delete that. So we'll do a little bit of a shorter stream today, chat, and then I'll just sit down and do the spreadsheets. And we also need to find time to like add more builds to the Discord as well. And then also we need to find time to record stuff for YouTube. Longsword, flail. We're gonna have to add shield in here as well. Duplicate, rename. Actually, it's probably better to add all the perks in and then duplicate these, isn't it? That's probably the play. Put all the perks in and then just remove the perks, because like End 2 is only available on melee weapons. Hatchet. Yeah, I think that's going to be off stream, chat. How do we know when somebody is enraged in PvP? That's a good question. I don't know if you can see the stacks above their head. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. I would assume it shows up, but yeah. Where do I get that sword that you have on right now? Like the actual, the visual of it, the skin, or like the actual sword that I literally have equipped in my inventory. The chest is called the Tribunal Wraps, friends. Tribunal Wraps is the name of the chest. This sword it's just actually what the sword looks like. Like this great sword is, this was just a random drop from Tower of the Sun. Can you change your character's appearance, as Feelers? You can, but you do need to buy a barbershop token to do so, I'm afraid. Consumables, barbershop token, and then you can change your appearance. What's the shield transmog? That's a good question. What is this thing called? War Kite Shield. I would assume you get that from war boxes. It's going to be an awkward one to get. To do wars. And then open up the war cache. It's transmogged, yeah, so it's an actual item from the game rather than a store-bought skin. I saw people typing plus CK, but I might be a bit too late to this party. Are we too late? Yeah, it looks like it. Alright, we'll have to wait for another CK run to start. Anything else that I want to jump in on? I feel like we should start knocking out some of the chest runs, get them out of the way. Hey Baggins, any idea of money making, says Prolins? Honestly, I think gathering or just what we were doing in Catacombs genuinely not bad, but you'll need players. If you want to do it solo, I think gathering is probably the best way to do right now. If you can find a good route for Lodestone or Azoth Water, those are big money right now. I think that's probably the best play. See a lot of people typing plus Arch. Let's go take a look at Arch. Otherwise, maybe we'll start our own little mini run just to do the Restless Shore, Scorpius, and Torto Riven. If you guys want to do that, we maybe do that. Let's go check on Arch, though. What's the best DPS weapon combo, says Reese? I don't think there is a best, like hands down, just beats everything else. But I'd say Rapier Spear is pretty versatile. There's a lot you can do with Rapier Spear, Reese. Good damage and good debuffs. Globs are like 190? Yeah, maybe a glob farm actually, because Rune Glass is going to be expensive for a long time. If you see anybody typing plus glob or X glob in chat, maybe doing the same, jumping in on a glob farm. Glob is glob of ancient ectoplasm, which is used to make rune glass cases for the rune glass gems. Tommy says, hey Baggins, what do you think of the what to do at max level video? I think some aspects of it would apply, Tommy. Like some things that we covered in that video was like the permanent progression. So maxing out your faction reputation, getting trophies, buying houses, leveling up your riding skill. Those things are still important, Tommy. But there's other things that we talk about when it comes to gearing where that's changed a bit. So we'll probably make an updated video on that one. Oh, nobody's here either, dude. Could you explain why Vital Synergy is good in PvE? If you dodge below... So basically you can just use it as a way to trigger more potion healing. So if you drop below 50% stamina, then you can drink a potion, it just heals you for more. So what you'll often quite find it with mechanics is... the boss will say, like, you'll have a mechanic where your shot caller says, block, 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 block. Or dodge, 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 dodge. So you dodge, you dodge, you dodge, 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 dodge. You take quite a bit of damage, but you don't get killed. And then your life staff player will heal you for a lot. Because you're below 50% stamina. To be clear, I don't think it's like... It's generally more important in PvP, but I still think it's good. When your stamina is below 50%, increase your incoming healing. 15% extra incoming healing. So you can dodge, you can manually control it whenever you want. Dodge, get your stamina below, and then drink a potion for more healing. It can help you come back with like, you know, if you block and lose all your stamina and lose some health or whatever, then your life staff player can heal you up. And then also getting stamina back so you can dodge or block more often. It's just like both your health and your stamina are like very, very important resources, right, for not dying, so. Yeah. Ron says, back in level 70, I'd love some guidance on what to do. Yeah, we will do an updated endgame guide chat, what to do at max level 70. It is gonna be, I don't know. It's gonna be opinions, right, on what you should do, because I don't want to say like, yeah, you should just go sit in the Tower of the Sun and farm, because you might find that really boring. You should do what you find fun, but... Level 60 character when New World came out, can I still get the mounts? You can, yeah. If you want to go pick up a mount, you just need to go talk to Jochi Khan, and you'll unlock your mount over here. Feelers. Epic chest runs or farms better for gear? Farming's probably more consistent for gear. Epic chest runs can get you infix items, though, which is pretty good. That is the benefit of epic chest runs. Does anyone want to go get the chests in Restless Shore and Scorpius? Anybody interested in those, chat? I'm thinking... I'm not sure if we can go solo them. Snoop says I can help. Let's do it, dude. Honestly, probably a group of 3 would be good enough. We'll go here, Eridanus. We'll go get there's like 5 elite ancient chests in here. And then we'll go up to Scorpius. We'll get these 5 elite ancient chests. They have a pretty high chance of giving you infix items. I don't know, even though there's only 5, they do seem to give infixes pretty frequently, which is nice. And then we'll do the 3 ones over here. I don't think that's the main ones we've been doing, right? Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Invite to group. Invite to group. Let's go. So we're gonna fast travel to here. Cam says, I got your picture. I'm coming with you, dear Maria. Count me in. There's a... Wait. Is this... Are you doing some... Oh no, I don't know where my brain went there. That's the thingy. The place that we're going to, Camji. The thing. For some reason, I don't know why in my head, but I was like, is that Paolo Nutini? But that is not Paolo Nutini. I was like, of course, in the context of what you just sent me on Discord, that wouldn't make any sense at all. Are you on drugs? I think I am, Gemji. Or sleep deprivation or something. Once again, if anybody's interested, chat, it's just a very little mini chest run. The reason why we do this is because you have a fairly high chance to get infix perks, which are like these special ultra rare, almost like artifact perks. The close quarters blunderbuss is very desirable. There's a life staff that lets you revive people with your abilities. They're pretty fun. They're cool. If you want to get some of those, just fast travel to Shrine of Sisyphus. We'll go in here, we'll get the chest in here, and then in like 2 minutes after that's done, fast travel up here.
We're at an all-time low. Hashtag Connie Best Mod.
Oh my goodness, thank you for the £75, Mr. Conzo. Thank you, good sir. Orts also, thank you for that Prime sub earlier. Thank you, Orts. Thank you very much. Me, let's go see All Time Low and Mayday Parade. Baggins okay, sings All Time Low song. Is that Paolo Nutini? Yeah, I don't know what happened to my brain there, Gemji. Convert to raid. Why can't I invite people? I don't seem to see the invite symbol above anybody's head here. Night Sable. Very underwhelming excitement from Baggins. I'm sorry, I'm a robot as always, Gemji. I am excited. It'll be good fun. And we get to meet Konzo IRL. I wonder, do you think he'll bring any like sheep with him or something?
Less than 3.
Just started a new world again. First time since the game launched. Really enjoying it. What's your best returning player build? I'm now Greatsword. Honestly, Greatsword is a fantastic like new player build. Yeah. Yeah, Greatsword's good for new and returning players. All right, we should move out in a second. We'll be here for a while otherwise. Anybody that I didn't invite? Oni PvP, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Pixel and Past, thank you for the 2 months, 9 months in total with the Prime as well. Let me just give you guys invite privileges so you can invite people as well. All right. 30 seconds and then we go. And then we'll just head off. Where is it? We're at the Shrine of Sisyphos in Restless Shore. We're going to go into Eridanus. We go into the middle room. We kill some Angry Earth. There's this one chest in the middle. There's 2 chests underneath the bridge in the water. And then there's another 2 chests at the back. And then there's 1 chest on the back right as well. So that's fine. You just go in there and just follow the crowd. And then after we've done that, we're going to fast travel up to the Shrine of Orion. Go to Scorpius. Do the same thing there. And then finally, we're going to go to this shrine, Elysian Shrine, and go to Torto Riven. Let's do it. Cam just says, Konzo's crying now. Thanks. I am very excited. It'll be good fun. It'll be very good fun. What gem should I focus on making, says Vice? Cut Pristine Opal, Cut Pristine Onyx, Cut Pristine Turquoise. Those are probably the biggest in demand right now. What's the name of the perk that revives with the life staff, says Colin Tai? I don't know. What is it called? Item type. Life staff. Revive. Yeah, it's just called Revive. That's the name. Ghostly says, been watching you for a very long time. Very honorable to stick to New World even when the game wasn't in the best place. Yeah, I mean, I genuinely like the game, Ghosty. It's good fun. Genuinely think it's a fun game. Let's go. When exactly should I upgrade my gear to 800 gear score? Once you're confident that you're really, like, if it's your best piece, if you think it's really, really good. Or if you need, like, every little smidgen of damage and health and stuff for, like, raiding. I've only upgraded my artifacts to 800 so far. Because, you know, those I can't do anything about those. Artifacts are artifacts. Final boss died yesterday? He did, yeah. Gamgee, my wife, made a good edit for it. It'll be up on a YouTube short after today's stream. Oh. Getting him. Amaran says, also, as a mainly PvE enjoyer, what 2 fixed perks should I be looking for on my light gear equipment setup running Spear and Hatchet? I'd be looking for Prolonged Favor and Sacrificial Empowerment as your fixed perks. Iron. I'd be looking for Sacrificial Empowerment, Prolonged Favor. Make sure you get one piece that has Lifestealer's Draft as well, though. Lifestealer's Draft's really good. Really want that somewhere. Where are we right now? This is Eridanus. It's in Restless Shore. It's the, I think it's the only elite point of interest in Restless Shore. Eridanus. What's your go-to for earring? If you want to use an artifact earring, Endless Thirst is probably, well, it is the best, yeah. What gear score should I have my tools and bags at? I'd leave them at 625. Anything above that just gets more and more like crazy expensive. Unless you're, you know, if you really want to invest, then go all the way to 700, but it is expensive to go that high. Let's get him. Lifesteal is draft? Yes, lifesteal is draft. The perk looks like... Do we have it? We should have it somewhere in here. It's this one here. It's a one-off, so you only need one piece of gear, but it's really good. It's basically like a mini blood drinker, which is the artifact ring. Very, very good. Genuinely think every build in every scenario can benefit from it. Tank, healer, DPS, PvE, PvP. It's really good. Maybe a healer in PvP. If you're only healing, you don't need it, but everybody else. Model aggression is okay. Nowhere near as good as Lifestealer's Draft. I think you could, like, run it not in your build and it would be fine. Let me in. Alright, let's go. We'll go to here now. Shrine of Orion. What's that ring again? The ring that I was talking about is called Blood Drinker. It's an artifact ring. Comes from mutated Starstone Barrows, so you can't get it this week, I'm afraid. But Blood Drinker is what it's called. It's an incredibly good ring for solo, catacombs, tanking. Really, really good. Blood Drinker, the artifact ring from mutated Starstone. It's one of the few items that have upgraded to 800. Benefit of upgrading a ring is it makes the perk stronger, and it also gives you a base damage increase. So you just do more damage. High gear score ring equals more damage. The ring you talked about was not an artifact? No, I was just saying Lifestealer's Draft, the perk, which you can get on your armor, is like the equivalent of, it's like the equivalent of, like having Blood Drinker, like a mini Blood Drinker. Yo, Sequisha, what's going on? Sequisha says grinding Besker in the title, see elite chest farm. I mean, it's the meta. I hate to say it, Mr. Sequisha, but this is the way that you get the good gear right now. I did the raid for like 6 hours yesterday, Sequisha, and I got a Void Gauntlet that had Desperate Empower and Shirking Nature on it. Like, come on, man. Do the raid for 6 hours, get a Void Gauntlet with terrible perks. Do a chest run for like an hour, get 12 versions of that Void Gauntlet, and one of them probably has better perks. Yeah, we're back to 2021 all over again, dude. Chest runs are the way. I will say though, if you can consistently clear Catacombs, like if you got a good squad, going through Catacombs is also like a good way to just get a high volume of loot. The most important thing right now for New World in terms of getting gear is just quantity. You just need to, because everything's random, right? It's just full random perks, random with the gem slot, random with the charm slots, random with the everything. So you're gonna need to get like 1,000 rapiers for one to eventually be good. So if you just need to hit like 1,000 rapiers and then eventually get a good one. Oh, that's not bad. Refreshing move, regeneration despised. That's better than my current tank earring, right? Yeah, because it's got a gem slot. Woo! There we go. We got an upgrade. The case in point. Right there, dude. Ay, ay, ay. The only thing I hate about Catacombs is dead perks on gloves. Yeah, dude, that breaker bypass kind of sucks a lot. Also, hardcore parkour. Whilst it's fun, it's pretty poo-poo a lot of the time as well. Maybe in PvP, if you're like jumping over things, but... Alright, is everybody here? I feel like we lost a bunch of people. Popdoc says, for PvP healing, do you change any perks in your gear? There are so many specific PvP perks. Specific PvP perks you'd want would just be on your amulet. There's perks you can get on your amulet called like resilience or something like that. Enchanted resilience, skilled resilience. I think enchanted resilience is probably better. It says reduce attack as basic attack damage by 10%. However, if you drop below 50% health, you take more damage from abilities. So it's a risk versus reward, but just try and stay above 50% health, right? Just use your life staff abilities to achieve that. And then, because bows are doing basic attacks typically, muskets basic attack, hatchets basic attack, sword and shield a lot of basic attacks. I think that's pretty good. I think that's the only like PvP only perk that you really care about. And then you probably want to focus more, like as a healer in PvP, you want to focus on more on like the thrust conditioning, the slash conditioning, you know, the perks that reduce incoming damage. Because people are going to try and kill you really fast as a healer. So, Ubicol, thank you so much for that prime sub. Thank you, Ubicol. Baggins, you managed to find a life staff. The best life staff I've got so far is this one here. It's still pretty stinky. Shirking Flames, if this was Desperate Prayer or Resurgence 2, I'd be happy with it. Or honestly, if we get a like one with just the 3 charms, so we can have Mending Protection, Fortifying Sacred Ground, and Keen Beacon, that'd be great. But that's the best that we got so far. Savior 2 feels like it's a must-have perk, and then you want to have those empty slots so you can put abilities in there. Iron says, I'm genuinely curious, Baggins. You are being a very advanced endgame player, have almost all artifacts and probably great career. What is your main draw to the game currently as a fresh level 70? I have a lot. What keeps me playing New Worlds? I mean, right now, we're not like finished. Because this new endgame system, there's so much builds and gear I want to check out, Iron. In the past though, like, you know, when I don't have too much to do in New World because I played the game for far too long, right? I played the game for like 4,000, 5,000 hours. How do I still play the game? I just genuinely really enjoy the combat in this game. I think combat in New World carries it so hard. If the combat wasn't as it was, then I wouldn't enjoy it. But I just like doing dungeons, I like doing catacombs, I like doing PvP, and just fighting other players. I like dodging at the right time, using my abilities at the right time. I feel like the combat feels very rewarding. And some people say the combat in this game is like really stale and boring, but I don't know. I think it's unique. Play some Elder Scrolls Online, play some... Am I getting teabagged? Oh, it's Konzor, of course. It's one of my mods, chat. I would say healer doesn't really fit it in the Catacombs. Yeah, healer is not good in... Well, it's okay, but if... the best Catacomb runs I've had have been 1 tank, 2 damage. You don't need a healer because you just have so much lifesteal from Blood Drinker and stuff. Yeah, healer's sadly a bit stinky in Catacombs. By all means, you know, I'm not trying to, like, as somebody who likes playing healer myself, you know, you can still play it. It's not as if it's going to, like, actively make the run terrible, but if you want to try and, like, get in and kill 6 bosses, then I'd say playing without a healer is probably the play. Is Sacred on a life staff not a thing anymore? Sacred was a perk you could get on your ring. It still exists. It's still there. It's on old rings, though. You can now get a new form of Sacred. It looks like this here. Sacred 2. It's a slottable item if you have a defensive charm slot. So if you have a life staff with a defensive charm, but you can just put it anywhere. You can put it in your armor, your earring, your life staff, you name it. It's good. You want to get 5 of them. It stacks up to 5 times. So you want to have 5 sacreds across your armor, weapons, and jewelry if you can. 25% extra outgoing healing or something. Boom, 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 boom. Where is this chest rune, says Shino? This is Scorpius. Just up in the top right. There's not that many chests here, but I do very consistently get those infix items. We've got some boots here. 50% increased stamina regen while you're silenced. They seem to be really good for getting the old infixes. Is there one down here? No. Don't care about this. Oh, Blessed. You can't get Blessed on new life staffs. Blessed is only on the old life staff. Yeah, they did away with Blessed. Alright, let's go Torto Riven. One more little mini chest area, and then we'll do some PvP or some catacombs. Shield rush into upheaval guaranteed, says Solo Dolo. I think it depends. No, because it's a stagger, right? I was going to say it depends how much freedom they have. Shield, leaping strike into upheaval wouldn't work. But shield rush into upheaval, I think Solo Dolo. Don't know if freedom makes a difference. Does anybody know, chat? Any sword and shield PvP aficionados? I want to see if your opponent has like fast enough reactions they can dodge out of it, but... Nature damage, curse, skill, enchanted totality. Is there ever a situation where I want this? Nature damage and abilities that deal nature damage. And then all hits. It seems like it would be a good enough combination. It's pretty terrible, unfortunately. It's also not good. And we don't care about the rest. Alright, yeah, let's do Toto Riven, and then we're done with this little mini chest run. What do you mean you can't get Blast on a life staff? Blast no longer drops as a new, as a perk on a new life staff. It's only on old life staffs. What was the website where you can check armor and stuff, says Viewless? That was probably New World Database that we were looking at there. NWDB. If you type !DB in the Twitch chat, you can get a link to it. Robin says, what's the purpose of upgrading a gear with Emerald Crystals? It's only upgrading gear score higher. Yeah, the higher gear score on an item, the more powerful the perks are on the item. The more damage the item does in the case of the weapon. If in the case of the armor, again, we have the perks, but it also, like a higher gear score piece of armor provides you with more armor, which means you take less damage. And then finally, higher gear score jewelry. A higher gear score amulet will increase your max health, as you can see just under the gear score here. Higher gear score ring increases your damage, and a higher gear score earring increases your cooldown reduction. So that there are very tangible benefits. I think armor is the least important thing, because it's just extra armor. More important for a tank. But weapons are absolutely increase your weapons because you want to do as much damage as you can. Increase your jewelry because the max health is huge, cooldown reduction's big, base damage is big, and then you could probably upgrade your armor last because that's just extra armor and it makes the perk stronger. Alright, we got a musket. What's on this? Close quarters. Shock attunement, shirking shock. If that had a gem slot, that'd be pretty fun to play with Boltcaster. Because then we could put a topaz gem in it as well. But I think no gem slot just kind of kills it. God, so many items drop without gem slots these days. Oh, I did get a perfect ring for a Void Gauntlet damage though. Look at that thing. Increased basic attack damage, which is the Void Blade. Melee light attacks, which is the Void Blade. And void damage, which is the Void Blade. Well, I think we're going to be playing Void Blades in PvP today, chat. Damn, dude. That's like literally best, right? I don't know how we could get much better than that. Crazy. Where is my Void Blade build? We've got Elemental Band in there. I think this is probably better than Ellie Band. And then we can go Endless Thirst instead. I need to check that Unscathed Empowerment does work with Voidblade. GG's. GG team. I think that's all the mini chests that I want to do for now. I'm gonna go do like Cutlass Keys and stuff later on, but... Streamer loot? Yeah, it's pretty insane. But to be fair, chat, I think we can all agree, I did work very hard for that. Did you see how much content we had to do there? Like... That did require a lot of effort on my behalf. So what I had to do there, chat, I teleported to Elysian Shrine, and then I ran for a little bit, and then I looted a chest. And I got the best ring for this build. So we had to work very hard for it. Baggage, stop complaining about chest runs. You're ruining the game. Chest runs are fine. I don't mind chest runs, chat. I just feel like, again, I wish, you know, the other content was like equally as viable. I wish we would do the raid and get better items. Alright, let's see. Does that work? Void Essence and Rage stacks. Damage increase. How do I know if it's working? Is it that one there? Is this the Unscathed Empowerment? Yeah, it must be because it went away. Okay. Yeah, it must be working. Alright, let's go play that in PvP. I think we're going to absolutely melt people with that. Just runs compared to last night's raid, says Tenga. Yeah. Anyway, well, let's not complain. Let's just have fun. Sorry. Azad says, can you check the screenshot section? What we got here, dude? Eternal Life Staff. Blessed, Purifying Breeze. This is an old Life Staff, so you don't have any new perks on here. Blessed exists on old Life Staffs. It doesn't exist on new Life Staffs. So yeah, it's still possible to get old Life Staffs. You still have the Hoplite Life Staff, but what I'm saying is any of the new gear that has like the... So what you won't be able to do with that Life Staff is click on it and click Attach Charms. You'll only be able to change the gem slot. You won't have anything else. So you can't put Fortifying Sacred Ground 2, you can't put Mending Protection 2, you can't have Keen Beacon 2. One of the big benefits of the new Life Staffs is you could put multiple like ability perks on them. So Fortifying Sacred Ground and Mending Protection. Like imagine back in the day, remember Refreshing Divine Embrace and how good that was in PvP? And then you remember Fortifying Sacred Ground was really good in PvE? What if you could put both on the same weapon? Well, you can. That's what the new system is. And that's why it's quite powerful. Chatbot says gear rework means pure RNG. People love classic WoW, so why not classic new old? It is, yeah, it's just full RNG right now. Amazon figured out people like the Gamba, so the whole game is Gamba. Caution says, where would you use the Spectral Ring? As a DPS in any content that isn't Catacombs, basically, Caution. Any PvE DPS. Is this good? No. No. Right. Oh, I was gonna say we should go with the Azoth Conductors, but we can't because I want to use these legs here. Yeah, that doesn't really work. Should we look into getting a better Void Gauntlet, maybe? Alacritus Punishment, Cindering Stacks, Penetrating the Empowered. What do we have in the way of Void Gauntlets currently? Shock Attunement, Keen Speed. It's not too bad. Chain Lightning, no gem slot though. Fleur says, I like the story, so anything that adds to it I prefer. Named items? Yeah, named items are kind of like gone now. I guess in a roundabout way, infix items is sort of like named items. But we don't really have named anymore. Chain Lightning, Skilled Enchantment, Putrefying Scream, Gem Slot. Once every 10 seconds, damaging enemies with a magic weapon ability will cast Chain Lightning that hits up to 5 unique targets and deals 50% weapon damage to each target. I kind of want to try it out. I don't know if it's going to be that good, but I want to give it a go. I wonder if we play around with this exhaust thing as well. While exhausted, you do 20% more base damage to enemies within 5 meters. Hitting an enemy. Flip it. Let's try that out, actually. Sorry, Chain Lightning. We'll try you again at some point. Should we keep all of our old named items? For now, I think it's maybe worthwhile. Yeah. At least if they're, if they can be upgraded to 700 gear score in the... If they can be upgraded to 700 gear score in the Gypsum Kiln, it might be worth just holding on to them to see. Right, any other juicy Void Gauntlets in here? Disdained? No. What about this one? Shock Attunement, Flame Attunement, Arboreal Attunement. That's pretty good. Let's hold on to that one. No gem slot. Let's just get rid of this. No gem slot. Get rid of that. Right, anything else? Anything else? Keen speed, shock achievement, not good enough. Play around with that later on. That's not good. Okay, so we're gonna try the second wind thing first. I don't know, I don't think it's gonna be that good, but we're gonna try it out. Do I have a turquoise gem? I do. It's got putrefying scream on it, which is quite nice. Oh, we already have scream? What do we have scream? Oh, it's on the helmet. Oh. We could put tether or something instead on that one then. What else are we thinking, chat? Seems like the PvP island is dead now, says Alligator. Yeah, although apparently the PvP island's a really good place to go for if you want to get, PvP island's really good if you want to go and get, come on, brain, work. Charms. That's what I've been hearing. If you want to go get perk charms, the PvP island's supposed to be pretty good for that. Need to test it out for myself at some point. PvP Island has its own elite chest run, says Fleur. Maybe we take a look at that today. Could be at least a more fun way to do a chest run. Which heart rune is this one? This is the Cunning Heart Rune of Phantom Blades. You can only get this from your faction representative right now. It's only from the faction store, faction representative. Let's change this out to Onyx. Right, I want to activate the second wind set. While exhausted, you do 20% more base damage while hitting enemies within 5 meters. I think becoming exhausted is like quite negative. But let's see if we can just play around with it. So we need one other piece of gear that gives me the exhaust thing. I really need to separate these items out so I can find them easier. Good lord. Second wind. While exhausted, you do 20% more damage. Should we just wear an earring and say heck it to Endless Thirst? What else do we have? Frozen protection, well-being, stamina recovery, stop, drop, and roll. Second wind. Any other exhausted set stuff in here? I don't think there's a way to specifically search for exhausted stuff. Is there? Hey Baggins, where can I see the build with named items for tank PvE before I start grinding this set? Named items aren't really a thing anymore in this new version of the game. Poroto. They've kind of gone away, so I don't think you. I'm not entirely sure what you're asking for, I'm afraid, man. Maybe this was like an old resource that you saw in a YouTube video in the past. But named items, yeah, they got rid of them with this new stuff, so. Sorry, chat. I'm just looking for... Ooh, this is not a bad amulet. Lightning protection, slash protection. Lightning protection is really good against all the bows right now. Reduce attacker's ability damage dealt to you by 4%. I wish it was lightning protection and thrust protection. That would work against like all the bows and bolt casters. Any other artifact weapon with blunderbuss besides Inferno? Life Taker. Life Taker. Oh, there's a little bit of a problem with that one, but Life Taker would be pretty good. It drops from the monkeys. Problem is, the monkeys may or may not be spawning on your server, depending on which server you're playing on. Don't know if you've heard about the monkey farm yet. It's in the Isle of Zervan. So if you see people typing plus Zerv in the chat or xserv, jumping in on one of those runs is going to be a good idea. Go get the monkey. Unscathed Empowerment, Purifying Men, Mortal Strike, no. Yeah, after today's stream chat, we're going to add this to the list of like the many things I need to do. I need to sort out this inventory. Go get my set items and stuff and move them into a separate storage shed, because keeping everything in one storage shed just means we have to search through so much stuff right now. Flip it. I don't think it's gonna be very good. Let's just grab this for now. Check it on. I think it's actively gonna make us pretty bad, but just for science. I'm not even gonna put something in that skill slot, I don't think. Am I? No, I'm not. Let's put a tether in this Void Gauntlet, and then we'll try it out. Just type exhausted. I think it only shows you, though, the problem with that. I think it only shows you, like, the perks. I don't think the exhausted shows up on the list. Try it real quick, though. When your Void Gauntlet PvP set is going to be in Discord, it's already in there, Kelvin. We use it for PvE. Void Gauntlet Blunderbuss. So if you go to builds, go to the build section, it's here, Blunderbuss Void Gauntlet. So this is discord.gg/the Shire, and then go to the build section, and you can search through for it. We use it in PvE. You could use it in PvP if you wanted to, though. Absolutely. Zactap saying it's not monkeys. It's apes. 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 Exhausted. Exhausted exploitation. What about exhaust? No. No. What do they call the infix perks that care about being exhausted? What's that? What is that set called? They have a word, right, that they use? Do they not? Stifling, elemental, cleansing, second wind. Is it second wind? Is that what I'm gonna look for? Second wind. Okay, here we go. What we got? While exhausted, gain uninterruptible. Cleanse, slows, and roots if you become exhausted while dodging. But I can't give it my legs, though. My legs are the thingy. We need more of this set. We gotta do the raid more. To get this terrible piece of gear. It's not worth giving up the ring for. My ring's really nuts right now. That ring's so good. Do we have a vicious charm or something we can put in this? We do not. Is Journey's End good for solo, says Logic Lab? I think they're a decent pair of boots. They don't have a gem slot, but they're not bad, right? They're a good piece of starting gear. Shuriken Fortification, Sacrificial Empowerment, Skill Slot, Defense Slot. Yeah, they're not bad. Genuinely not a bad pair of boots. You'll get better, and like I say, no gem slot, but... Are you saying we have to refarm new artifacts? If you already have Life Taker, then you're fine. But if you don't have Life Taker, you can still go get it. You just go kill the monkeys in Isle of Zervan. Vicious. Ario says, where do you get those items? Sorry, which items are we talking about, Ario? I've already, like, forgotten what the context was. Are we talking about the second wind items, or... What armor artifacts are best for Blunderbuss Firestaff or Blunderbuss Void Gauntlet in PvE? Old Crown, Nimble Coat, number 1, or the Attuned Leather Pants. Those would be the ones that I would go for, Demented armor artifact-wise, for Blunderbuss Void Gauntlet, Blunderbuss Firestaff. Tether. How much is this? Please be cheap. Okay, nice. Suju says, with so much random gear, we need better inventory management. Yeah, I think how you structure your storage sheds right now can really help you out a lot. We maybe need to make like a storage shed guide video. Alright, we've got 2 pieces of the second wind. So when you become exhausted, do 20% more damage against enemies. So we go dodge once. And then we get this, right? I don't know if it's working. I guess we'll find out. We're gonna just go exhausted and then we're gonna hit people and see how much damage we do. Let's do an outpost rush. Let's go. And we're gonna need to put tether in this build now, right? Reduce target's movement speed by 33%. Alright, I'm hoping this is going to be disgusting levels of damage. Got high hopes for this, chat. So we want to go Void Blade, we want to go Scream, and then we also want Tether. How many points do we put into Tether? I guess it gives me a heal, right? Should we fully upgrade it? Bum, ba-dum, bum. Bow with Keenly Jagged, gem 3 times attunement. That's a good bow, yeah, that's a very good bow, Hollow. That's a very good bow indeed, dude. We're gonna be Void Blading, I'm sorry chat, I am gonna be Void Blade. No thoughts, head empty, Void Blade. The ultimate DPS. Do charm perks you put on your secondary weapon count for the other one? They do, yes. If you have Keenly Jagged on your sword and then you switch to a hatchet, Keenly Jagged will apply on your sword as well. Only with the new perk system though. That's again another advantage why I like using new items over old items, because they do transfer over. I'm actually out of health potions, chat. It's kind of wild. Can we get some more somewhere? Does anyone remember which mission Life Drinker is from? Life Drinker? Are we talking Blood Drinker, do you mean? The artifact ring? You have to complete Mutated Starstone Barrows to get Blood Drinker, Elijah. Mutated Starstone Barrows. Eden Grove. Alright, there we go. Let's see what this is like. Flo says, I just did the Cutlass Keys PvP Island chest run. It's only potions? That sounds pretty stinky then. So you didn't get many toms or any infixes or anything? Is this how the game should have been from the start, says Squirrely? I mean, like I say, I'm not a fan of everything in this update. I do like the fixed perks, slottable perks thing. I think it's pretty good. I just don't like the way that you get the loot though. And I feel like there's far too many perks. Like, there's just way too many perks and combinations and stuff. And I think crafting has been completely left out to die in this update. Like, crafting is very dead. And it's a shame, because crafting, in my opinion, was one of, like, the core things. It's, like, really well done in New World. It feels very fun. Gathering's super enjoyable. Making an item, the sound in the menus. So, I think, like, they really need to take another look at crafting and try and throw it a bone. And I think, like, the itemization, there's just far too many perks and stuff. It's like, unless you play the game all day like I do, it's your head is going to explode when you open up your inventory. But generally, I think the content in the game is fantastic. Like, 3 different Outpost Rush maps, 3 different PvP arena, Capture the Flag, the PvP zone, 2 different raids, 12 different dungeons, 3 of which are mutated, soul trials. Like, there's a solid amount of stuff to do in the game. They just need to put more... Cutlass Keys, the PvP zone needs more love. Winter Runeforge and Hatchery are cool content. They need more love. So yeah, they just, like, what we have is good. They just need to work a bit more on it, refine it. Seems like you can play anything and everything and still be viable, says Hassan. In, like, casual content, yeah, you can really play whatever you want. The only time that, like, builds are going to be, like, super important is if you're, like, trying to do high-end raiding or if you're doing, like, a war or something. The X Unit says, is this game worth playing? I do think it is. I think the game's a lot of fun. X Unit, I would recommend it. Alright, let's go. Let's see how much damage we do here. Leaf smeller. Some perks are very bad. Can't use any gear perks as popping off. Yeah, some perks still kind of stink a lot. Tethered. Screamed. Dodge that. Go in for damage. Exhaust myself. Huge damage here. Huge damage. If I can land any single attack. Nice. Oh my god, I'm dying to those bleeds. I gotta cleanse them. Holy flip. Oh no, it's Bob Bobbington. Potion. Is Outpost Rush or Capture the Flag better to farm PvP reward tracks as best random? I prefer Outpost Rush. I just feel like Capture the Flag... The games always feel like they're like 10 minutes, which isn't that long, but you only get like, what is it, 1,500 XP? So you get it, it's a 10-minute game, it's like pretty consistently fixed at 10 minutes, right chat? And you get 1,500 PvP XP if you win, and that's like the cap, that's the max you can get. Whereas Outpost Rush, you can have like a 5-minute game with Outpost Rush. Like this is probably going to be a 5-minute game. I mean, it's hard to say, but we've got all 3 points. I'm going to stop them getting Moon. And then you'll get 3,500 PvP XP. But some games of Outpost Rush do go really long, though. Honestly, the best, like, PvP XP just comes down to whichever game mode you can, like, finish out faster. Alright, we'll go back over here. We're just going to make sure we hold these 2 points on the side. I got Alacritus punishment on the bow. I thought it's not possible. They changed it around. Hollow, yeah, you can get Alacritus punishment on any weapon now. Which is pretty good. Very good. Stop people grabbing this one. Should I open all containers from Outpost Rush and portals or keep them till next update? I would open them now, Rue. Yeah, I would open them. If there's a specific weapon or something you want to get from them, then, you know, maybe hold off, but I'd personally just open them now. I need Desert Sunrise. Oh, play. Two plays. Damn, dude. A bit more defense. I wonder if we could... No, we can't put Blood Drinker in here. Never mind, because then we can't use the new ring that we got. What's the best way to kill people in the open world for Nimble Coat? Join in on an influence race would be my advice, Avon Hype. Join in on an influence race. They happen usually about 7, 8 p.m. server time every single evening. You'll see around the time people start typing plus or X race in the chat. You get invited to one of those, and then you just hang around in the area while you're PvP flagged. Other people can get kills, and it'll count towards credit for you. I tried to play the video games as Papercut. Got unsupported graphics card thing. Should I go to sleep now? What graphics card are you using, Papercut? Elemental Aversion work on the Isle of Night raid. On the final boss, I think it's probably pretty good, Zota. Especially if you're going to be playing like the musket or the bow. That has to pick up the orb, the light beam thing. I think Elemental Aversion's probably pretty good there. Voracious Blade getting nerfed was huge against Voidblade, says Jakob. I always tried telling people that it was a huge issue. Everyone thought it was just Voidblade. Yeah, I mean, Voidblade, like, on its own, obviously pretty crazy, but, like, being able to stack it with, like, Sundering stacks, and then you got all the movement speed as well, and then you get the huge lifesteal. I mean, you can still do some pretty disgusting stuff. You get Keenly Jagged and Keenly Fortified and Keen Speed, and... But we definitely don't have the same level of sustain as we once did, I would say, with the old Voidblade. I can't go in there. Very squishy right now. I feel very squishy. I think Plague Herald is not the artifact we want in this build. We're gonna have to find something else. Maybe we could go with the vampire vestments or whatever. Daniel says, hey, I'm new to this game. 2 weeks in, been loving it. So much to learn. I'm glad you're here and enjoying it, Daniel. If there's anything we can help you out with, man, let us know. What is the imbued prefix on various items, says Tony? So whenever you put a gem in an item, it changes the name of what the item is called. So these gloves right now are called imbued Shatterer's Heavy Gauntlets. If I go attach a charm, and then instead I choose to put a onyx gem in it, they're now called reinforced Shatterer's Heavy Gauntlets. So it's just the gem, basically. The gem is what causes it to change its name. So imbued is a cut pristine opal in the item. What is this, Camg? Did you upload the YouTube short?
Come on.
Oh, you did? Chat, if you want to drop a like or a comment on this and say like grats or like facepalm emote or anything like that, the YouTube short is now available of me doing the New World Isle of Night. Is title okay? Can you change it to like my biggest achievement in New World or something? Because then people will be like, huh, I wonder what his biggest achievement is. And then they'll click onto the video. You gotta go for that pseudo clickbait with YouTube. Always. Can't give too much away in the title. Pro beta, that's the secret with YouTube. Just never really properly give all the information. Thank you, little wifey. You're the bestest. Can I change my abilities? Wood blade. I just went off of your other short titles. Yeah, I think I need to get better at my YouTube Shorts game. It's barely uploading anything there. They're all very pragmatic. The best YouTube short we have is the one with the Crescent's Wave where we one-shot somebody, and I think I just put like, this greatsword does insane damage. That thing got like 150,000 views or something. It's crazy. YouTube Shorts and short content. Some of it just goes into like the stratosphere. Anyone know if old tank pieces with Enchanted Board 1 are worth taking to 800? Yes, I do think quite a few builds will probably use 1 or 2 pieces of old Enchanted Board. But I couldn't tell you exactly which combinations and how. But I do think, you know, give it like another 2-3 weeks from now, we'll probably have figured out like what goes where in terms of like which perks we're running for old and which perks we're running for new. Oof. Yeah, I don't think I'm already, I can feel like this second win thing is just a bit too meh. Don't think it's the play. Gamtra brew, do. Batchy says, what's your attributes? 25 strength. Gets some, a little bit of damage with Inferno because it scales off of strength and intelligence. And then it also light attack damage. The Void Gauntlet does do light attacks with the Void Blade. 350 intelligence, main way to get damage in the Void Gauntlet. A little bit of focus, cooldown reduction, incoming healing, and more damage to the Void Gauntlet, and then 150 cons so we just don't die too quickly. If you were playing this in PvE, you would drop the Constitution down and probably just focus more on focus. Cameron says, is this better?
Come on.
Yes,
Go, jump.
let's go.
My biggest achievement in New World Tournament? Yeah, I like that a lot. Thank you, chat, for leaving likes and stuff, by the way. What's this comment say?
Nice, dude.
Nothing. You're the bestest, little wife. Gilboris says, how Void Blade work with perks like Curse Skill? It is a basic attack. Void Gauntlet is considered a basic attack, rather than an ability. I think, anyway. Because I'm pretty sure Enchanted works with Void Gauntlet. Oh my god, I'm getting blown up here, dude. Yeah, we need more sustain in this build. Let's go for that guy anyway. Let's run after him. Make him run into Baron. Nope. Baron's gonna kill me here. Baron, don't do it! Go for him! He started attacking you first. Oh! I'm so dead. Okay. Try again. Where is he? Rip. Nice. What gear perk should I be looking for with PvP medium melee build? Should probably shirking fortification and stuff, and get some defensive charms as well, so you can get some shirking heals in there. Shirking fortification, shirking heals. Probably prolonged favor is also a good idea. Make that shirking fort last longer. Should I stick with the main story first, says Daniel? Or venture off in side quests every now and again? If you want to level up quickly, doing the main storyline is definitely the fastest way to go about it, Daniel. But if you want to check out some side quests, I would say just like genuinely playing like whatever you enjoy the most is a good idea. Can I get him? Is there anything else? Is there anything else? No. And we can get rid of tether. Wait, what's going on? Why are we doing Fs in chat? Are we okay? Am I dead? Streams rip? Twitch? YouTube? Doesn't even say I'm dropping frames. It's weird. Am I back now? Hello? Chat? That was strange. The internet didn't cut out. It didn't even show that I dropped anything over on OBS either. How weird. Don't know what that was. Stream went black for a couple of seconds. Huh. It happened on both Twitch and YouTube. Strange. Yeah, I'm not seeing any drop frames or anything on OBS. Well, hopefully that's not going to keep happening. Sorry, chat. Didn't even know what it was. Did you answer my question? No, I missed it, Best Random. I'm sorry. Are you okay to just ask one more time? Apologies. Do you still have it, like, can you copy paste it or whatever? After this game, I can check the logs if you want me to, but... Woo. Yeah, I don't really know what happened there. How strange. Oh. Can I hit this guy? No, Baggins, come on. Back off. I'm backing off. I'm not backing off. Streamlabs issue, I assume, rather than the internet if both streams went down. It must have been Streamlabs, yeah, it must have been. What is the new Cutlass Keys area people are talking about? I'll show you after we get at this game, Ludicrous. King Fury says, did you see my question? What should we aim for when tanking on a tower shield? I'd say you mainly go for defensive charms. Honestly, you want fixed perks. You want to get as many fixed perk slots on the tower shield as possible, though. Get your get any protection perks that you don't have on your amulet. You probably want to have one like empty perk slot as well for fortifying shield rush or something when they fix it. What do you think is the best bow build right now? In PvP, probably Boltcaster. Boltcaster hitting really, really hard. C says, good morning, finally got my Nimble coat, upgraded it. Hey, congrats, Nimble. Just gotta get the focus set now. Do you have a guide for Outpost Rush? We made a PvP guide a while ago, Bass Random. If you type !PvP, we did cover Outpost Rush in there. Just like as an overview, but that might help you out. A bunch of people talk about infixes. They're basically like artifacts, Sarge. It's basically infixes interchangeable with artifacts, except they don't have the same limitations of artifacts. Special, unique perks that you can only get on certain items. Spider Dean! Thank you, dude.
Hi at Baggins TV, how are you?
I'm doing good, Spider Dean. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 3 months with the Prime. Thank you, kind sir. Sorry, I'm just eating. I'm wearing a Twitch ad right now. What's the best way to level up trade skills, says PNG? Make one of everything. I think it's one thing that a lot of people don't see. First time crafting bonus is pretty big. When you make the first time, you get this first time crafting bonus, it's double XP. Just work your way through the list and every first time crafting bonus you can get, make one of those. Protection on amulet and shield doesn't stack. It doesn't, no. If you have thrust protection 2 on your amulet and thrust protection 2 on your shield, it's considered the same perk and it doesn't stack. Only learned that a few days ago, Siggy. What are the best weapons to start with solos, as Fearless? I mean, honestly, the best weapons are the ones you find fun. But if you just want to have an easy time, great sword, hatchet, sword and shield, spear, they're all pretty easy to play. Baggins is now live. Yeah, that's so weird. I wonder why my stream dropped. What's a good offensive charm for Nimblecoat healer build? I just go Vicious. That's Destiny. Although you guys, some of you guys are in a Twitch ad right now, aren't you? Just go Vicious. Gem slot and a shield a must, says Hondoge. No, actually. In the same way that it's with your amulet, because you can get like up to 10% protection against a certain enemy type, that's actually stronger than a gem. Gem would give you like, what is it, like 4% protection against fire if you put a ruby gem in there. So yeah, ruby gem is 4% fire damage absorption, whereas obviously flame protection goes up to 10%. So in the case of the shield and an amulet, you could actually just take an additional protection perk. It'd be stronger than a gem. How do you feel after raid yesterday? It was still pretty tired, Doka, but I'm glad we did it. I'm really glad we did it. It also confirms that I'm probably not going to try and do it again anytime soon, because it just takes so long. Maybe we'll do like a first boss farm. We'll like farm the first boss over and over again, but yeah. Right, how long did that last game go that we were just playing that, chat? How long were we in that game for? Can I rewind? No? How do I go back through my stream and see how long I was in that game for? Oh, because it crashed out, of course. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Drop feature. So we were in that. We zoned in at about... So the game started... Capture the flag. In my opinion, it was one of like the... You didn't get... In my opinion... So it was around this point here. So 256. So we're in there for 5, 10. So that was like 15 minutes. So that was like a 15 to 20 minute game, right? Because then the stream cut out and then restarted. So it's probably like a 15 minute game, maybe 20 minute game. And we got 3,500 XP. So if we were to just do PvP missions in Great Cleave, in 20 minutes we could get 4,000 XP, right? So yeah, we'd still be faster doing PvP missions in Great Cleave. Kind of sucks. Mr. Osiris, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, Mr. Osiris. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, sorry chat, the Twitch ads hit there just as you're answering questions. It's a little bit unfortunate. Apologies. Grab some of those questions again if Twitch was playing ads. Where did I just put that earring? Oh my god, where did it just go? Here it is. We don't need that anymore now. We have a better version. Alright. Mr. Osiris, once again, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Do you have a rule, do you have a good link breaking down the best perks in Season 10? We're working on it. It's a work in progress. We've got fixed perks for armor, fixed perks amulet, fixed perks ring, fixed perks earring. There's still more we need to do, and then I want to go over them 2-3 times and just like sanity check that I'm happy with all of them. So I can't share the link yet because it's not finished, and I don't want to be spreading misinformation. But it's a work in progress. This is the new Cutlass Keys farm area, Ludicrous, that you're talking about. That's the new area you can go to. Do you remember the Realm Royale days? I do, Swift, yeah. Have you seen the new Realm Royale? It's called Project Leyline. Thor's been working on it. Looks pretty cool. Alright, let's do some PvP missions in Great Cleave. Just get a bit more XP. We want to try and get through a few PvP rewards tracks every day. Has this guy got like a macro to... He does. He's got a macro to run back and forth. Man. Yeah, that spreadsheet will be coming out soon, chat. How do you get your map to look like this? It's just in the filters. So filters on the left side. Ace, and then scroll down to the bottom. Faction influence off, faction influence on. Right down at the bottom you have an option down here to turn the colors off and on. Afil says, what's the best way to get Azot Salt? Just spamming any of these game modes. Whichever game mode you enjoy the most would be the best way to go about it. We haven't done 3v3 Arena in a while. Let's try that. Spamming whichever PvP game mode you enjoy the most would be the best way to get Azot Salt. Axathoth. If I'm in a raid and the raid is hitting a boss but my group does not, will I still get the loot? One person in any... So you can... A group can be made up of like... a raid is made up of 4 different groups, right? You'll have your group, and then you have another group, another group, another group. As long as one person in your 20-person raid is attacking the boss, you'll all get credit. FLB. The Cutlass Keys farm is... It's basically the same as the Monkey farm. You can use it to get... Use it to get loot, like 2 and 3 fixed perk items. I think there's no jewelry though. Sarge says, Baggins, what is infixes? They're like jewelry, like artifacts. Special, unique perks that are only available on select number of items. Here's one here. Yeah, they have like a shield with a star. They're just like rare, powerful perks. They're only on certain items. The Cutlass Keys farm has jewelry? Oh, flip, dude. Oh, we need to go there then. I know where we're going when we're doing the spreadsheet. Yeah, 100%. I need to buy some Desert Sunrise or something. Who are we up against? Alright, do we have a healer? We have a bow? A bow Void Gauntlet? I can't see what his secondary weapon is. A bow Void Gauntlet? I literally just see a bow. And then we get a greatsword bow. 2 bow players. Alright, so I'm going to be on the front line then. It's going to be kind of spooky. Oh, I wanted to change my... artifact here. Okay, we'll do that after. Can you get Azot Salt by leveling fishing with PvP flag on? If you're earning a character experience while you're PvP flagged, you can get salt, yes. Anytime you're earning experience while you're PvP flagged, you can earn salt. Where's the other guy? Woo! Where's the Cutlass Keys farm? Again, I can show you after we're out of this game, chat. Can't show any of the map right now. I can't remember its name. Baggins, will the Discord have a Fire and Ice Gauntlet build for Wars later on? War builds is something that are very difficult to put together because you have to really play in Wars to know what's good in a war. But I can just share like a general good Fire Staff Ice Gauntlet PvP build. That will be also something that we add to the Discord, yeah. Relentlessly left clicking, dude. I'm coming, team. Don't die. Woo! Cursed Steps, is that what it's called? Cursed Steps, yeah, in Cutlass Keys. Cursed Steps. Noob says, currently trying to make an Ice Gauntlet, Void Gauntlet PvP build. Any thoughts on what to look for on the Void Gauntlet? Been spamming Gorilla for drops. I think with the Void Gauntlet, I mean, honestly, the Void Gauntlet that you get from the faction vendor is kind of nuts, dude. This is really good. Really, really good. I think the only thing that's a bit disappointing is if we could have like an ability slot up here, so we could like put Putrefying Scream or Baleful Tether or something. But it is kind of hard to beat that Void Gauntlet, man. It's good. Kind of get everything you would want. Get him. You guys are running all over the place. Alright, these two then, I guess. Dude, this guy's getting his steps in. He's just all over the place. Holy flip. There we go. Man. Alright, that was 1,500 XP. I don't know how long that... Was that... Was that like 5 minutes? So if we can get more games like that, that'd probably be a pretty good way to level up the PvP rewards track. It was a long game still though. Modoc says, can you show that Void Gauntlet again? Yeah, it's just from the faction shop. Just go to the Void Gauntlet. The faction shop, you can buy it there. Have you gotten any focus sets from the PvP rewards track, says Jakob? We have. Yeah, we got one piece. Just the boots so far. Trying to grind them out though. Yeah, go talk to your faction representative and you can buy a Void Gauntlet. So just talk to this guy here. From this guy, we can go rewards. We go right down to the bottom tier and then you can buy this Void Gauntlet right here. Sundering Stacks, Alacritus Punishment, Penetrating the Empowered. It's good. It's very good. Penetrating the Empowered doesn't really get too much value against healers typically. So if I could, I would maybe drop that perk and then I would go for, I'd like to have like a double ability slot up at the top. And I would put like Putrefying Scream and Slowing Tether or something like that. Coming back to the game, played around 100 hours during the launch, leveling a new character. Should I focus on story, crafting, gathering skills? Honestly, Project, it should be like whatever you enjoy the most. But if you're trying to level up quickly, then the main storyline is the best way to go about it. Apparently the Cutlass Keys farm spot, chat. I haven't really spent any time there, but it's down here. This is it. The Cursed Steps. You can get jewelry, weapons, and armor here, which is pretty good. How fast the respawn rate is and stuff, I don't know. What do you think of Hated 2 instead of Carnelian working on a tank weapon? No, you'd always want to have a Carnelian gem in your weapon. Hated doesn't turn on taunts. Carnelian gem turns on taunts, Speedy. You could have Hated in along with the Carnelian gem, but couldn't be the sole thing. I wonder if there's any Alacritus punishments. 5 con, okay, and Outpost Rush? No, I wouldn't go 5 con and Outpost Rush, Monshot. Nisa Q, what we looking at, chat? Is anybody in the queue right now, friends? Anybody queuing for Nisa? Anybody selling an Alacritus punishment to Void Gauntlet? With a gem slot? Nope. Does that even exist? Is that even a thing you can get? Probably have to just come from like Outpost Rush boxes or something, wouldn't it? Tell you what, let's just try this real quick. No. Strike Conditioning, Shirking Fortification. Nah, those all kind of suck. 1,900 Q. Oof, that is a long one. Oh, arena boxes can get us stuff. Okay. Arena boxes can get us the new perks on items. Does it work with old arena boxes or just the new ones? I got 4 infix gear from Nighthaven chest run. Yeah, if you're doing the Nighthaven chest run, I just recommend skipping library. It's like giving items that are really low gear score for some reason. It's pretty troll. Bullseye maybe? No, this is just old stuff. Hey bro, the Unmoved's third objective, kill enemy players, isn't counting if kill players in Outpost Rush. It has to be in the open world. You have to kill players like in this version of the game. You have to be in the open world to kill players. My best advice, this is going to happen with Nimble Coat and a few of the other artifacts from the PvP rewards track. My best advice for killing the 35 players is to wait until the evening and then jump in on an influence race. So if you go to, you open up your map, and then on the left-hand side here, go conflicts, and filter just by influence races. First one for ours is coming up at 7 p.m. server time, and it's in Cutlass Keys. So 5 minutes before, at 5 minutes to 7, I would fast travel to Cutlass Keys, I would flag up for PvP, and then keep an eye on faction chat, and just type plus race, or X race. You'll hopefully get in a group, and then you move around with that group. Anytime anybody gets a kill, it counts towards your kill quest for the 35 kills. Infixes again, chat, they're kind of like artifact perks. They're special, unique perks. They only appear on certain items. Kind of think of them as like artifacts. What's a good PvE Void Gauntlet build, says Need for Speed? Void Gauntlet Lifestaff, but you'd be more of a healer. You just play Void Gauntlet as your DPS weapon. Void Gauntlet is almost always played with a Lifestaff. Maybe sometimes secondary for a Rapier, but you would only use it to drop Oblivion. Right, what am I thinking, chat? What am I thinking? I wanted to look for... I swear I got a really good Void Gauntlet from somewhere. And now, have I salvaged it? If I've salvaged it, I'm going to be pretty upset at myself. Conscripts. No, here it is. Plague Strikes, Alacritus Punishment, Frost Attunement, Arcane Attunement. Yeah, that's pretty bonkers, right? No Sundering stacks, but I think that's pretty insane. We just need to try and get the heavy attack off. It would be better if it was Plague Crits, but that's a pretty wild Void Gauntlet, so let's play that instead. Touch Charms. Turquoise. These conscript items could be really nuts, chat. Get them from the PvP rewards track and stuff. Akio says, what is that style of armor? It's from a quest. It's called the Tribunal Reps. Just finish the quests in Nighthaven, and then you get the Whisper of Old quest chain. Pick that one up, and then you can get this armor as a skin. It's pretty cool. Right, we want to go with a different artifact, chat, I think is what we've decided. Plague Herald is not the play. We're not Plague Heralding. What artifact armor do we want, though? What do we want in this build? Should we just go Temple of Feet Wraps for some sustain, maybe? So I can stay alive? Maybe not a bad idea. Magnetic Gauntlets for the crit chance? Nah. Achilles Gravity Gauntlets. Void Darkplate just for some extra armor. Could be pretty good. If I join a war group, will there be kill counts towards the weapon artifacts? No, it doesn't work in war. It's just in the open world, chat. Again, you just have to be... influence race will work, though. It will work in an influence race. Like I say, just join in on influence race. The best way to do those quests. While below 95% health, hitting a target will consume 10 mana. If you lost mana this way, that attack grants 17% lifesteal. If using a magic weapon, only abilities trigger lifesteal and basic attacks generate 10 mana. I wonder if we play with this. Azoth Conductors? I can't change my legs. That's the only downside. Can't change my legs. Legs are too good. Vampire's Vestments sounds kind of fun. I need to keep my leg slot has to be light though. Baggins, do you have any recommendations for Inferno raid build? You only play Inferno as your secondary weapon to buff the damage of your main weapon. So you could play Inferno and buff the damage of your rapier. Inferno Blunderbuss is pretty popular as well. Just play Inferno with any melee weapon. So Inferno with a rapier, Inferno with a spear, Inferno with a greatsword, Inferno with a hatchet. Yeah, it's purely just used as a secondary to buff the damage of your main weapon. Do stowed weapon perks remain active when using the other one? Yes, like if it's the Mark II version, then yes, these do. Yeah, if it has a 2 next to it, then it's active. What do you think of medium build with Ironheart and Tempest Fury? I think it's gonna be strong. I was gonna try and play that build myself. We can't go Azoth Conductors because we want to play with these light legs, chat. These legs are my piece. It's my Enrage set, which is really good. I think I'm gonna have to do this off the stream. Just cooking up new builds takes so long to like find all the gear and artifacts and everything. Let's just run some PvP missions here. I mean, the build's good enough. I think we can just make it better if we get rid of Plague Herald is what I'm thinking. Let's drop this in here. All right, let's get to checkpoint 3. Let's see if we can get any cool items. Yeah, we'll get to checkpoint 3, see if we can get anything nice, and then we'll do either some catacombs or some more chest runs. I was thinking about doing some mutated dungeons as well. So apparently you can get infix items from the chest at the end of a mutated dungeon. Best places to farm jewelry, says Flawless. My advice is Catacombs. When you do Catacombs, you get these silver tokens, and then you can spend those silver tokens to buy a trinket box, which always contains jewelry. But if you don't want to do Catacombs for whatever reason, you can just go farm jewelry down here. Apparently this works pretty well. I haven't tested it for myself yet, but the cursed steps, this area is good as well. Mutated dungeon as a tank? Yeah, that sounds pretty fun, Steel Cutter. We'll try and do that at some point today. Butter says they need to do something about bow and muskets. They're unbearable in PvP. Especially outpost rush, 90% glass cannon, bow and musket. I'd say just bully them right now. Just take a build deliberately to counter ranged. Take something that can block, run a lot of emeralds, run thrust protection, run lightning protection. If all of your games are just like bow and musket players, then just play something that deliberately like hammers them. I've been playing sword and shield, great axe with a lot of thrust and lightning protection, and you just run up and kill them. Also, they can't stand on the point. Like, they literally can't stand on the point. They refuse to. So if you play a melee build, or you play a healer build and you have a melee friend, you just go stand on the point and then they lose every single time because all they can do is shoot at you from ranged. Is there some PvP going on over here? Turtle says the builds making it is fine, only to figure out you want more set pieces with the correct fixed perks to... Yeah, that's true, man. Like, oh, finally we get another piece of the Enrage set, because I wanted to try out the 3 Enrage, but then the new piece of the Enrage set doesn't have Sacrificial Empowerment. So it's like, do you want to give up your fixed perks to get another piece of the set bonus? Yeah, it's gonna, it's gonna take so long to get a full BIS set for like multiple builds in this update. But I mean, you know, super replayable. I do think the Enrage ring is absolute bait. I'm really happy with my legs. I like these legs a lot. I know Terminal Vengeance is... if this was like Mortal Aggression was Prolonged Favor, I think these would be awesome. Can I do Gorgons with 730 gear score as the DPS? You can, although your gear score isn't the most important thing with Gorgon. The most important thing in Gorgon, Jordan, is just the perks on your armor and your amulet. Gear score is actually relatively minimal as a predictor of success. Whoa, this guy's attacking? Attacking my fellow Covenant brothers? Was it this guy? It was. Got a disgusting blunderbuss build though, we need to get away from it. Boom, 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 boom. I need to get close without immediately dying somehow. Try again. He's probably like 5 con with the whatchamacallit, using the close quarters and the enrage perks and everything, just stacking them all. I think blunderbuss builds, when they get every single piece online, they're gonna be so hard to kill because they're just like, they'll blow you up before you can even like make contact. Anyway, we've probably made an enemy there, so let's just go hand in these quests. Do we have an armor calculator, says Daz? Just check out Eternum Guides. J Oddity is his website. It's really good for it, though. Coming back to the game after about a 1-year break, what's the best fire staff to go after? There isn't really, like, they've done away with this idea, Uhtred, that there is just like a certain, like, item. You know, back in the day, you would have the Lazarus Bow and the Smooth Bone Ring and the Will of the Ancients or the Hoplite Fire Staff. That you don't have that. The best fire staff is just a fire staff with the best combination of perks, and there's no particular one spot that you can go and get that fire staff. Everything is just random right now. You could open up a chest and get the best fire staff. You could get it from the PvP rewards track. There isn't a like one-stop shop for it all. What I will say is Inferno is an artifact fire staff. That's very good in the majority of builds. No abyss items. There are best items, but you don't get them from one spot. Like best in slot is just a random combination of perks that can be achieved from anywhere. There is no like one like, oh, go here, go kill the sandworm and you get the best fire staff. That has been done away with. Loot is very homogenous now. If that makes sense. So there isn't just like, go here and absolutely you'll get the best stuff. Right, how much XP do we need? 3,100. So if we win a game of Outpost Rush, then we'll get enough. Or we could just do 2 games of Arena. Maybe 2 games of Arena is probably going to be faster. What perks are good for season on armor, says Navarra? I'm recommending that you get Lifestealer's Draft, just a one-off, but that thing's fantastic. Sacrificial Empowerment is going to be good for everybody who wants to do damage. Vital Synergy on your chest, I rate highly. Gem Slot is a must-have, and Prolonged Favor. These are my S tier perks. Your conditioning perks are pretty good as well, and we haven't added the infixes in yet. We're going to get to work on those. Yeah, honestly, like if you just want to put a good fire staff in a build, Inferno is pretty solid. What blunderbuss is everybody using? It's a random drop blunderbuss with this perk at the top of it. So you need to go around and just loot enough chests until you find a close quarter blunderbuss. So what's the alternative to Inferno for melee builds? Just playing 2 melee weapons. So Sword and Shield Spear. Or Sword and Shield Hatchet, or Spear Greatsword. You don't have to play Inferno in there. It's just, if Inferno is like, if you just want to play one weapon and have that weapon do as much damage as possible. But if you want to use your 2 different weapons, like if you want to apply some debuffs with the spear and then switch back to the greatsword to start hitting them really hard, then that's when like Inferno would kick in. Or that's when like playing 2 weapons would make more sense. 1 minute queue for Arena. Alright, this is ridiculous, dude. Outpost Rush it is. I don't have that sort of time. 1 minute? You kidding? Anything that we can start in the meantime? Any of these chest runs that we want to jump in on? Why do you use prolonged? Why do you rate prolonged favor so highly? Most builds in most types of content, especially in PvE, will be looking to utilize Empower. So for example, I have Keenly Empowered right now. It says you get 10% Empower when you crit something. So if I just go ahead and land a crit on something, we'll see that 10% Empower pop up. Another example could be Fortifying Shield Rush. Another example could be somebody hitting you with Orb of Protection, which gives you a 20% fortify for 10 seconds. So if I go ahead and land a crit on this guy here, there we go. I've got this Empower here. There's my Keenly Empowered popping up down at the bottom, which I can't find my mouse right now to show you. Can I not see it? Where's my mouse gone? Weird. But Prolonged Favor makes that last longer. It makes all of your buffs last longer, which is huge. Very good. A lot of limited duration buffs you'll be applying in PvE and PvP. Or you'll receive those buffs from other players. Other players will put limited duration buffs on you. That perk spreadsheet is not finished yet, Murdoch. So this spreadsheet that we're taking a look at, it's not finished. It's only just got the amulet ring. We haven't done we need to do offensive charms, defensive charms, skill charms. Then we need to do all the weapons, and then we need to add all the infixes into them as well. Nameless says, bye back and see you next stream. Hey, take care, Nameless. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Oh, I keep forgetting to get Desert Sunrise. Jordan says, I've seen building my gear to have good perks for DPS. Yeah, it's something that clicks over time. Like I say, the gearing system's a little bit overwhelming right now, but once it clicks, it clicks. And hopefully that spreadsheet, along with like a YouTube video explaining the spreadsheet, will help out. Alright, we need to win this game, chat. Win this game, we'll get 3,500 PvP XP. And then we'll really hope that we get a nice piece of, like, either the Tenacity set or the Focus set. That's what we're really looking for. Get some of those set pieces. So if we want to win this game, we're just going to play for the side objectives. That is, in my opinion, how you can have the most impact as a solo player, is just playing for the side objectives. The main objective is just all about the team fight, which you can still help out on, but... So we're going to capture this, and then we're going to go capture their side point. Barry says, what build are you running, Baggins? It's a Void Gauntlet Fire Staff. It's kind of like a mage build, I guess. A melee mage build. Or like a spell blade. Cameroon, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, Cameroon. What perks should we put on Boltcaster? Let's see. Boltcaster. Keenly Jagged, Keenly Empowered. That's what I would put on Boltcaster. But you do need to be aware those perks are one-off, so you don't want them anywhere else. If you've already got Keenly Empowered or Keenly Jagged somewhere else on your build, I would go for Vicious, maybe even Lightning Harnessing, potentially even Keen. Hey, Buddy G, thank you so much for the 23 months with the tier 1. Thank you, buddy.
Less than 3.
Does luck work for set bonus drops and stuff? No, it doesn't. Because set bonus stuff doesn't come from chests, Jakob. Maybe it would have an impact on the set bonus gear dropping from the raids, but I think the raid boss always drops set bonus stuff. I think it does help with infix perks from what I've been hearing, Jakob. So if you want to get like a close quarter blunderbuss or something, then you should use luck gear. Like I say, if you're doing chest runs, as much as I know you guys get angry, I don't know why you get angry when I say this, but if you're going to be doing chest runs every day, you may as well get yourself a luck set, chat. It doesn't cost much. Buy it for cheap off the trading post. You can even craft it with the Night Veil crafting patterns, but wearing a luck set for chest runs, because it's such trivial content, you may as well just slap it on. Alright, we need to go for mid now. Again, we're going to try and just seal out these games fast. We want fast games. So we'll just go fight mid now while our team's spawn camping here. Is it possible to get a battle mage type build with the Inferno? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just go lots of strength. You could play like Inferno with a greatsword. If the enemy retreats to a distance, you blow them up with the fire staff. If they stay up close, you beat them up with the greatsword. It's absolutely something you could do. Void Gauntlet seems to hit like a truck. It is absurd how much damage it does. I mean, we have a very stacked Void Gauntlet here. We got some pretty disgusting perks. Arcane Attunement, Frost Attunement, Plague Strikes, Alacritus Punishment. These are very, very powerful perks. Then we're amplifying the damage with my ring. Void Damage, Unscathed Empowerment, Cursed Enchantment. There's some, we're stacking and packing damage here. We've got the one piece of the Enraged set, which means every single hit that I do gives me another damage increase as well. Yeah, we've got a pretty ludicrous build here, considering we're only 2 weeks into the update. Aw, mistakes were made here, dude. Maybe we can still kill him, though? I still killed him. I should have backed off. Grizzlin says, what should we put on Jhin? Sorry, I don't know what all the slots are on the artifacts anymore, chat. There's not many that I've played around with. What you got? Defensive slot, defensive slot, defensive slot. I'd keep the Vigor and Invigorated, honestly. And then the other defensive slot, I think I'd just go Enchanted Ward 2. Umbral from Elite Chest is limited, says Raphael. You'll get 15 Umbral Crystals from every Elite Chest that you open, but you can only earn up to a maximum of 4,000 Umbral Crystals per week, Raphael. So I don't know what that maths is there. What's 4,000 divided by 15? But that's the number of Elite Chests you can open per week if you're just interested in Umbral Crystals and nothing else. Would you rate a blunderbuss with 2 times Attunement, 1 times Gem Slot, 2 times Offensive? Pretty high. Again, that close quarter blunderbuss is going to be the top the top dog, but it sounds like a good blunderbuss. We stop him. Oh, that's a lot of people. I'm dead. Let's go get Brute and then try and fight that. Oh, mistakes were made here, buddy. Can you only get the close quarter blunderbuss from chests is insane. You can also get it from the PvP rewards track, and you can get it from raid bosses as well. Insane. Chat, does anybody remember exactly what timer an Outpost Rush starts at? It's 45 minutes, right? The timer in an Outpost Rush game is 45 minutes. Right? Okay, so we've been in here for 5 minutes so far then. No, 6 minutes. So if the gold standard of PvP XP is doing the PvP missions in Great Cleave or Shattered Mountain, that gets you just over 1,000 XP every 5 minutes. And if we get 3,000 PvP XP for winning this game, what's the maths there? 3,005. So we could do. So in 15 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes. So we need this game to be faster than 15 to 20 minutes. If we want this to be faster than just doing PvP missions in Great Cleave, this game needs to be over in 15 to 20 minutes then. Can't move. Wait, what? Just happened there? Yeah, Great Cleave is probably going to be faster most of the time, disappointingly, chat. Although you do get an Outpost Rush box from these as well. And the Outpost Rush boxes, they have a lot of old items, but you do get one new item in it as well. One more thing, says Foxy Jesus. The best method for 5,000 lost kills in Nighthaven. Killing Lost in Nighthaven. Probably just like in the graveyard up in the top left, because then you can go get Grave at the same time. I can't remember the name of the location, Foxy Jesus, but you could get like a 2-for-1 there. You could be killing Lost in that area, and then you could also be digging the graves for Grave dirt, which is worth a bit of gold. I will kill you. You cannot just stand in your sacred ground, sir. Spamming quests is 1,000 times more boring. That's true, Grobby. There is also like the not going insane of boredom sort of equation to put into it. Oh. Yeah, we were so squishy though. We need we definitely need to get more defenses in this build. The damage is good enough. We could probably even drop a little bit of damage just to get some more survivability. In fact, let's go drop. I think we could drop to 300 intelligence and go to 200 con. See how that feels, because we're just dying a bit too fast. Can you level your PvP track by doing PvP missions? You can, Krell, and what we're saying is it's actually a pretty fast way to level it up. Comedy says this game looks crazy. It is good fun, man. What you're watching right now maybe won't make a massive amount of sense. We're playing like a PvP game mode. We're fighting other players. But game's fun. Yo, Fixus, good to see you. Senatex is sorry for killing you. It's okay. I will try my best to return the favor, Senatex. But you do not need to apologize for killing people on the enemy team in a PvP game mode. It's to be expected. Now, if I was on if you were on my team and you killed me, that would probably warrant an apology. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, Baroness. We gotta go Baroness. We can't leave that for free. Where can I get the info for tank builds and perks as a tourist? I'll show you after this game. It's just in our Discord, Arturus. So if you check out the description of this stream, you'll find a Discord link in there. Discord.gg/the Shire. We have our builds in there. What's your best void gauntlet for healing PvP? What we got right now is pretty crazy. I think we'd maybe just want to drop one fixed perk. I'll show you it in a second though. Let me just, hopefully gonna win this game soon. I think you'd probably want to have one skill charm so you can put Putrefying Scream on there. One ability charm for the Putrefying Scream. And then you'd probably just be looking at getting like attunements. Arcane attunement, Frost attunement, Arboreal attunement. Interest says Showback gave up a new ult today like Summit. Today's not a good day. Was there anything in particular? Yeah, Showback is a RuneScape guy primarily, right? So that was gonna be his main jam. He was just trying it out. And then I feel like Summit's like quit New World and then came back and then quit again and then came back. I mean, honestly, like most of its player base. So yeah, Abyss Void Gauntlet for PvP. Something like this is pretty good. I'd rather have Plague Crits instead of Plague Strikes. Alacritus Punishment's huge because there's so much haste in PvP. And then maybe dropping one attunement. So I think like Alacritus Punishment, Plague Crits, Attunement Gem Slot, and just like a perk, you know, so you can put your Slowing Tether or your Putrefying Scream or whatever it is you want to go for. I just as being a tank in this game is really frustrating. Woo! Interest says WoW gamer initially. I think he said he's just a tab target MMO. Dude, what is going on with my OBS today? Why is this happening? Strange, dude. Sorry, chat. I really don't know what's causing this. Like, the internet is clear. I'm staying on the same internet. I really don't know why it's just cutting out. Super apologies. I haven't changed anything. We're still connected because I'm still on my game. My game is using the same source of internet as, maybe it's the Ethernet cable? I don't know, dude. Weird, dude. Weird. D-Jules, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, guys, we just had the stream just cut out there for a second. Had the old, drop again. Weird, it's only happening today, though. How strange. Apologies. I guess if it continues to happen, we can try and, like, turn everything off and on again, but... Fingers crossed it's just gonna be a mild inconvenience, I guess, rather than turn into anything bigger. First, the Gamer Dad says, how's Sunday? It's good, man. Yeah, it's good. Having some fun in New World. Grinding out some new gear. We finished the raid yesterday, which was awesome. We got to do the Isle of Night raid. Super happy about that. Today, we're putting more work into trying to get some stuff unlocked from the PvP rewards track. We're trying to get some more of the focused set. The focus set, if you guys haven't seen, it's if you wear more of it, your healing gets stronger. It's going to be pretty huge for healers. We're trying to get some of the stifling set. We're trying to get some of the tenacity set. So we're just hoping some of those set bonus items pop up in the track, but they do seem to be quite rare. So we're going to do some catacombs just for fun, do some mutated dungeons, mainly just for fun, and we're going to do some chest runs so we can hopefully get some of the new infix items. And again, everybody's always asking, Baggins, what is an infix item? It's like it's almost like an artifact. It's Best way to describe it. They have these special unique perks. You can only find them on a select number of items in the game. They're very rare. And you can get them from Elite Ancient Chests, from the raid, from the PvP rewards track. Some of them are pretty cool to play around with. Have they fixed the heart rune nonsense? Heart runes are still not dropping from dungeons, even though that's where they're supposed to come from. Hopefully there'll be a patch for that tomorrow or on Tuesday, because it does definitely need to be something that they fix. What should I use doubloons for? I just buy gypsum, food. Yeah, there's not really that much. I just buy consumables. Alright. So, how long was that game? I wasn't paying attention. It was like 20 minutes though, right? Maybe longer? I wasn't paying attention to the timer. I think that was over 20 minutes. Yeah, if we want to level up the PvP rewards track fast, we probably are just best off spamming PvP missions in Great Cleave or Shattered Mountain, but... Chest runs for fun? No, chest runs are never fun for me. We just do them out of obligation. Any way to filter for infix in the bag? Sadly not, Kubak, because all the infix perks have different names. I don't think there is a way to consistently look for them. Yo, Comedy, what's going on, man? Just wanted to say what's up. Hey, good to see you, bud. It's been a while, man. What did that follow time at follow say? 8 years you've been following the stream? That's a long follow age. Alright, please, something good. Please give me something good. Don't give me the same Oni skin that we've got 7 times. Do not give me the same skin from the Oni set that I've already paid for. I don't need that skin again. I've already got it. You can only get the skin once. Come on. Okay, we didn't get it, but we did just get some garbage. Thwarting counter 2, life stealing 2. No gem slot. That's pretty bad. 10,000 faction tokens, 6,000 faction tokens. Bad pair of boots. Kind of mid chest. Oh. That was disappointing. Alright, well, we'll come back to that in a little bit. I think it's chest run o'clock, chat. It's time for the runs. It's time to get some chests. Woo! Yeah, dude. Sorry, I don't know what's going on with the stream, YouTube. It also seems to be offset for YouTube and Twitch as well. We're just having internet issues today, I guess. Except I'm not, because my game isn't cutting out. Just the stream for some reason. Mortal Aggression always better on a weapon. Mortal Aggression does more damage when it's on your weapon, but you only have like a... if you're gonna put Mortal Aggression, I'd put it in your armor. It's not really that much better on your weapon. Game looks great and really want to play from time to time, but it's really expensive, says G the Void. It's hopefully going to be going on sale for like winter coming up. They usually do have a sale 4 times a year, G the Void. What I will say is if you have the game on PlayStation or Xbox, you get a 4-hour free trial to try it out. Yo, Bilbo Baggins TTV, what's going on, man? Right, chat, I will be right back, like 2-3 minutes, okay? I just need to go grab a drink. Yeah, I think I'll be right back, like 2-3 minutes. And then we'll go loot some chests. And then yeah, we'll try a mutated dungeon. We haven't done one in a little while. Let's we'll run a mutated dungeon for some fun. If anybody wants to queue up with me. I think I'll go in as a tank. What are we thinking today, chat? We're thinking we're gonna go with the tiptoe. Yeah, it's a tiptoe through Nighthaven. Beer back like 2-3 minutes, okay, guys? Hello, chat. I'm back. Right, let's get the full thing, then we'll do the invisible chests. Want to change this build around because we need more defense. Do some mutated dungeons, do a cheeky chest run. Yeah. Do things in that order. Heart runes aren't dropping, says Abor. So heart runes, blue versions of the heart runes, you have to start with blue and then you upgrade to purple and then you upgrade to orange. If you want to do the heart rune process, you get the blue version from expeditions. So for example, a classic heart rune is stone form. You need to get the blue version of stone form from Lazarus, drops from the final boss. Except currently it doesn't. It's not dropping from the final boss. It's just that heart runes aren't dropping at all. So the only way you can get a legendary heart rune right now is buying the one off the faction store, I guess. Which is a bit poo-poo. But that is the current situation that we're in. Yo, Neo, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Neo Solidus. Thank you, Neo. Tagavon, thank you for that Prime sub earlier. And once again, D-Jules and D-Jules chat. Thank you for the raid. Hope you guys had a fantastic time today on D-Jules stream. I think we also got a Prime sub from Gamate G4M8I7 4007. No idea how it would go about saying that name, but I do appreciate the support a lot. Thank you, man. Leeching trigger healing breeze perk? It does not know. Leeching doesn't trigger healing breeze. There are certain things that can trigger healing breeze though. Shirking heals is a good one in PvP. Shirking blessing from the artifact boots, Tumbler feet reps. The Void Gauntlet heavy attack, this thing here, Leeching Blade. Interestingly enough, that does trigger a healing breeze. It's kind of confusing, but yeah, some things do. But just straight up normal leeching, a blood drinker doesn't. You can craft heart runes at the gypsum kiln. Yeah, you can. You'll need a lot of materia, but you can do that. Divine Kylie, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, friend. Trix says, where do we get dark matter? Best way to get it is probably just spamming mutated dungeons. Just do these. Get dark matter at the end of each one. There's a box of gold and dark matter that you can make in the gypsum kiln. I think it gives you like 500 dark matter or something. You can only make it once a week. Requires 20 gypsum orbs. But there's not too much you can spend gypsum orbs right now, so it's probably worth making. Make that box. Gold and dark matter at the gypsum kiln. It's called the cache of gold and dark matter. You can also go to the Well of Fortune in Cutlass Keys. So in Cutlass Keys, the actual settlement, down in the bottom left of it, there's an area called the Well of Fortune. You get doubloons and you can buy dark matter with those every day as well. That might help you out. Do we know where we get rat tails? I think it's under the castle. There's like a bunch of rats you can kill under Castle Dracula, whatever it's called. What is the name of this thing again? Castle Dracula, yeah. In the dungeons of that, like underneath it. Pretty sure there's rats in there. Alright, I guess we pop a Springtide Dram. Luck bonus by 25. Baggins, what would you put in offensive slot in the blunderbuss? Keenly Jagged or Keenly Empowered? My blunderbuss right now has Keenly Empowered. If you've already got that somewhere else though, you can just stick Enchanted in it, honestly. Or the one that makes your abilities do more damage. Those are not bad. Pappy says your chat's not very conversational. I know, I've been trying to teach it to try and do stuff, but it's not having it, Pappy. What did they add in the Well of Fortune? I don't think they added anything in the Well of Fortune. It's one of the unfortunate things with this update is they kind of just like left some stuff to, you know, they just kind of left some stuff out to rot. Like the Sandworm, I don't think has anything of value really in it. The PvP zone and the Well of Fortune, there's not really too much that you can get from that. Gorgon still has some value in doing. You can get new items in it. You can get infix items. Winter Runeforge and Hatchery still could use some love. Not really too much to get in there outside of the artifacts. Yeah. What is plus Arc and plus Arch? So plus Arc, to my understanding, is Arcanist's Hold. So you go kill this world boss. Plus Arch is Arch of Passage. So Arc is to kill the little like mini world boss, and Arch is to do the chest run in Nighthaven. That's my understanding of it. Oh no, I don't have any potions on my hotbar. Oh, I'm dead. Rip, dude. I'm gonna have to go get the full sight potion again. What's your favorite build currently? Just Void Gauntlet Life Staff, honestly. I like using Void Gauntlet Life Staff. Let me eat this instead. Malcon I think might help us more. Let me put potions on my hotbar. And anything else we want to do? No, that should probably be good enough. Maybe we get Essence Scripture in here as well. Baby High says, you just started the stream? No, we've been streaming for about 4 hours, but unfortunately my stream keeps stopping and restarting. It's not my internet. It's probably something to do with my PC. So after I end today's stream, I'm just going to have to go through and troubleshoot a bunch of stuff. Check my drivers. Check everything else. Yeah. So apologies, chat. If it keeps happening, we'll just cut the stream short and I'll just like, I'll try and see if I can figure out what's causing it. It's only started happening today. Doesn't seem to be affecting anything else. But yeah, Gamgee's made me a little checklist of things to take a look at, right? Thank you, wifey. You're the best. Thank you, Gamgeroo. Okie dokie, little Gamgeroo. Do I do either of those things in order, Gamgee? The like the files that you linked? Should I do one before the other? What's the best way to farm Azot Salt, says Igneous Lion? Just spamming whatever PvP game mode you enjoy the most. Genuinely think it's just one of these. Outpush Rush gives a lot of salt. You get 5,500 on a win. But Outpush Rush games can go quite long. So you'd only need to do like, what is it, like 8 or 9 games of Outpush Rush if you were to win all of them. But games do take a long time. You should troubleshoot on stream? Yeah, I don't, that does not sound fun at all, Flag. Some of the methods that we need to go through would almost certainly involve like turning the stream off and on again as well, so. You're on a 2 PC setup, says Wags? We are, yeah. But again, I keep the internet on both of my PCs. Like, the internet is not cutting out. Just the bitrate plummets to 0 on OBS for like a second or two. And then it comes back in, but we don't lose any connection to the game on my gaming PC, which is using the same internet. It's fine though. Anyway, chat, like I say, I know some of you guys are going to try and diagnose the problem now. We'll look at it later on. But I do appreciate the sentiment of trying to help. I'm just gonna nip it in the bud though. It's okay. We'll just figure it out, because it'll almost certainly just cause a bunch of issues. Show your hatchet skills, please, says Basis. This is what we got on the hatchet right now. This is mainly for PvP. Do we have any bow builds this season, says Shooters? No, not really, dude. We'll get to work on some. We'll be adding them into Discord, but no bow builds currently, I'm afraid. Not right now. Alright, that's one. Did I pop the potion? I did, right? Yeah. Woo! Awesome. Is normal to score 3 million healing in a war, says Sparrowsy? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. You can do a lot of healing in a war. If you're just an AoE healer and you're like just healing like the point group over and over again, you can get a crazy high score. Honestly though, score is like one of the worst ways to like get hooked up on a PvP. When we were doing wars, like being a scoreboard Andy is just like the worst kind of player. Everybody focuses on it, and I get it, but it just doesn't matter really. You hyper focus on your score, and you just like, I could save my, like, you could save the shock here. So you're a healer, and you have a heal, and you have a choice. You can heal the shot caller and stop them from dying, which then would mean that you know, the next crash is going to be more successful because you have a shot caller. Or you could just heal a clump of like 3 players off to the side who are like fighting for some like bonfire or whatever. You'll get more points if you heal those 3 players, but it's not the correct play to win. You know? You see what I'm saying? Like, just going for what gives you the most score doesn't always mean that you'll get the best outcome for the war. But it's like one of the, you know, problems with PvP players in general. You just focus on the score rather than anything else. No! How'd I mess that up? Yeah, usually in wars you'll only have like 1, maybe 2 AoE healers. They're just playing like Sacred Orb and Beacon, and they will just have more healing than everybody else by virtue of the playstyle. Is freedom worth having in PvP, says Solo Dolo? I think for certain builds, yeah, you can, if you take the freedom artifact and then you put freedom on like all of it. Dude, why am I failing so much on this? Freedom on your, like 5-slot freedom with the freedom pants, you basically get like 95% cooldown, like a CC, like reduction or whatever. It's definitely an option. Playing that on like a medium build and you just run at people and there's nothing they can do to stop you. Chatbot says not really a reason to have an ult right now in my opinion. Some weekly caps making it, yeah, I think ults right now don't really make too much sense. In the past maybe, but yeah, there's not really many reasons to make an ult currently. I want to help this guy out, but flip, what can I do? Maybe I can take one of these off? I can't fight the big boy though. We cannot fight that big boy. It's gonna take so long to kill him. No, stop kiting me around. Alright, one's down. I don't know, like this will take me genuinely like 5 hours to solo though. I'm gonna try, get him a res. Come on! Alright, he's up. I think we just gotta like try and kite it around. This doesn't really drop anything good either if I'm not mistaken. Well, I guess we're going for it, otherwise we're never gonna be able to loot the chests. Boom, boom, boom. Contract says, what are some good flail builds? Flail in PvE is pretty much always played as a tank build or as a healer build. So you'd pair it with life staff and you'd play in a light equip load using an artifact like Nimble Coat as a tank. You would play it with a shield. So you play flail and shield with a warhammer, or perhaps even with a sword and shield. Using artifacts like the Unmoved as your armor, or perhaps playing a Void Dark Plate If you are going to play Flail, most of the time it's correct to use the artifact Flail called Power Stone. It is very powerful in almost all content. If you want to get a bit more weird and outside the box, Flail is also pretty fun to play in damage builds in PvP. It sets up very nicely. It's got a high amount of crowd control with the trip ability. There's usually a pretty consistent combo you can go for on PvP where you trip somebody and then you immediately follow it up with a light attack and then you cancel the light attack and do Eruption. Powerful Eruption, the ability on the left side. If you wanted to play something like that, I'd play it again with a Sword and Shield, or I'd play it with a Great Axe. You can also play it with Inferno. You just want to maximize the damage of the combo. We'll be adding Flail builds to Discord along with all the other builds we've been talking about today and more. TexyTune, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you, Texy. Yeah, Flail Great Axe is a lot of fun, especially with the Tempest Fury Great Axe. Can Hatchet be used as damage in PvP? It can. It can be used very, very well. Hatchet is excellent for damage in PvP. There is, if you guys want to check it out, oh, I kind of think of the name. I could see his face and everything. Chat, why is my mind drawing a blank? Hatchet, Sword and Shield, Rawberry, there we go. Rawberry, New World. He put out his video the other day, I think, right? Yeah. Sword and Shield Hatchet. He goes over what he's running and stuff. It's a super glass cannon build. Like, the guy's got no defenses whatsoever. But it does some pretty disgusting damage. Got some clips of it here.
This means
you can see how quickly he melts people. Boom, boom.
We can go for perks which increase our damage output.
I think he's landing like 6,000, hitting people for like 6k with like a light attack and the hatchet or whatever. 5.2k.
Just hit this guy for 5k.
Yeah, with a light attack on a hatchet. So super, super, super glass cannon. But Rawberry's been playing Sword and Shield Hatchet forever in PvP. If you want to take a look at that video, you'd definitely be an aficionado. There's the link to the video there, guys. Boo, boo. Does Mortal Aggression stack? No, I believe it's a one-off because it has like a 2-second cooldown. So I think as soon as like one stack would be used, I don't think so. Could be wrong, but I don't think so. Relly _on. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, Relly. And TexyTune, once again, thank you so much for the tier 1. Do appreciate the huge support with all the subs over the past nearly couple weeks now, chat. You guys have been awesome. Thank you so much. Brother Munch! Brother now clocks in. Brother, now the clocks have changed. It's starting to get dark at 4:30 p.m. Yeah, dude, it's going to be, for me now, it's going to be a case of no, actually, I don't start the stream in darkness. Once upon a time when we were doing the Realm Royale streams, this time of year, because I would do that 2-stream thing, Munch. Where I would stream and then I would end and then I would stream again.
I haven't played since Rise of the Angry Earth expansion. I just loaded in yesterday and have no clue what to do. Any advice?
Yeah, so if you played Rise of the Angry Earth, then you would have got to level 65. So now the level cap is increased to 70. My best advice is to just pick up the quest that takes you down to start the new content. So it's down here on the bottom right of Cutlass Keys. Just pick up that quest and keep going. One thing I do often recommend for people who haven't played the game in 2 years, because Rise of the Angry Earth was 2 years ago, is to make a new character. Level up again from scratch. I think that's honestly sound advice. Good way to get back into the game. But thank you for the 6 months with the Prime, Humps. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much, good sir. Also, Kentakiss, thank you for that Prime sub as well. Thank you, Kenta. Boom. Good to see you, Mr. Munch. Brother Munch. Right, this chest run, every single time, I always miss the chest on the side. Where is it? Where's the chest that I miss every time? Did I get that one there? I don't know if I got that one, actually. How do we get to that one where Konzo's at? How do I get to that one? The zone is cool. Night Haven is awesome. It's easily the best zone. Oh, it's already, yeah, it's just that one. Yeah, Night Haven is the coolest zone they've added to the map. I love it. It's huge. It's got a lot of different, like, kind of... Well, they're all sort of similar biomes. There's a big underground area as well. One thing that I feel like it doesn't do it justice, you don't see enough on the stream, is they added this whole underground area. It's, like, under the map. You can enter it from, like, these crypts or whatever, and then there's mine carts that you can do to go from one location to the other. It's basically just like a big open world dungeon, like the crypts. Where have I not been? It is over here, isn't it? I think it is this one over here. Oh my goodness, it's Lily as well. Hello, Lily. Let me... Yeah, this is it. This is it. So we need to drop down here without... Oh, come on, drop. I don't want to drop too far and fall off the ledge, like, entirely. Drop, please. I don't want to go forward with too much momentum because I'll just fall completely off. Don't roll. Okay, thank you. There we go. Okay, cool. Right, we're done with this. I see people doing plus CK. Can we cut those keys? Yeah, I think the best part about the new zone is like the main settlement in it, you know, instead of like, you know, Windswater or Everfall. The main settlement for Night Haven is a place called Tullarest Abbey. It's like a massive cathedral church thing. Seth Militia says, no raid today? No, dude, we spent like 6 hours in the raid yesterday. But we did it. We killed the final boss. It's up on YouTube if you want to see the killing blow. We got a YouTube short. Gamgee put me together a good edit of like my reactions to killing each one of the bosses. Yeah, this is like the main crafting station hub. You buy a house. You buy like a room in the abbey. It's really cool. Very like V-Rising, Castlevania. Gotta give it to the devs, dude. The designers, the artists, or whatever, environment artists, like they made such a cool zone. Is the mage build on Discord, says Danny? We have this build, the Blunderbuss Void Gauntlet, but that's been it so far. Wax says, did you get the horse? I didn't get any of the rare mount drops. No, we didn't see any rare mount drops. There's a 0.5% chance to get a rare mount from the raid, but we didn't get it, unfortunately, chat. Alright, salvage all those, I think. Yep. Super rare chase mounts are now in New World. We got the World of Warcraft mounts in New World. Honestly, though, I think it's good for the game to have stuff like that. I don't know if anybody's got the turkey yet. There's like a spectral turkey mount, and then there's a spectral horse mount. I know Trick has the spectral horse over on North America. I haven't seen any on Nisa yet. I haven't seen anybody riding by with one. 800 gear score is the new cap, yeah. 800 is the new max you can get to. Baby Heist says, do I need to be close to my team when they get a kill in the influence race? I think you need to be within like 100 or 200 meters, yeah. Heist, I think so. Alright, where are these guys going? Imperial Palace, Atlas, Merc God, Torch, Siren? They're gonna do Siren. Should I do Siren, chat? Yeah, flip it, we'll do Siren. And then we'll do some mutated dungeons or some catacombs. One more chest run. True Edit says this is dope addition. Addition, not gonna lie. Yeah, there's a lot of good things I really like in this update. It's overshadowed by, you know, the classic New World stuff of just like queues on the servers and bugs and things like that, but you can look past the jank that is, you know, New World. And I've always felt this to be the case. If you can look past the jank, it's a pretty awesome game. A dope addiction. A dope addition. You can buy it? You can, yeah. You can. The mount can drop, and it's bind and equip, so you can sell your rare mount if you want. It's a 0.5% drop rate from the second and the third boss, and you can sell it. Queues is so bad when the game becomes unplayable after like 3 hours, is Grubby. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah. Alright, let's go check out Siren. And then, like I say, we'll jump in on some mutated dungeons. How do you get the secret rooms in the catacombs, says Danny. So after you clear a room, like you kill the enemies in there, you can go to the torches on the side of the wall. Some of them you can just activate. So you just have to go up to pretty much every torch you see on the side of the wall, and some you can interact with, which opens a secret room next to the torch. It's best to do it after you've killed 3 bosses, though. So ideally, Danny, you want to kill 3 bosses in the catacomb and then go hunt for the secret rooms, because that's when you can start getting the bonus treasure chests, and if you're lucky, you'll get the Arcana card. How does your mount move so fast off the road? We have a mount charm, I believe. Yeah, it gives a large boost to mount dash when off-road. I can't remember where this comes from now. I think it might be the Ennead. Boop, boop, boop. Are people already going in? Woo! Chest runs! Woo! I love chest runs! See if it says it mean the in-game store. The rare mounts that we're talking about are not available on the in-game store. No, they only drop from the raid. There are a variation of what is available, like a reskinned version of a mount that you can buy on the store. Well, the turkey you can't currently buy. But yeah. Alright, we're hoping to get some nice jewelry, we're hoping to get a good life staff, and we're hoping to get a good rapier. A good rapier for me would be a rapier with end 2. In fact, let me just put it on. Where is my rapier? We got kind of close to it. So I want a rapier like this, but instead of shirking arcane, I want it to have thwarting strikes. That would be my best rapier. Thwarting strikes, end 2, double skill slot, gem slot. So we're hoping one of those is going to drop from any of these chests. We're hoping to get a good life staff with like savior, gem slot, 2 skill slots. And then we're just hoping for some like just generally nice items as well. Some more infix items would be good. Munch says, I remember this one? Yeah, dude, all the classic content is back. Yeah, you remember doing this all the time to bump up your watermark? You just very slowly and progressively get better items, like higher gear score items, the more you do this. God, it was so dumb. Wax says, I don't know, to me, every game has its own jank. New World is great, learn something every day in this game. Yeah, no, I do. Genuinely, I'm not trying to, like, talk down on New World. I just... it's just, you know, it's a little bit weird sometimes. But I do love it for its quirks. Just falling through the ground there for a second. The watermark notepad. I've still got mine on Google Drive, I think. Somewhere in my Google Drive, I've got my watermark numbers. I never got my earring maxed out. I could never get earrings to drop. Because I didn't abuse the thing that you could do in Garden of Genesis. Yo, Baggins, do you think 3v3, Outpost Rush, Capture the Flag, or races are better for PvP XP? Honestly, man, if you've got like so it depends if you're playing solo or with a friend, and it does depend on your own individual skill. If you feel like you're a big dog and you can, you know, you can shake it in PvP, then I would say go 3v3 arena. Because you'll be able to just, if you can have an outcome, like if you want to have an outcome on the game mode, 3v3 makes the most sense, right? Because you're 1/3 of your team, whereas in Outpost Rush you're only 1/20th of your team. So if you're really good, but, you know, more than half your team is terrible, then it doesn't have that much of an impact in Outpost Rush. Capture the Flag's kind of the same. So, yeah, if you feel confident in your skills, then I'd say 3v3 Arena is the best one to go for. If you're not that confident of a PvPer, I would recommend just doing Capture the Flag or Outpost Rush. Maybe alternate between the two so you don't get too tired of one game mode. Outpost Rush can be really good for PvP XP, but it just depends how long the games go, because some games of Outpost Rush just go very long. What's the point of fishing? What do you do with fish? Flex them? Yeah, you flex your fish. Some fish are valuable because you use them to make attribute food. So for example, in my inventory right now, I have roasted gnu fish. I still don't know how you pronounce this, but this is the, if you want to get attribute food that gives you strength, this is the highest strength attribute food right now. 48 strength, but you need to catch a legendary fish for it. Yo, Senda, what's going on? Good to see you, man. What's the invasions like, says Baby Heist. Invasions are good fun. We haven't done one in a long time, actually. Maybe we should try and... Actually, I don't think we'll have time, because I'm going to wrap up the stream before invasions start. Problem with invasions, just like wars, they only happen later on. Shinshell says, how do we get the blue slash effect greatsword? I think you're talking about Crescent's Wave. It's an artifact greatsword, Shinso. You can get Crescent's Wave by closing or being involved in closing major corrupted portals and major corrupted monolith. So they have to be these ones. They need to say recommended level 66, and they have to be the big ones. You close those, or you're involved with a team that's closing them, and you have a chance to get Crescent's Wave when it's closed. Does this still work up here? Is there still a chest or anything? Is there anything up here? There's no chest up there, is there? It's just a loot bag. Do you do much Catacombs? I do, Wags. I really like Catacombs. We're going to do some later on. After this chest run, we're going to do a mutated dungeon, and then we'll do a Catacombs. To be honest, more than anything, I need to do PvP, because I really want to get the set bonus stuff from PvP. But it's just, I don't know, like PvP on stream. Weirdly enough, I just have more fun doing PvP off stream. I feel like with PvP, it's content way, like, you know, you just gotta focus a bit more, right? Whereas when I'm streaming, I'm always in this sort of haze of not fully paying attention to what I'm doing. Because I'm usually like thinking about a question in chat. PvP insecurity? No, I feel like I'm confident. Like, I know that I'm not the best player, and I know I make mistakes, but I'm confident enough that we can fight people. It's just like I say, from the perspective of like talking to chat, it's tough to do it whilst also being a top tier PvP gamer. Blaine says, what are my thoughts on Creed boots? They're okay. They have a pretty long cooldown, so you can't trigger them that often. They only trigger like once every 10 seconds or something, right? So I think they make sense in PvP if you just want to gank people. But the cooldown on how often they can trigger... targets can it be... Yeah, you can't ambush something. So once you've done it once, you can't do it again for 15 seconds. So if you're trying to go for some sort of one-shot build or gank build, it's good, but it's kind of it. What's the best way to farm trials? What's the best way to farm charms if you're poor? You got two options. You can do what I'm doing right now. You can get charms from chests, so you can go do chest runs. Alternatively, from what I've heard, going into the PvP zone, and again, opening chests, there's quite a lot of charms you can get from that location also. So yeah, basically open chests or open chests. Those are the two options I've given you. Chat's going to recommend doing soul trials, but they really don't drop very often in soul trials, unfortunately. But yeah, I've been getting quite a lot of success in just doing these, like runs like these every day. You can see we got quite a lot of charms here. And it's pretty much all from just what I'm doing right now. Will you get knocked off when you're wearing the unmoved? You can't be moved left, right, so you can be knocked down, but you can't be knocked to the left, to the right, to the, you know, front or to the back. You can still be knocked down, but you can't be knocked in any direction. That makes sense. Oh no, this guy's gonna make it miserable for me, isn't he? Oh, maybe I can't make it on that gap. Nice. Crescent's Waves one-shot with Creed Boots is loads of fun, says Goldie. Yeah, I think that's the best application of Creed Boots, just doing one-shot builds. I haven't played in a while. What is X World WT? WT stands for World Tour, Matt. Basically means you just go around the map to a bunch of different locations and you effectively do what I'm doing right now. So this is what is often referred to as an ECR, or an elite chest run, where you go around and you open a bunch of elite chests. A world tour is like just an extended version of that, where you go to It's like a road trip around New World with the specific intent to just try and open as many chests as possible. The benefit of doing it is after it you can open up your inventory and you can salvage everything you've got and then move to the next location. Nothing good there. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Can I go over here? Alright. That's enough chest run in chat. I said I would only do one. Let's do some content. We're gonna tank. We take this tank build. And we're gonna do some mutated dungeons. At least one. But maybe two if it's fairly fast. Took that one in there. Right, I want to make sure that we have faction missions for the current cycle. Glacial Ton, Ennead. I think we have all of those, right? Faction missions. Faction missions for Ennead. We've got 1, 2. Okay, so we maybe do another one for the Ennead. Then we can hand those in and we get like a 2-for-1. Some faction tokens at the same time. How do you get inventory wide like that, says Zati? Open up the inventory and then change filters from columns from 2 to 1. Zati. Almost got 400 life staffs today in a chest run, says Auden, and all of them are trash. Damn, dude. Yeah, I think if you like with some weapons like a life staff, you specifically want to get like a gem slot, save your two charm perk slots or whatever. Like the chances of rolling that is like fractions of a percentage, so like a long time. Hello, Tios. Oh, we do have 3 for Ennead. Okay, cool. I could do with an enchanted ward 2, right? What is this week's mutation? Void. Okay, fantastic. So we just need to make sure we get void protection on our amulet somewhere. I think we have one of those, right? Thrust and void, there it is. I got a rapier, says Rebby, with thwarting strikes and N2, but it only has 1 skill slot instead of 2. Yeah, that's okay. It's going to be a long time until you get the next version of that rapier, so I'd stick with it, Rebby. It'll probably be a while until you get, like, the one that just has 1 more perk slot. If that's got a gem slot in it, that's pretty good still. I would stick, Chat, if you only have 1 perk slot on a rapier, Keen Tondo or Leeching Flurry, which one do you think is the one that you go for? Probably Leeching Flurry, right? I think you chuck Leeching Flurry in there. Tondo? Okay, Twitch chat saying Tondo. Because you can put the other one in your armor. You can still have both perks. It's just which one is more important, like to have the more powerful version of it. Wait, hold on. Let me take a look. Is there a way I can see it? Leeching Flurry 2. Does it say how good it is? So if it's in the weapon, it's 40% and you get a 30% damage absorption for 4 seconds. It's pretty big. What about Tondo? Tondo is 20% crit chance and it puts the weaken on the enemy, 13% crit chance. I think you go Flurry, chat, right? I mean, you're going to be attacking the enemy in the back anyway, so the crit chance isn't super relevant. You're getting 100% backstabs when you're backstabbing. It's the same thing with the weaken. Yeah, I think it's Flurry. Sorry, chat, you've been overruled. Put that in your weapon. If you have to choose one to put in your weapon and one to put in the armor, put this in your weapon, and then put this one on your armor somewhere. 30% damage absorption is insane. I didn't realize it's that strong. That's the same as this thing. It's like having defensive formation on you. Is there any specific gear to go for in the new raid? The Enraged set. There's the Enraged set. You only get that from the raid. It's this stuff here. You only need one piece of it, really. Just getting one piece of the Enraged set, but it is quite nice. Hey, Baggins, super curious. What do you use your amulets so far? What do you use for your amulet so far? I change my amulet fairly frequently, depending on like what sort of content we're going into. So I don't use any artifact amulets. Amulets are going to be something that you'll want to collect a bunch of, like you're some sort of goblin. You'll want to collect as many different amulets with many different combinations of protection perks as possible. And the reason behind that is at a higher end, you'll start realizing like, oh, this boss is specifically doing a lot of strike damage to me, but then phase 2, he spawns ads that do a lot of slash damage, so I need a strike slash protection. For example, yesterday we were fighting Captain Thorpe. He's got a big old sword, but he does a lot of arcane damage as well, so slash protection and arcane protection. You switch to that amulet specifically for that fight. If you're doing PvP right now, you'll go into PvP, you're likely going to be facing bows, muskets, and bolt casters. Bolt caster is lightning damage. Bows, typically thrust damage, and musket is thrust damage, sometimes it's damage conversion. So you want to get that thrust and lightning protection. But then you might go into 3v3 arena and find that it's all bruisers playing Great Axe and Warhammer, because it's a bit harder to play bow in those tighter confined spaces. So then you want to take a slash protection, strike protection. So like I say, these protection perks are very powerful, just offering up to 10% damage reduction from a particular damage type, and you can stack multiple of them. So what I was just thinking is I'm going to do mutated dungeons now. This week is an eternal mutation. This changes every week, but right now it's eternal, which means there's a lot of void damage. So I've just switched to an amulet that has void protection. Conveniently, also has thrust protection, which is going to help me against the spear. There's the spear and shield skeletons. There's the skeletons with bows. So there's quite a lot of thrust enemies. Ideally, it would be void and slash, because slash is a very common damage type across the board, but I don't think we have a void and slash right now. We have a slash, thrust, and frozen. But yeah, like I say, I would say just hoarding as many amulets as you can, even if they don't have a gem slot. That's, you know, gets a thumbs up from me. And then you can just whip them out for the content that demands it. Right. Let's stop yapping. Let's stop playing. Do I want to make any quick changes here? How much enchanted board do we have? Only got 3 out of 5. So let's change this to enchanted board 2, shall we? Let me go craft one real quick. Can I craft here? No, I can't. Boom, 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 boom. What's the safe gear score for amulets when you have to upgrade several? Upgrade to 780. Shouldn't be too expensive, but it gets pretty good bang for your buck. Is it 780? I think that's just threshold. After that, it gets quite a lot more expensive. Why do people put Keen Tondo on when they don't even use Tondos as real Nim? That's a good question. It comes up pretty often. So, weirdly enough, Keen Tondo, even though it specifically references Tondo's bleed, what this actually looks for is a rapier bleed. It says Tondo, but it's actually just looking for a bleed that is applied by a rapier. And there's actually 2 different bleeds you can apply with a rapier. Tondo is obviously the one that it references, but Leeching Flurry, if you fully upgrade it, or Flurry rather, also applies a bleed at the end. And this is the way that they've coded it. It's the same bleed. They use the same sort of string or text for bleed. So even if you have Flurry, you'll still get this to trigger if you put the Flurry bleed on an enemy. In the past, it used to be that if any player in your party applies Tondo to the enemy, then it would work. But I don't think that works anymore, because you would get like your tank and your healer putting Keen Tondo on their armor, even though they weren't even using a rapier at all. But I'm pretty sure they fixed that, because that was a bit silly. Do. Keenly Jagged? I don't think Keenly Jagged is categorized as a rapier bleed, so I don't think it works there. But again, if you know better than me, chat, by all means, correct me here. Still some things that, even after many years, I'm not 100% sure on. Alright, let's upgrade this to 780. We're pretty happy with this greatsword. Want it to do some good damage. And then let's look for let's make a couple of Enchanted Ward 2, shall we? Enchanted Ward 2. Chris says, hey, Baggins, what server are you playing on? We're playing on Nysa. N-Y-S-A. Chicharo says, hey, I'm a new player. I want to do DPS and PvE with greatsword as my main weapon. Do you have a recommendation for a secondary weapon? I'd try spear as your secondary weapon. I think you might have fun with that one. Chicharo, spear as a secondary weapon could be good. I gotta stop making some of this runic voidstone. It's so expensive. But I'm not gonna do it now, because it'll take me another 20 minutes to find out what my materials are and then craft it. Runic voidstone. I'm just gonna buy it. We needed like 12 of it or something, right? Flail life staff good for PvE and PvP? It is, yeah. It works in both content. Both content, it's pretty good. PT. Enchanted. Ward 2. Why can I only make 1? Oh, I need more runic voidstone. Flipping sausages, dude. Two. How's the game now, says Shells. I took a long break because of content drought. There's a lot more content. A lot of stuff to do. Yeah, I'd say it's worth hopping back in and see if you like it, Shells. They've added quite a lot of stuff to do. We got 2 raids now. We got 3 different PvP game modes. Each one has 3 different maps. Actually, Capture the Flag only has 2. 12 dungeons. Each one's mutated with a random cycle. Get the Sandworm raid. Hatchery, Winter Runeforge. Lots of open world chest runs to do if you want to do those. I mean, New World right now, definitely, like, if you want to put time into the game, where you can really just sink a lot of time into the game currently. Alright, let's put that one in my earring. And then the other one's going in the greatsword. And now we should be 5 out of 5, right? Yeah, nice. And let's upgrade this to 780 as well. Okay, I think we're good. Let's just queue up. I really hope we don't get Garden of Genesis, though. Please don't give me Genesis. Come on, game. Don't do it. Bum 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 bum. Hey Baggins, wanted to ask where I can find a good starting life staff. I want to swap to healing, says Broken. Yeah, good starting life staff. Just go talk to your faction representative. You will definitely get better, but it's not bad to start. It'll do the job. Talk to your faction person. Scroll down to the bottom option, and then you can buy the life staff here. It'll either be called the Covenant, Marauder, or Syndicate. It's called the Ancestral life staff. It's not bad. You'll definitely be able to get better, but it does the job. It gets you started. Did Infix drop in Cutlass Keys, Imperial Palace, Atta, Mines, Merkpool, Tower, Rojo, Riven, Eridanus, Roost, and Nighthaven? Atlas Foundry, Merc, Mines, Pool. Yeah, that sounds like all the locations. I don't know what Rojo and Riven is. What is Rojo and Riven? I haven't heard of those. Alright, Baggins, you keep talking about Desert Sunrise and you always forget it. Also, we need a cool greatsword skin. What are we thinking? Big glowy greatsword? Big glowy greatsword. Desert Sunrise. Eden Grove, maybe? Good enough. Alright, please, don't give me Genesis. Give me Glacial Ton. God! Why is it always Genesis? God damn, dude. I don't want this dungeon. Man. Stinky Genesis, dude. I'm gonna have to specifically queue for Glacial Ton, aren't I? The reason why we don't want Genesis, just to get ahead of you guys asking why, at the end of the dungeon, you get to open chests, right? When you finish a mutated dungeon, there's that big pile of gold that spawns. Genesis has the least amount of chests of like any mutated dungeon. There's only 2. Whereas Glacial Ton has like 6 or something like that. And those chests, if I'm not mistaken, can give us the infix perks that we've been, you know, yapping about all day long. So Genesis is the worst for infix perks, and I'm not even entirely sure if you can get any. It is fast, that's true. It's probably one of the fastest engines out there. We'll just speed run it. There are 2 charms at the outfit station. Is there any difference? Yes, one charm will require more materials to make than the other one. So there's a lower tier charm, which is like only requires 100 crafting, and then the other one requires like 205 crafting ardent. If you can, always make the one that requires 205 crafting because you save yourself materials. Boom, 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 boom. Man, I love greatsword tanking, chat. It's just, you just press a button and then you hold down attack. And that's it. That's all you gotta do. What do we spend our Catacombs crowns on? I would recommend, Daz, buying the trinkets box. Spend your silver tokens on the trinkets box so you can get jewelry. Jewelry is a little bit more difficult to come by, so. Does enchanted ward conditioning physical damage reduction all count towards a 50% cap? Enchanted ward doesn't, conditioning does. Big. In fact, I think only conditioning and protection perks count towards the damage. So you can get a damage absorption cap of 50%, but it's per damage type, if I'm not mistaken. So 50% damage absorption against slash, against strike. I think that's the way it works. Gamer says we go OPR. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more mutated dungeon after this, little wifey, and then we can do some OPR. Or I could do a game of Outpush Rush and then do a game of do another mutated dungeon. We could do it that way around. I could like alternate. You make it through the queue, little wife? You task running for now? Okie dokie cutes. Both beloved and hated should be an illegal perk combo? Yeah, I'd agree. It's kind of a bit confusing. I think I'd agree with that. Seems a bit counterintuitive. Dude. Can't group with friends on a different server, can you? No, Dreadsack. You can run into them by random when you queue up, but you can't invite them to queue up ahead of time. I got a triple attunement rapier. Is that cracked? I don't think attunement's that good on the rapier because rapier has such a high attack speed with like flurry teeth that you won't get that many applications of attunement. It only works every like 1.5 seconds, so. Sticks, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, Sticks. Thank you, buddy. Do I have to finish the main story to do endgame runs? No, you don't have to, General. Just get to level 70. If it's like me, then you'll get to level 70 before you finish the main story. Triple achievement good on the flail? It's better on the flail, yeah. Flail has a slower attack speed. It does depend what sort of flail you would be playing, but... Doing mutated for infix perks? That was the idea, Knight, yeah. Also for faction tokens, because we need faction tokens for thingy. We need faction tokens for chromatic seals all the time. Heist says, for a rapier build, do I need earrings with both beloved and hatred? I just focus on getting beloved for now, but at like at the high ends, it's probably going to be the case that you go both beloved and hated heist. Because you do more damage to taunted enemies. But I just start off with beloved for now. You don't want to be ripping aggro away from the tank when you're playing with random tanks. How would you find builds? Wait, what was this question here? Sorry, I missed it. Try says, how would I find builds? Having a rough time figuring out what perks. So we're gonna be we're in the process of sharing builds in our Discord here, so you can find my Blunderbuss Void Gauntlet build, find the Rapier Bow build. This Greatsword and Sword and Shield is, I mean, it's kind of in there. So we're playing within the Discord. You'll find Sword and Shield Warhammer, and you can just switch out the Warhammer for a Greatsword. Everything else is pretty much still the same. Is that a rapier called Clint? Interesting. But yeah, to find that, it's discord.gg/the Shire, or you can just type !builds in the Twitch chat. Any good builds with Contagious Bow, says Lupa. We were playing around with a Contagious Bow Greatsword build, but I don't know. I think it's just going to be like a off-meta thing. Lupa man, so I haven't got anything yet. Nothing solid. I'm level 30, says Dyson. Returned after playing at launch. Voidblade can take me all the way to 70. Yeah, Voidblade's fantastic, man. Really good solo weapon. It's got a lot of inbuilt sustain and stuff. Whenever you land a crit with the Voidblade, you get to heal yourself for a good amount if you take the Leeching Agony passive. Do people still judge Musket in PvE? It depends what sort of PvE you're doing. Musket has a serious spot in the new raid, to be honest. You need Musket players for the final boss of the raid. In this sort of content, Musket would not be like ideal, but I mean, this is so trivial. If you're doing difficulty 1 or even difficulty 2 mutated dungeons, it really doesn't matter if you're bringing like the most optimal composition. You can just goof around and bring what you want. I'm getting kicked out of mutated dungeons even though the musket now. That sounds like, I don't know, like I think people are kicking you out of random mutations. It's just people being dumb. Assault Trial is worth doing now. They can give you charms, but it's a pretty low drop chance on them. Not really, Dinoc. More worth than they were in the past, but still probably not worth. Ned says, what would you suggest to build PvE DPS? I mean, you really want to play what you find fun, Ned, but I'd try playing around with Spear. See if you can find any build that you enjoy with Spear. Spear is an excellent weapon in PvE. It's good in PvP as well. Try Spear Greatsword or a Spear Hatchet. You can play Spear Bow and just use your bow to occasionally plink away at the enemy. Boom, 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 boom. What outfit skin are you wearing? It's called the Tribunal Reps. There's a quest that you can get that unlocks it. The quest is called Whisper of Old. You automatically get the quest after you've finished the main storyline in Nighthaven. So it's kind of like a free skin in a roundabout way. Just do the main storyline Nighthaven, get the Whisper of Old quest, finish it, get the cape that I'm wearing. You're gonna do a video on the new perk system? I did one already, but it's we need to do an updated guide. So we're gonna be filling in the spreadsheet. We're gonna wrapping up the stream in the next sort of 2 hours, and then we're gonna go through and power through this spreadsheet. Talk about like you know, do some calculation on what perks I think are good. Categorize them from S tier to D tier, and then hopefully have that resource ready for next week, along with a video to go over it. Help people pass through their gear and figure out what's good and what's bad. Rico says I got kicked out of mutations because I was the one doing mechanics. Yeah, it's unfortunately, chat, in any game that you play, you're always just gonna get people who are just kind of jerks, you know? You're always gonna get stinkers in any game, but I'd be surprised if it's like consistently happening all the time. You're just gonna get some people who are taking it way too seriously. Let's go red. Boom, boom, boom. Woo! Alright, well, that was not too bad. 11 minutes 56. Yo, W2 Led says, what do you expect them to add as new weapons, or what are your wishes from weapons? I think we'll be getting a new weapon sometime in 2026, like early on in the year. Probably in January. And I think it's going to be the daggers. I do think we're getting dual-wielding daggers as our next new weapon. I assume they'll scale off of dexterity and maybe intelligence. They'll have access to stealth. Probably some affixes or playstyle of poison. Maybe even they'll, like, half of the skill tree will be throwing, like with Hatchet. But yeah, I do think daggers are very, very likely the next new weapon. The developers have said in the past they have 3 weapons. There's 3 weapons that they're actively working on right now. The next one I do think is daggers. The other 2 weapons that they're working on, I believe one of them is probably pistols in some form. Either dual-wielding pistols or a pistol and a shield combination maybe. And then the third weapon is probably going to be a bit of a wild card. I think it's one of these 3 weapons will likely involve the element of lightning. Because there's no weapon that we have that by default uses lightning. I know you guys are going to say boltcaster. I'm talking like a weapon that you can pick up on the starting beach or you could start the game with that has lightning in it. We have fire. We have nature. We have ice. We have void. We have arcane in the form of the flail. We don't have lightning in anything here. So some sort of weapon that incorporates lightning as its playstyle. It could make sense, like lightning daggers. Or lightning pistols, but maybe a dedicated weapon with the lightning element. I've heard rumors of there being like a thunder fist, like a lightning gauntlet, basically. So it'd be like a melee, like punch people with your fist sort of lightning weapon, which would be pretty cool. Don't think that would be out of the place. The only problem with the lightning element, in my opinion, is Amazon consistently use lightning as a way to drain your stamina. Whenever you get hit with a lightning attack in this game, you guys will have seen it from like the lightning birds and stuff. They always get rid of your stamina, and that's so unbelievably broken in PvP. So I hope that they don't carry that mechanic over with the weapon, because that would be just super unfair to fight against. Do we want that? Thorning strikes, plague strikes? Nah, probably not. Get rid of those. There is lightning damage. I'm not saying that there isn't lightning damage. I'm just saying there's no weapon that uses lightning damage as its default abilities, Dragons. Beloved damage increases bugged. It's not working right now, Heist. No, Beloved is not increasing your damage against taunted enemies, even though it says it should. It's not currently working, Heist. Alright, let's go hand in those faction missions at Genesis. We'll go one more time. Grab Gamgee for some outpush rush. I would love to play as a healer, says Lundy. What weapon should I use with Life Staff? Void Gauntlet's very good. And Flail is very good. They're both perfectly valid options, Lundy. So I'd try both and see which one you enjoy more. Void Gauntlet's my go-to, but Flail is also an excellent weapon as well. Xanarak says, I want to do a PvX healer build. Do you think farming the PvP track for the Thaumaturge set is worth it? It is very strong, dude. It is very, very strong. The only downside of wearing the 4-piece is you can't weapon swap. You have to stick with the same weapon in your hands for like 10 seconds, which is a pretty big penalty. But it is good, dude. It's good stuff. Activity card. Did you get best gear from M10 only? No, it's M3 now, but no, it's not. It's not the only source of good gear. It's even debatable if it even really is that good for gear, honestly, doing difficulty 3 dungeons. I think we were very worried that you were going to have to do M3 to get good gear, but I can confirm you can get good gear in content far easier than M3. Gulsaw says, what's the best way to get Azot Salt? For me, Gulsaw, it's been spamming Outpost Rush. If you win a game of Outpost Rush, you get 5,500 salt. Only downside is sometimes Outpost Rush games are balanced. On a rare occasion, you'll get a balanced game of Outpost Rush where it's a back and forth, and the game can go for like 30 minutes. So you're hoping that you get nice, unbalanced games of Outpost Rush where the game is over in 5 minutes. That would get you a lot of salt. If you're not getting balanced, if you're getting balanced games of Outpost Rush, then try Capture the Flag or 3v3 Arena. But in my opinion, it is just spamming one of those game modes. Oh, we have no faction missions for Genesis either. This sucks, dude. I tell you what, before we queue, we get the new helmet, didn't we? What does it look like with this set? Alessandra. Change skin. Does that work? Not really. What if we dye it black? What is that even dyeing? Not sure if I prefer that over just the hood that hides my face entirely. I'm not sure if I like that more. This helmet comes from, it's the new season pass, battle pass or whatever. It's this one here. It's on the paid track though, I'm afraid. The free track is this stuff up here. What about the other thing that we just unlocked? Boom, 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 boom. It's kind of cool how you can see your spine. Not right for this set, but we could use that in like a wizard set or something. Want to be like an undead wizard. I like how it's animated as well. It's pretty cool. The Pale Brigantine. Can you dye this? I wonder if you can dye it. If you could dye the helmet and stuff all black, that would be kind of cool. How do you get Wraith Black? I'm afraid that's a store-bought skin, chat. Paid for with the money from the in-game store. Consumables, dyes, Wraith Black. $3 for 5 of them. Alright, yeah, I think that looks okay. Pretty happy with that. Do you have an XFL spreadsheet for the best perks for tank? We do just have a spreadsheet in general for the best perks. Best perks? God. But it's not finished yet, I'm afraid, man. We haven't finalized it. Yeah, we haven't finalized it yet, bud. Insane you don't perma unlock dies? Yeah, you do have to buy them over and over again. And they only die like one section of a piece of armor as well. It is kind of nuts. Alright, let's try one more time. One more mutated dungeon. Please don't give me Genesis. Come on, game. Give me Glacial Taunt at Ennead. One time. The reason... I know I can specifically queue for Genesis, or rather I can specifically queue for Glacial Taunt, but I won't get my box of bonus stuff here, chat. I want this bonus box for the golden faction tokens. But you only get that if you randomly queue. Sideways says, Baggins, this patch was a step in the right direction. Where do you think they need to go next? Do you think New World being cross-platform will let it coincide with the Lord of the Rings MMO coming out? I do think that a lot of improvements that are made to New World are improvements that they also plan to have in Lord of the Rings by default. So one thing I do think that we'll have with New World eventually is cross-progression, where I can take my PC character and then log in on my PlayStation and play this character on PlayStation, or vice versa. Play PlayStation and then log in with my PlayStation character on PC. I think they'll want to get that feature working for Lord of the Rings, their Lord of the Rings MMO, so I think they'll make it work in New World, because then they can, you know, copy that tech over. Next step for New World at this point, though, it's probably just more content. I think we could use a lot more social features. For the longest time, I've think like, oh man, imagine if you could share a storage shed with your company members. A shared storage with your company members, or a company house that you can all like decorate, and buffs that you can activate for your company. Stuff like that I think is really sorely missing in this game. A shared account storage, so you can share items amongst multiple different characters. Not that you really need to make alts in this game as much as most other MMOs, but I still think that would be fantastic. We've talked about it for a long time, but I think ship sailing would be fantastic in this game. Hey, Ennead, nice. Woo! Woo! We got the Ennead. Van Waleed says, armor and weapons without gem socket insta salvage? Yes. Yeah, Waleed. Jewelry? I think you can keep jewelry. Especially amulets with protection perks, but armor and weapons salvage, in my opinion. How is YouTube for stream, says Farrah? Yeah, it's pretty good. They're just chilling over there, hanging out with me. Hi, YouTube. I got YouTube chat over here, I got Twitch chat over here. I will say on YouTube you get a lot less ads. Twitch is unfortunately pretty invasive with the ads, so there is that benefit. I think I like the layout of Twitch chat more than YouTube chat, and by that I mean like not you guys, like not the people typing in chat. I just mean the way the chat box looks. I think Twitch chat experience is a more refined experience. But I mean, it's, you know, at this point, it felt like there was no reason to not be streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Some people prefer to watch on YouTube, get less ads. I know some people watch the stream while they're at work, but their workplace has Twitch is banned for some reason. You can't get to Twitch at a workplace, but YouTube works, so. People who like to watch streams on their TV, it's easier to do widescreen, or like, you know, do the cast to your TV from YouTube than it is on Twitch. So there's some benefits. Oh, I cast that too early. Boom, boom. Ship warfare says end flanks. Yeah, I think that would be really cool. I think Amazon knows. They've seen people talking about it before. It'd be a big undertaking for them, but... First things first, I'm tired of searching for stuff. Filters are bad. Yeah, they could do... the whole storage system could definitely do with an overhaul as well. Global crafting storage is coming next... I think it's Season 11. So we are going to get a new version of the storage system in Season 11. Which is, hopefully going to be pretty awesome. I'm at work now, says Morgus, and YouTube is the best for that. That's a good place to get DPS jewelry, says Prolins. I'd recommend just doing Catacombs over and over again. Do Catacombs, you get the silver tokens, and then you spend the silver tokens on the Catacombs shop to get the trinkets box. That's my advice, Prolins. I'm a Prime sub, but I use YouTube to watch this alligator. Hey, appreciate it, man. Darkerside says, I would like to upgrade Boltcaster, but unfortunately, I don't like the dungeon and haven't done any. Wait, which dungeon do you have to do for Boltcaster again? Is it Glacial Taunt? How do you upgrade the item level of gear, says Kubak. Select the item level, select the item that you want to upgrade, go to there, and then just click upgrade. Robert, thank you so much for the Prime sub. It is Glacial Tarn. If you just queue up for normal Glacial Tarn, it's pretty easy. You do it once, you don't need to do it again. Go to activities, go to expeditions, and then just queue Glacial Tarn. Shouldn't be too bad for you. Robert, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, Robert. Oh, that hit. Wow, I did not think that was going to connect. Nope. Stop. Let's get this guy down. I'm going to lose aggro on this guy, though. I need to go back over to him. Og. I haven't done any of the dungeons yet, says Darkaside. They're, like I say, the normal version, man. So when you do the mutated version, they can be a challenge, but the normal version dungeon's so trivial, dude. You'll have a pretty easy time doing the normal version. Is Catacombs ones? Catacombs is always groups of 3. You can queue up solo, but it will find you 2 other random teammates. Flygar says New World Database having connection issues. I think they've just been updating the site a lot, to my understanding, Flygar. With all the new information. A mutated dungeon's worth doing this season, says Smitty. Nah, not really, man. I mean, it depends what you're after. If you just, you know, there is... I talked about this the other day, but there is the concept of playing the game for fun. And if you find them fun, then they're absolutely worth it, because video games are supposed to be fun. But, you know, like a lot of people, the most important thing is just getting fat loot, right? You just want to get the best items. In which case, I mean, you can get items. I am getting items from this dungeon, but you're just not going to get as many as you would from doing a chest run, or standing in the Tower of the Sun, or standing at the monkey farm. They have still, like, they've got the old items in the loot table, and most of the old items are just not worth it. But you do occasionally get some new pieces in there. Like we got this Void Gauntlet here. It's not very good, but you can get some new items as well. At the end of the run, you will get to open some Elite Ancient Chests. And Elite Ancient Chests in hot demand this update, because they can give you the infix items, which are they're like the new artifacts basically. Robert says, I've been lurking for weeks, to be honest. You may have influenced me to reinstall New World from the downtime. How have you been finding it, Robert? What's honest opinions? When did you last play? Is the Glacial Taunt set still worth? Frigid Dawn? No, not really, man. Nah, sadly not. Dude, he did like a little spin there. I haven't played this much since March, says Noid. Is there a new Ice Gauntlet of Fire Step that is BIS that's been introduced? There's a brand new perk system, Noid. Like, there's a completely new system of perks, so... There's not one particular Fire Staff from one particular location, but with the new perk system, you can make some pretty crazy weapons. You can get a Fire Staff for PvP that has, like, Centering Stacks, Penetrating the Powered, Alacritous Punishment. You can just stack as many perks on one weapon as you want. They've kind of like the... You know, there used to be rules about, like, you couldn't have certain things, like Plagued Strikes. It says, like, heavy attacks inflict disease or whatever. That was normally... You could only get that on melee weapons, right? Plague Strikes would only work on melee weapons, whereas now you can get Plague Strikes. You can do heavy attacks with your Fire Staff and apply it as well, so... Kind of just changed up the system. Boo, 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 boo. Where can I get access to that spreadsheet, says Nick? It's not finished yet, man, so we haven't made the link public, but when it's ready, we'll just drop it in Discord. We'll put it in the gameplay resources section. Maybe just change this to like spreadsheets or something. What traits you got in your greatsword? Greatsword's got Trenchant Strikes, Trenchant Crits, Gem Slot, and then Energizing Counter, Enchanting Ward. Any Trenchant perk combinations are fantastic on the greatsword because greatsword just loves to do heavies like this, you know, just heavy, heavy, heavy. So Trenchant perks are great. I think my dream tanking greatsword. For my dream tanking greatsword, I'd get rid of this enchanted ward too, and I'd have thwarting strikes, I think is what it's called. It says you get bonus damage when you have grit. Because with greatsword heavies, you like always have grit. If you take this passive here, Unflinching Blade. So we'd want to have Trenchant Strikes, Trenchant Crits, and then thwarting strikes for bonus damage when we have grit. And then we want a gem slot, obviously, so we can put the taunt gem in there. And then I like to have a perk slot, so you can do the, I think it's called Energizing Counter. It's really good, because you find yourself in a pinch where you're out of stamina. Like, let's just deliberately, like, get rid of my stamina here. So I'm like, oh, my block is broken. You just go boom, and you get, like, half your stamina bar back immediately. Which is fantastic for, like, icy situations when you're just getting blasted as a tank. This guy's not dead yet? Trenchant Recovery would also be like decent as well. If you wanted to like drop a bit of damage for a bit more lifesteal, you could throw Trenchant Recovery in there instead of Trenchant Crits or something. We just gone through? Alright, we just gone through. Quethon says, where's the best weapon farm? It depends what sort of weapon you want, Wine. If you know what weapons you're interested in, I could maybe give you some advice. What's the best DPS weapon in the new expansion, says BW? I think Rapier probably is still the king for like overall damage. Like, you know, over a 3-minute like pass. But Blunderbuss is putting out some pretty crazy numbers. Like, in a short period of time, Blunderbuss is king. But over an extended period of time, Rapier's still probably top dog. What would be the best perks for Hatchet for PvE? Hatchet in PvE, you'd want to get End 2, Gem Slot, 2 ability slots so you can get Keen Berserk and Compounding Torrent. And then the third perk, I'm not sure about, like the final perk. So your fixed perks would be like End 2, and maybe Centering Stacks 2. You definitely want to have 2 ability slots so you can get that Keen Berserk and you can get that Compounding Torrent. And obviously Gem Slot's just a no-brainer for the diamond. Oren Dread, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, Oren. Is Hatred worth having on your shield for a tank? It's not bad. I wouldn't say it's like a must-have perk, but it's not a bad one. There's a lot of really valuable perks you can get on your shield. I think usually like Hatred is just overkill. Now that like heavy attacks just guarantee taunt the enemy, as long as you have a Carnelian gem, you put one of the taunt gems in your weapon, your heavy attacks just guarantee taunts the enemy. So usually you don't need that Hated. It's just overkill. Let's get rid of these guys real quick. Boom. Sorry, chat. I had to focus up a little bit there. Can M1 and M2 be done with 700 gear score? They can, yeah. Yeah, you can do them with 700 gear score. Usually gear score isn't really that important, chat. It's all about the perks. Like, I think people vastly just way overestimate like gear score is the most important thing. It really is just like what's on the item. Like what perks you're rocking and stuff. You know, you like have a pair of, like an 800 gear score weapon, but it's got exhausted exploitation and, you know, some other garbage that doesn't even work. It's not really gonna do anything. Like, you're bringing a weapon into a raid, it's 800 gear score, but you've got penetrating backstab, exhausted exploitation, shirking abyss. It's like, it doesn't matter, it's 800 gear score, the perks are bad. New World give you a reason to play the content. You do gear runs, you're geared past expeditions, leave the raid, you want to do the gear, you beat the raid. Wait, is this a question or a statement, Stan? Sorry. This is a statement, right? I mean, honestly, I think the endgame's pretty good right now. It's just the complicated perk system and stuff. And I wish a raid provided like more rewards. As a tank, you always want 2 defensive charm slots in your gear, but your weapons. You do want to you still want to get some offensive charm slots, Smurf Chop, but yeah, defensive charms are probably going to be the bigger priority. You want to get 5 enchanted ward too. I think putting some well-being in there is not a bad idea. You definitely want 1 keenly fortified. But no, you still want to keep some offensive charm slots. You can get more keen. Get a keenly jagged. Get a keenly empowered. Not even bad to get some vicious, to be honest. Can I just stay in this? I'm doing it anyway. How would you sort out the gear problem, says Virtue? I mean, maybe it would be like problematic, but I'd probably just take like the arcane conditioning, frost conditioning, flame conditioning, fire conditioning, nature conditioning. I'd just make it called it elemental conditioning. You'd have to make it so it's only like 1% piece, because it would just be, it's going to be crazy good. And then I'd just have physical conditioning. So already we can reduce like, you know, there's like 16 perks that we get rid of there. Well, it's not that many, but it's like 9 or something. I think that would be a good start. I think I'd also just like reduce the number of drops by half. Like there's far too much gear that drops from all of the content. And maybe people would hate this idea, but I don't think every single item should be legendary as well. I don't know, I think getting a legendary should go back to being more exciting. Maybe they could bring back the old system where if you upgrade an item that's epic, you can turn it into legendary with the umbrals. That's how it used to be. Boo 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 boo. Is Enchanted Ward bugged? I get hit so hard with 5 Enchanted Ward. No, they just nerfed its power quite a bit. It only gives like 2% per each piece, right? Whereas in the past it was like nearly 4% for each piece of Enchanted Ward, so... I don't think it's bugged, it's just been reduced in power, almighty. Is Grace from the PvP rewards track? I think it's okay, Grace is not bad actually. Data Thief. If you want to zoom around, it's good for like speed running. Use it in Catacombs. When you press this, you then move faster for a period of time. And I think they made it so that you do more damage when you have haste as well. Uh-oh. Okay, he got it. Alright, let's try and get this guy to do his thing now as well. Okay, he's doing his thing. Did I get that one? I did. Did we get them all? Okay, we did. Cool. Let me go. GG's. Alright, let's see if we get any fat loot from these chests. Anything nice at the end? Einstein says, hey Beggins, thanks for your tips on PvP. Starting to put more of a fight. Is Greatsword good for PvP? Yeah, Greatsword's very good for PvP. I see Greatsword most commonly being played with Hatchet these days. It's not bad. Use Hatchet as a mobility tool to get around. Greatsword and Sword and Shield is also pretty good as well. But yeah, it's definitely a good weapon in PvP. Alright, so these chests can give... These can give infixes, right? But if I'm not mistaken, it's only the supply stockpile. Don't think the other ones can. So you want to do a mutated dungeon that has the highest amount of supply stockpiles. T-Surf says, want to outpost rush spam? Yeah, I'm going to do some games with Gamgee. But I think we'll have room for more people if you want to join. Mr. Sriff. What would you see a Bastion slot Great Axe looks like? Says Radix. Mainly for PvP, but still viable in PvE. Bastion slot Great Axe for PvP. I don't know off the top of my head, man. I'm sorry. I'd have to put some more thought to it. You definitely want to get some Crippling Reap in there, I'm pretty sure. I think End 2, the perk that makes your every second attack do more damage, that's pretty insane on Greatsword, because Greatsword is just like End 2 is this perk here, and it says base ability damage increase, so your abilities do more damage. Great Axe is quite ability centric, and then it also says 9.6% base damage increase for the final attack in a melee light attack chain, and I'm pretty sure Great Axe is just a 1-2, right? Yeah. So every other attack does more damage, and all of your abilities do more damage. So that seems like it would be a must-have for Great Axe. So I'd say prioritize getting End 2 above all else. If it doesn't have End 2, it's probably a bad Great Axe. Gem slot, I'd say at least one perk slot so you can get Crippling Reap in there, but I think there's a new perk with Great Axe that allows you to charge through your teammates. That's pretty huge. You maybe only need that on your armor, but that's a good one. So I think that's my only criteria right now without thinking about it too much. End 2, absolutely. Gem slot, absolutely. At least one ability slot. So you can put the Crippling Reap on it. Gamgee about to carry Baggins and Outpost Rush. Probably. She'll play for the objective and she'll actually, you know, like work towards helping the team. Well, I'll just run off on the side and attack people. Can Contagious Plague work in PvP? Yeah, it can work in PvP. Shoot it into a group of players, you clump them all up. It's not bad. Dustin says, do all perks from your offhand and shield apply when you switch to your main hands? If it's like, if they've got the 2 thing next to them, then yeah. That's only the new perks do it though, not the old perks. So the 2 version. Or rather, sorry, only the charm slots up at the top. So the things at the top work. The slottable perk. So if you've attached the perk, like if you put the item on, and then you've attached it, these perks work, but the fixed ones don't. Is Hive worth doing? If you need Umbral Crystals, it's not bad. You get 750 Umbral Crystals when you finish it, and you have a chance to get infix items, but generally I'd say no. There's not too much value in doing Hive of Gorgons. Any keepers here? Doesn't look like it. What about up here? Oh my god, we got a piece with luck on it, chat. Huge. Got a luck chest. Bis OPR. 729 gear score. Maybe I should take that just because it's just because of the gear score, honestly. This is only 699. Nah. Okay. What do we want to play in PvP, chat? Should we go and hunt down some bow players, maybe? Phil says, are infixes always must-have on items? No, not always. Some infixes are kind of stinky. I wouldn't say they're always must-have, Phil. But they are highly desirable on certain items. Like an infix blunderbuss with the close quarters infix is very, very good. Baggins, what do we do with 700 gear score items? You can upgrade them to 800 if you want. Anything that's 700 or higher, you can go upgrade, turn it up to 800. But it's not like you should automatically do that with everything you get, though. I think you probably want to... What's going on here? Yeah, it's not like an immediate do that with every item, though. Stand with the plan says, that's the problem with New World. No value in doing so much of the content. Don't get me wrong, I love the game for some rates. Yeah, no, I think they do need to try and bring all the content into even parity. Try and make everything worthwhile. That would be the dream. If all content was equally viable for progression and stuff. Right, what am I thinking, chat? I'm thinking we're gonna do some outpost rush with Gamgee, right? Oh, I need to do my skill tree here as well, real quick. What time is it? Oh, it's nearly 6 p.m. Let's go feed the doggo. Maybe do that real quick. Let's go for this, and this, right? Yeah. This guy is stirring the pot. He is, with his own body. He's self-stirring. Thought I'd check out the game first time since launch. These queues are so bad though, says Herdem. Yeah, when you're in the queue, it should give you the option to transfer server. So if you just want to play it, you can just hit the transfer world and then move to a server that doesn't have a queue. There is that option. Thaumaturge stuff? Oh my god. Strick says, is the Thaumaturge set worth picking up straight away? Cowl of Power or Artsy? Cowl of Power and Artsy are pretty bad artifacts. I'd definitely pick up the set piece over those. Absolutely. Sticks. Absolutely, dude. Right, yeah. I'm just gonna go feed the dog real quick, chat. We'll just hang out with this guy who's self-stirring the pot. And then we'll do some outpost rush with Gamgee. Let's what emote do we want to go for here? Let's do some Jingle Bell. Yeah, I don't know what this is, but let's just do it. I'll be right back real quick, chat. Be right back. Doo-doo-doo. All right, chat, I'm back to free you from whatever this madness is. Defcal, thank you so much for the membership over on YouTube. Do appreciate that, Defcal. Thank you very, very much, buddy. What's the play numbers looking like, right? By the way, chat, you guys were asking. Servers. Q. Nisa with the 2200 Q. Devoloka with the 2k Q. Harmonia is nearly a 2000 Q. Ares with a 1000 Q almost. Samba. Faye, Bifrost, Pangea. So no Qs on US East right now, right? But it's still pretty early on in the day. 45,000 people currently playing on Steam. What about Steam DB? Because that is just people who are logged in, right? As opposed to people in the main menu or something. New World Eternum. Ooh, 48,000. Will we still go above 50k? That's the question, chat. Seems possible. Don't know if it's gonna be higher than last week's peak, but Vanilla Droid, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, Vanilla. Joseph says, does model aggression stack? No, I don't think it does. No, I don't believe it does. I wonder if we could find out with New World Buddy. A lot of people ask about this. How do you prevent from going AFK and logging off? You just have to move once every 15 minutes or so. Just move. I think what you're seeing with a lot of these players is they have some sort of macro, basically, that like inputs a command. So it's like, you know, hold down W for 2 seconds, release. Hold down S for 2 seconds, release. I mean, technically, I feel like, you know, there's maybe some like TOS stuff there, but... or you could just like hold something heavy against your controller. But yeah, if everybody does that though, it does make the queues longer and longer and longer if everybody like, you know, stops themselves getting logged out. And then you make that, if other people then do that, then you make it worse for yourself. So, yeah, it's worth bearing that in mind. Mortal aggression. Any information that we can find out in here? Activation cooldown. On hit true. Duration max, base duration. This is just the individual effects. I'm pretty sure it doesn't stack. I mean, it'd be very easy to just put it on multiple pieces of gear and then just hit the enemy to find out. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be max stack of 1. Especially because it has like a cooldown. But at some point we'll just have to put another piece of gear on and just try it, honestly. That'd be the most straightforward way. In fact, I wonder, do I have anything with mortal aggression on it right now? No, I do not. Right, let's invite Gamgee and let's do a little bit of a outpost rush. Maybe some capture the flag as well. I'd up, thank you so much for the 2 months with the 6 months with the Prime, rather. Thank you, IDD up. Thank you. Vanilla Droid with the Prime sub. Defcal with the membership. Thank you, Defcal. Defcal says, I think it will. I told 3 of my friends about this game and 2 of them bought it. I know it is not new, but it is new to a lot of people since they don't know about it. Yeah, it's a good time to jump in as a new player right now, I'd say. It's a good time. Did anybody else want to join us? T-Striff was asking about some Outpost Rush or something. I don't want to make a full pre-made because I feel like I don't know. So every time we go as a group of 5, we always have like a terrible time.
Morning Hoss, what trophies should we have up for expeditions right now? Big Pap 84 Big Papa Dance.
Big Papa Mad Dog, thank you for the 100 bits. Trophies for this week's expeditions. You got Ennead, which is Corrupted and Ancient. So Corrupted, Ancient. Glacial Ton is also Ancient, but it's also Human. And then Genesis is just Angry Earth. So Angry Earth, Ancient, Corrupted, Human. Angry Earth, Ancient, Corrupted, Human. Or if you want to be a Giga Chad, you know, big money baller, you just get the Ultimate Combat Trophy. It's only like, you know, several 100,000 gold. It's no biggie. Outpost Rush, play. Yep. I will play the role of damage. Is protection better than conditioning? Protection offers more than conditioning on upfront, Smurf Chop, but conditioning can be stronger over time. Every time you get hit, so conditioning requires you to take damage first. It will only kick in on the second instance. So somebody hits you with an arrow, then your conditioning triggers, and the next arrow does less damage, whereas protection works in every single instance of an arrow hitting you. Does that make sense? Conditioning you can stack, protection you can't stack. There is also that benefit for it. See a lot of people typing plus Merc. Should we see if we can get in on the, just get some Merc God chests while we wait? In fact, I could probably just go from this side. Warrior says, can you show me the Grid Axe stand? This is what I'm using for my Grid Axe right now. Tempest Fury. The artifact Grid Axe. Do elite chest runs reset the same time across servers? They reset at 5 AM server time, which will be different depending on the region. 5 AM server time is when they reset. What do you think about the faction lifestaff? Is it usable for PvP, says Scott? Yeah, the faction lifestaff's okay. It's not a bad one. I think it's not going to be your best lifestaff, but it's definitely a good sort of like starter lifestaff, if that makes sense. If they made named items upgradable to 800, I mean, a lot of named items will go to 700, which will then subsequently go to 800. So there is technically a way to do it. Squash. All right, let me check before I accept this invite. Okay, here comes the masses. Gonna accept this invite in a second. Just want to try and grab this chest if I can. Wait, how would you get this named ring to 800? What is the name of the ring, Squash? You know what the name of the ring is? Sarge says I actually couldn't find a best in slot lifestaff, so I'm looking for the options. Yeah, I mean, getting a best in slot lifestaff is honestly just killing enemies over and over again, or looting chests over and over again while you have a lifestaff equipped, and eventually you'll get a good one to drop with the right combination of perks. That is the system as it is right now. Let's do attribute food. Is it sunrise? Honing stone. It's Thrifter's Lost Diamond. It's not ringing any bells. Thrifter's Lost Diamond. Is that one of the 625 like old named items? Thrifters. Wait, it won't even show up. What? Oh, it is a 625 though. Yeah, that one can't be upgraded, sadly. If it's one of the more recent named items, those can go to 700 and then subsequently to 800. But yeah, that one is stuck at 625, I'm afraid. What is considered best in slot for a lifestaff? In my opinion right now, you would want to be looking for the following combination. Savior 2 as a fixed perk, a gem slot, and then at least 2 ability slots. So basically everything that's above that Shirking Flames, that's like what you want. And then ideally this thing down here is either another ability slot, a defensive slot, or it would be Resurgence 2 or Desperate Prayer 2. Probably Resurgence 2. So Savior 2, Resurgence 2, gem slot, 2 ability slots. Another ability slot or another defensive slot would be fantastic. Resurgence 2, I'm not like 100% certain on it because there is a lot of times where you don't have multiple enemies that you can kill. You're just fighting one boss. So you're not going to get that many stacks of Resurgence because it's basically a dead perk, but... Does New World have NFT? Like the non-fungible token thing? No, there's nothing like that in New World. Before Arena is still a honing stone, powerful incense, and stat food. I wouldn't use powerful incense, Master Basta. I would use Desert Sunrise. But outside of that, you got it right. Yeah. Wiper says, hey man, I'm a new player here. Can I do the main story quest line with any weapons gear? Yeah, basically, Wipers. Yeah, the main storyline's generally pretty casual. You might have a little bit of time when you get into a little bit of trouble getting into the Brimstone or the Night Haven stuff. A lot of people do struggle with some of the boss fights in that content. But I generally just say, as long as you're making sure you're leveling up your gear as long as you're leveling up your character, you should be okay. Blue Cheese says, are you doing more Catacombs? We're going to be wrapping up the stream in about an hour. We are going to do a shorter stream today because we just need to work on the builds and the perk spreadsheet and stuff. So probably not. I think we just do a little bit of PvP, try and get another track, and then if we have time, we'll just do a couple more chest runs. I really badly just want to play more New World. But we do need to put some time into doing the other resources, you know, the builds, the videos, the spreadsheets, the best perks, etc. 12 hours tomorrow? We'll see, Sloth. Again, like I say, I can't spend too much time streaming because we need to spend more time working on the other resources. Well, okay. Two healers. Oh no, wait. I thought this guy was also a life staff, but... Nah, too many of them. Any perk can be a fixed perk, says Headdream. Fixed perks are always at the bottom of an item, and the fixed will be different from your slottable perks. So you'll always have fixed at the bottom, and then your slottable perks will always have circles at the top. I made an image on Discord to try and help explain this to somebody earlier before I started the stream today. See if we can find it. Where is it? Yeah, this one here. This is a description. So these, you can change. The things with circles, you can change them. And then the fixed perks are the ones, like, at the bottom. Those are always locked in. And they're different from the stuff at the top. The top perks will be, like, different. The stuff that you can slot is different. Does that make sense? It seems like it's really complicated, but once it clicks, it's just like, oh yeah, of course. Okay, so there's the stuff at the top. You change that whenever you want. There's a limited pool of the stuff that you can change. And then the things at the bottom, I can't change those. They're a slightly different category of perk. And that's basically it. Did damage contribute most to outpush or score? Healing and standing on the point is usually the best way to get score. Healing other players and standing on the objective. Damage is pretty good though. I mean, just, you know, padding damage definitely helps. New World database not working? It looks like it's having some issues. We were on there just before and it wasn't loading stuff. Perks that I got my sword. Right now we're using Arboreal Attunement and Plate Crits. I'd rather Arboreal Attunement was Keen Speed, just so I can move around a little bit faster, but that's what we got currently. Let's go find Gamjaru, shall we? My Hell says, hey Beggins, I've seen that range DPS Musket Rapier would have 0 Enchanter Ward for PvE, 2 offensive, 1 gem. Maybe. I don't know. Enchanter Ward 2 doesn't really give you that much damage reduction. But it is one of those things where if you get hit once, you go full glass cannon. But if you get hit once, you're like kind of dead. So... I could see the thought process behind it, my hail. With Rapier, whenever you use Leeching Flurry, you get like really good damage reduction as well, so kind of makes sense why you would do it that way. These guys look like they're all grouped up together. Trying to see if my team will go in and fight these guys, but it's not happening. We do just need to pressure this healer so they can't just heal their team endlessly. Come on. Got him. Right now that everybody else that they were like running with should die, hopefully. I believe fixed perks are not available as charms and vice versa. Yeah, that's true. Anything that appears down here you can't like slot up at the top. You can't slot conditioning. Yeah, you won't be able... You can get like some similar things, but you can't get the same thing, the same slottable thing at the top as you can at the bottom. Monkey is bugged. Sun drops less. Did they fix it? Nerf it? I don't think they've made any changes, Ivan. No, I don't think so. Monkey is just not respawning. I don't believe they changed anything though. Probably just the server getting overloaded. Is there a calculator to damage, says Dodoy? Yeah, on New World Buddy, when you put together a build on here, it will show you how much damage it thinks you'll be doing and stuff. New World Buddy. And then if you put together a build, so we go over here, take a look at some that we made earlier. Gear sets. So if I go Season 10, it'll show you the sort of damage numbers you'll be hitting up here. Damage with a heavy attack, etc. It's a NW Buddy, New World Buddy. Just Google search that, you can find it. You can put together builds and experiment with things over there. There's a lot of variables though, you know, it depends obviously how much armor the boss has and stuff. It's not like a 100% science. How'd they go? Dude, how many ice gauntlets? Oh my god, I'm dead. Do I get a healer from that? A heal from that healer? Can't push in on that, need a heal. Do you have a specific track where Old Crown drops? It's completely random, my hill here. Well, it's no prefix location that you'll get it. It's now completely random. Used to be that they would only drop on like checkpoint 3. But now they can be anywhere, artifacts. I hope this is close enough. Oh, I could have got it there. Is it possible to get an item with 1 fixed perk and 4 changeable perks? It is. You can craft them. I think they also drop from difficulty 3 mutated dungeons as well. They're only supposed to come from difficulty 3 mutated dungeons, but I'm pretty sure they can be crafted. Rico raise. What's the best type of DPS build in your opinion for PvP, like melee, light bruiser? I mean, bow players are like all over the place right now. If you just want to play the meta, you just play bow. I think you'll probably have quite a lot of fun with like a Void Gauntlet DPS build. We were playing Void Gauntlet Fire Staff earlier. I think Void Gauntlet Fire Staff's quite strong. Suit. Keegan says, what's the best way to earn gold apart from dailies? Gathering Lodestone, gathering Azoth Water. Those are very, very much in demand right now, Keegan. Lodestone's found all over the place, but it's abundant in Great Cleave and in areas of Weaver's Fen. Azoth Water is primarily just in Reek Water. But I do think they're both good gold makers right now, if you can find any nodes that aren't farmed. Adagio says, hey Baggins, is Old Crown worth getting in the PvP rewards track? Absolutely. It's one of the best artifacts on there. Nimblecoat and Old Crown are fantastic. What should we buy in the Catacombs with the gold coin? Arden? Remind me after this game, Arden. I'll show you. It's, you want to buy the elementally charged chest box, I think is what it's called. The elementally charged chest is very good for tank builds and for any like melee builds. And then the overcharged box are just good to buy as well if you wanna do DPS. The overcharged stuff is good. But yeah, the I can show you specifically, but it's the elementally charged chest armor, and then the any pieces of the overcharged. Those are pretty good. Are we on EU or North American servers? I'm on EU right now, Rhino. We're playing on Nisa. I do have a character over on Valhalla as well on NA, but we're just playing on Nisa these days. How can you tell which perks can change when you buy gear on the trading post? It's always got a circle behind it, so you want to be looking for the circle stuff. Like the circular slots. You see them? Like they're hiding behind the icon? Those, the ones that have circles behind them, those are the changeable perks. Got him. This build's so good for just chasing people down and bullying them. You just want to just stick on top of somebody. Let's go put the brute down on the other side. If we can. Wait, can I? Is this an enemy bear or an ally bear? It's ally, but it's about to die. Wait until I can summon. Come on. Come on, let me summon. Come on, let me summon, dude. There we go. DU is better if they reduce the number of perks they have in the game. I do think, yeah, I think they could do a perk squish, honestly, Ton. I think there are far too many perks. Yeah, I agree with that one. The set perks are so crappy, says I'm that fella. I think the overcharge set is not too bad. Enrage set is very good. Focus set. If you mean the actual, like, perks that they put on the set items, you know, like the fact that the focus set has hardcore parkour on the boots, I agree with that. That's pretty terrible. Go for this guy. Never mind. Let's just make sure we cap these side points, I guess. Team fight's kinda a bit skewy. Vikaz says, hey Baggins, what's the best tank build for New Fresh right now? Sword and shield with a greatsword, full heavy armor, tower shield. That would be my advice. I'd start with 300 constitution. Split the remaining points that you have between strength and dexterity equally. Yeah, I think that's a good starting tank build. Because how is the Michael shield build? Michael's pretty terrible now. The unique thing about Michael was that when you like block something, it cleanses a debuff, which is quite nice. So Michael says, cooldowns reduce, not this one, where is it? On block, lose 1 debuff. But you can get that same thing now as like a infix perk. You can get that same perk on just like tower shields and stuff. So yeah, I think Michael's pretty terrible. Also, it's a kite shield, which is only used in a very small number of builds. What's a good good offensive perk on an earring for tank? You mean like the slottable one, like the up at the top, like an offense charm slot? Dude, how many healers are over here? No! I should have just stopped for a potion. I just wanted to kill both of them. Kill both the healers before we then heal and go for the other guy. Prossum says, does skilled enchantment work for healer abilities? No, it doesn't increase the damage of the healer abilities. Oh, it's rather, it does increase the healing. It just does damage. So it's a different thing. Like, technically, you hit an enemy with the Orb of Protection, and Orb of Protection can do damage when it hits the enemy, but it won't make it do more healing. Neither does Sacrificial Empowerment. The only thing that increases healing, chat, is the gear score of your life staff. Perks that specifically say outgoing healing, like Sacred, and then focus, putting points in focus. There's like very few things that will increase healing. So empower, base damage, they won't affect your healing. Just the gear score of your life staff, how many points you have in focus, and something that specifically says it increases outgoing healing, like Sacred. A heart rune's not dropping currently, says Snuff? No, dude, they're not. They bugged them out. They don't drop from the expeditions. You can craft them at the Gypsum Kiln, but yeah, they should be dropping and they don't. Perhaps says Baggins, I know you say melee is better DPS for endgame, but I'm doing so much damage as a bow player. Is it normal? Yeah, you can do a lot of damage with a bow or a musket or a fire staff. It's also like the concept with melee versus ranged of like, melee can consistently get backstabs, so every single attack a melee player can do is, if they hit the enemy in the back, it's always a crit, which is huge. And the style of healing right now for like PvE is to just stand in these circles like that. You get all of your players, they all stand up together, they stack behind the boss, they all stand in a healing circle, everybody gets healed at the same time. But a bow player typically wants to stand off to the side, right? They don't want to all stand together in the healing circle, so... Woo! Any ice skull on the fire staff builds? We'll be cooking one up. I don't think we're gonna make it on the stream because it'll take me a bit too much time to get something working. But fire staff ice skull nut is it is a build that a bunch of people have been asking about, so we'll make one happen. Dude. Flip it, we just chased this guy forever. Okay, he's dead. Which Phantom Heartblown roots do you prefer? In PvP, I really like the cunning one. In PvP, I like the cunning one because it stops the enemy from dodging, which is insane. But from what I'm hearing in PvE, you want to play with the Stalwart, I think is what it is. 11 kills, 1 death, not too bad. I've been farming Ennead for Detonate Rune. I did like 15 runs. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nanny. They ballsed it up, dude. If you do enough runs, you'll get enough materia that you can craft the Heart Rune in the Gypsum Kiln, but yeah. Sil says, mate, how did you say you get your cloak again? Yeah, you need to get a quest called Whisper of Old. I think Whisper of Old. Did I just get one shot? Oh, it's because I'm next to that guy. Yeah, Whisper of Old, I think, is the name of the quest, which requires finishing the main storyline. I can't remember if it automatically gives it to you or if you have to, like, go talk to an NPC. I'm sorry. But, this is the quest that then you do that one, and then you do the next quest, and then you do the next quest, and then you get the box, and this box has, like, the skin pieces in it. Oh, we're alive. Alright, let's go. Let's go again, chat. Waste no time. Oh, what do we get? Stifling set. Heavy legs. Well, it's a set piece. I'm gonna try and get as many of those as we can. We go again, chat. Oh, it's the castle map. I don't know. I don't know why. I just really don't like the castle map. I'm not sure what it is I don't like about it. What are the best weapon combinations for PvP? There are so many viable combinations you can play, Sovereign. It's so hard to say this is the best. But I'll name some popular builds. But every build can be, like, counted by another build. So, just off the top of my head, bow with a rapier, bow with a void gauntlet, sword and shield with a great axe, sword and shield with a hatchet, sword and shield with a flail, flail with a great axe, void gauntlet with a fire staff, void gauntlet with an ice gauntlet, life staff with a rapier, life staff with a void gauntlet. I mean, you can really cook up so many different things, Sovereign God. If I really tried to just nail some down there right now that I think are still very strong, sword and shield hatchet, life staff rapier, void gauntlet, fire staff. But it's so tough, man. There's so many different things. Gabby says critical suppression on a life staff. No, I don't think so, wifey. It would only work in PvP, and it would be too hard to consistently make it work in PvP. Yeah, it's pretty poo-poo. Young Reckless as Baggins, I got my Tenacity headpiece from the PvP rewards track. Thanks for the info, man. Just keep farming PvP. It's the play, dude. Yeah, it's where the good stuff is right now. PvP reward track's pretty insane. Only fools like me try Blunderbuss and Flail. Blunderbuss and Flail is fantastic as well. Like I say, it's so hard. Like when somebody says, Baggins, what are the good builds in PvP? I'm like, alright, how long have you got? It would be easier to say builds that are bad in PvP or builds that I straight up don't think work in PvP. And even then, you know there'll be one guy out there that plays Musket Warhammer and just is a god with it, so... It's one of the fun things about PvP. You really can just mix and match, like, so many different combinations, especially with the new perk system. Really cook up some crazy stuff. Hey Baggins, you want to remind me of the overcharge set? Oh yeah, sorry Auden. Man, I'm sorry dude. I've got a memory like a goldfish. Let me show you real quick. When you go to the faction shop, you're going to see these boxes here. Overcharged set, two-handed weapons, one-handed weapons, magic, helmet, chest, gloves, legs, boots. I think some of the armor's pretty good, so let me remind myself here. These helmets are okay. They have sacrificial empowerment and shirking fortification. Shirking fortification, not that good in PvE. It's okay. It's not that good in PvE. Chest armor. The chests are insanely good. I'd definitely buy the chest. I think the chest armor... Well, actually, no, because you want to get the elementally charged chest armor, ideally, for the damage reduction. Gloves have breaker bypass, which is kind of stinky. I think the legs are probably the standout piece for me. And the boots are okay as well. But honestly, just buying the set pieces so you can get the damage bonus, I think is worthwhile. I would buy the elementally charged chest. And then I would just buy overcharge pieces so you can put together the set bonus and get the damage increase. In my particular build right now for Blunderbuss Void Gauntlet, which we use in Catacombs a lot, we have the Grave Vessel shoes. So these are the elementally charged shoes. I have the overcharged gloves. I have the overcharged chest. And for a while I was also using the overcharged Blunderbuss. So we also have the overcharged earring. So if you buy the overcharged trinket box, you can get the overcharged earring from it. So overcharged trinket box, elementally charged boots, overcharged glove box, overcharged chest box. That's what I bought, and that's what I'm using currently. Where can you buy the overcharge boxes, Hitek? You need to go into Nighthaven, in the main capital of Nighthaven. You have a guy, it's the Catacombs shop. What is he called? Rickard or something like that? Rickard? He's here. He's here on the map. So you talk to this guy in Tullerest Abbey. He's in the inn, so when you recall to Nighthaven, that's, you'll see him right there. Oh, dude, my man's employed a wolf to help him out. Can't really do anything here, though. Yeah, GG's, dude. Only videos I see about Ice Gauntlet Fire Staff. Yes, I will be making new Fire Staff Ice Gauntlets. All I can say, Brown, is just have patience with me, man. We will do new build videos for Fire Staff Ice Gauntlet. It is primarily, though, a PvP build. Do want to let you know, the main place that Fire Staff Ice Gauntlet shines is player versus player. It's not that powerful a build in PvE. Like, if you're doing raids and mutated dungeons, it's not super popular there. Ah, rep, dude. A wall. My arch nemesis. Come on! Help me out, bear. Got one. Holy flip, dude. There's like 7 of them. Have you seen the fox mount around yet? Yeah, I've seen quite a few people with the fox mount, Skywalker. I saw somebody with the fox mount on the first day. Because you can just buy battle pass levels. And some people just want to spend their money that way, so. Is New World more about PvP than the story, says Face? No, the PvP is something that you really don't have to do in New World if you don't want to. So if you're worried about New World being a PvP only game, it's very optional these days, honestly. I don't actually do that much PvP on the stream. Because I know for whatever reason, some people are just not a fan of watching it. I think it's very fun. I really enjoy PvP. But I know it's not everybody's cup of tea. I also know it's a little bit harder to read messages for myself when I'm just, you know, player versus player as well. But yeah, to be very clear, there is so much PvE in the game these days. If you don't enjoy PvP, you really don't have to. Can you show the build? This build is in Discord if you guys want to check it out. ! builds in the Twitch chat. YouTube, you can just check out the description of the stream. So just go to the build section and then search for PvP builds. So show PvP builds, take a look at damage, you'll find the Sword and Shield Great Axe build in there. Of course though, after we finish this game, I can go over the pieces if you'd rather just see it on the stream. But right now I've got a corrupted brute to get. Yo, Ziddy, what's going on? Ziddy says, hello, Baggins. Just got back into the game. Haven't played since 2022. Is the Halloween boss worth farming? You can get some skins from him. If you care about skins, it's worth doing it. But that's the main advantage of him. I do them just a couple times. You get a token and then you can trade that token in for a chromatic seal, which is a material that you'll want. So the most important thing to buy from the shop, you can only buy it once every 3 days, is the chromatic seal city. Yeah. And then outside of that, you can farm it to get the skins. But there's not really many other reasons to do it outside of that, I would say. I struggle like mad with PvP. Squishy healer, get very wrong for it, get one shot. Yeah, I think with PvP it is just practice makes perfect, and your build definitely helps out as well. Like putting together a good build. Holy flip, there's a lot of them here. Let's just back up for now. It's a little bit too many players, chat. Come on. Dude, there's so many of them. I need the brute to come in and help out. See if we can get this healer. Two healers here. Come on. Another healer? Holy flip, how many healers do they have? Alright, that's one dead. Is that another healer? My god, it is! They genuinely have like 7 healers on that team. At least, hopefully we won't die. They're just killing us with heals. Sorry, sir. How many flipping healers do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 healers. They were all in that fight. Is New World worth returning to in terms of PvE content, says Albi? Absolutely, man. Really cool raid. You got 2 raids now. You got the Catacombs. Catacombs is super fun. It's like a 3-player infinite dungeon crawler. You've got 12 different dungeons, 3 of which are mutated each week. Fully voice-acted storyline with cool locations. Yeah, PvE in New World's really good, man. If you want to chill or if you want challenge, you can have both. Ryhopes, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. Yeah, if you're actually like, you would consider yourself like a serious raider, there's like that angle in New World now as well. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's working. I really want to get in the backline there, but I'm gonna try and get them to chase me over here so we can drag this fight away. It worked. Right, now what we want to do is try and sneak around and get into the healers in the backline now. Potion. Shield rush. Oh! Try and live. Try and live some more. Let's go for this guy. He's trying to kill our healers. Oh my god, they all came out for me. They want me so badly, dude. No! Man. Is 4 perk protection amulets good for PvP and PvE? They are, Rodek, yeah. Very good. Probably more so in PvP, because you just, in PvP, there's so many different weapons people are using against you. Whereas it's rare that you'll be in a boss fight where there's like 4 different damage types. But yeah, they're good, dude. Multiple protection perk amulets are awesome. By the way, is this elementally charged chest better than the nimble coat? No, nimble coat will be better than it. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize you had nimble coat. Auden, nimble coat is really, really good. Oh, Baroness. New World's still holding 49,000. Does it look like it's going to go over 50k, Azad? What's the best weapon to pair with Lifestaff in PvP? If you want to be able to fight people, you should go with... If you want to fight people, you should go with Void Gauntlet or Flail. But if you just want to heal, then go with Rapier and use Rapier to like run away. You use the abilities to like get out of danger. Did you finish the tier list for the perks, says Vigar? No, we're further along it, but we're going to be ending the stream after this game probably, and then we're going to just work on the... Just going to sit down and finish the tier list. So it's almost done. We tried doing it on stream, but it just doesn't work for me. It's too boring. Like the content is not right for stream. Ooh. This guy to fight me? No. Go for the healer, really. Oh, we need more teammates. We need more teammates. No, don't die. I need to live. I have to fight this. We need people to come help at Baron. Baron! I'm just gonna have to try and go for the steal, but... It's underneath everything. Come, Baron. Didn't get it. Damn, dude. We had so long there. Just needed like some teammates to come and try. It's such an important objective. Like you lose Baron, it's like 2.5 minutes where you just don't get any score at all. You should always go and fight for Baron. What is going on here, dude? Try typing /stuck. Oh, they came over here. Okay, well, unlucky. Let's get out of here. Baroness Hane. It's basically like Baron from League of Legends, though. It is like, it really makes the difference whether your team gets the killing blow on it or not. It is huge. Baron is only 1 minute? It might be, but it's still like a big deal. I feel like getting Baron's still a really big deal. What is a good tank build with the Great Axe? Sword and Shield Great Axe or Great Sword Great Axe would also work well for tank builds. Use the Great Axe to pull the enemies in and clump them up, and then use the Great Axe and Sword and Shield to actually like do the tanking, so to say. Natty says, Baggins, I've got a build question. I'm putting together an Evade Rapier build to try out in the raids. Attuned Leather Pants, I'm getting the rest of my armor from the Overcharge set and using Blood Drinker and farming the other 2 trinkets with the regular Catacombs chest and finisher my weapon. Wondering, does this build sound good? You would want to drop the Blood Drinker when you're in, like, actual in raid mode. When you're raiding. Because Blood Drinker lowers your damage too much. Fine for, like, solo and stuff, but you wouldn't want to use it actually in the raid. You just want to get a raid, like a ring with Unscathed Empowerment or Enchanted Totality or something. Just a ring that just gives you big damage. Outside of that, though, it sounds fine, dude. I think the preference with rapiers these days is to go for nimble coat, typically. Sorry, dude. I'm just going to ride past and try and help with getting this point over here. Yo, Half Fiction, what's going on, bud? Half Fiction says, I can't seem to find decent jewelry for healing with good perks, 1 to 2 defense slots. Any content I should focus on? Catacombs has a pretty good source of jewelry. You can buy the trinket boxes from Catacombs. Get a lot of jewelry that way. A lot of it's going to be pretty terrible, Half Fiction, but... What do you think is the best weapon to pair with Inferno for PvE? I mean, everything pairs with Inferno in PvE, but maybe just like a spear or a hatchet, Naima. Spear or hatchet. Nanny, thank you so much for the tier 1. And Rye Hopes, once again, thank you so much for that prime sub. Thank you guys, thank you very much. Oh, I'm not paying attention, sorry. Yep. How many more players? Oh my god, I'm so dead. Okay, we got 1. Can I live somehow? Wow, the fire staff player didn't chase me. What the heck? He absolutely could have killed me there. Is there one behind me? No. No. No! Pushing. Oh, I get the push enough. Oh,
I need to like a reset or something. Nah, I just don't have it, man. I don't have enough healing to keep myself alive. God. Rico says, what's the easiest way to get an armor matrix? There are only 2 ways you can get an armor matrix. Buy it or craft it. The easiest of the 2 would be to buy it. Go to the trading post. Unless you have the materials to craft it, I guess. We need more points, dude. We need to capture another objective. What do you think about the Pestilence Blunderbuss? It's good as a secondary weapon. If you want to provide damage or disease to your main weapon, Blunderbuss is great for... Pestilence is good for that. Ah, 2 of them. There's too many, I can't really get like a fair fight. It's always like a 1v2 or a 1v3. Yeah, see, they're just gonna run away. So let's, I mean, I don't blame them, you know, I don't want to just lose the fight, but... What do we do? I don't know. Where can I have an impact? Because we don't have any, like, split... I guess I just help in the team fight and try and, like, look for the healers in the backline. Where is the team fight right now? Where is everybody? Yeah, let's just try and help out with... whatever fights we can over here. Nice. For raids, what would pair best with Contagious Plague? You wouldn't really use Contagious Plague in raiding. It just wouldn't work, I'm afraid. It's like saying, Baggins, I have a friend who's a vegan. What's the best cut of steak I should buy them? I'm like, that's just, it wouldn't really work. I'm sorry, bud. If you wanted to play bow in the raid, you would very likely play Aconite. Aconite would be the bow that you would play. Or Aconite. Which would increase the damage of your main hand weapon. Oh, there's a guy up here. I was like wondering how am I still getting hit? I don't know if I can close the gap on this guy. I'm just gonna have to really juke him hard. Holy flip, dude. He goes straight in with a heart rune. He's not messing around. And there's a billion people down here. What do I do? Ah! My god. So yeah, the thing about bow, chat, it's an excellent damage weapon. You'll see so many bows getting played against you in PvP, right? Bow hits really hard, and it does good damage from a range. The problem with the bow is it's just not conducive for the style that like is common within raiding. And usually what happens in a raid is the tank holds the boss, like here, so this is the boss in front of me. The tank holds him, and then the DPS stand behind him, and they just go crazy. And they just left click, or right trigger, use abilities, rinse and repeat. It's very easy for the healer to heal these players, because they just put the Sacred Ground, it's a green circle, stacks and everybody there. And the melee, they're just constantly getting backstabs. Every time they're hitting the enemy, it's a guaranteed crit. Whereas you've got this awkward bow player over here who's difficult to heal because they're not standing in the circle. They're not receiving the benefit of the flail. They're not receiving the benefit of the void gauntlet because those are only like for people that are within a 5-meter radius. You're not consistently getting backstabs. Unless you're always hitting the enemy in the head, you're just not getting those guaranteed crits. So as a bow player, you're a bit of a liability. Whilst your damage is okay, it's just, you know, it kind of makes everything else more awkward. And it's like, does the bow bring that much to the table that it's worth bringing? Usually the answer is not. In a raiding environment. Whereas in PvP, where like the enemy is always running away from you and like movement is much more of a thing because, you know, it's very static in PvE. You just have the enemy, they stand in front of you, you hit them, they let you hit you in the back, that's it. Whereas people are usually trying to run away from you, bow becomes a lot better in PvP, right? Because of the nature of like how players try to, when they get low, they try and run away and heal, or, you know, doing damage to a melee player before they even get close to you. It's a lot stronger in that regard. So that's primarily why you see bow being such a powerhouse of a weapon in PvP right now, and yet very underwhelming in PvE because it just doesn't play well in that sort of group dynamic. But by all means, outside of raiding, you want to do mutated dungeons, you want to do catacombs, you want to do like most content, like bow is fine. But I'm just talking about like specifically under the context of raiding, just bows. Yeah. Musket's kind of the same thing. Musket also has the same thing as well, chat. I don't know what to do this game, man. I feel like we got no teammates ever. I'm just running around like desperately looking for a heal. What I will say though, chat, there are some situations where you have to play ranged. Like you need a ranged player. So the Sandworm has a special mechanic. So the Sandworm it's kind of like one of the raids. It's a 20-person raid boss. The Sandworm requires you to have some ranged players. So having bows and or muskets is fantastic in that situation. Also, the new raid, the Isle of Night. The Isle of Night on the final boss, you need some ranged players to deal with like the Orb of Light mechanic. So there are situations where you will want to bring bows and or muskets, but for most fights they're just not going to be that good, if that makes sense. Well, that was a tough game. That was a toughie. What is this, Gamgee? Unstuck didn't help because I spawned in here. Wait, what is this, Gamgee? Oh, so wait, you were stuck in a wall and then you unstuck to get stuck in a wall again? That sucks, Gamgee. Holy flip. Gamgee says, thanks for helping me in the pillar. I'm sorry, wife, I didn't see. I was just absorbed by the game in the Twitch chat. I mean, I know you know. I didn't see it all. Zrata, thank you so much for the 2 months with the Prime. Thank you, Zrata. Thank you, buddy. Because I'm Batman says, if you play Rapier Bow, Rapier will be your main weapon. Yeah, Rapier will be your main weapon in that situation. Alright, I don't think we have time for another game because I would like to wrap up and get some food. Is this good? Shock Attunement, Trenchant Crits, Alacritus Punishment, Shirking Arcane. Yeah. Let's say GG's. I'll try and finish just the small portion of the chest run here if we can. And then I'm gonna go get some food and work on those builds and the perks tier list, chat. This is not gonna work, is it? Can you still do this? No, come on. Oh, rip. Okay, they're retreating. Nice. Cambridge has T-Swift lured some enemies over to kill me, so at least someone cares. You know I care, little cutie. I'm just blind to everything when I play Outpost Rush. What's the cooldown of each chest run? These reset at 5 AM server time. So technically you could do these at 4 AM and then it'll only say 1 hour. So this is counting down to 5 AM server time. So if you wanted to do a double whammy chest run, you could do it you could start your chest run at 4 AM. By the time you finish it, you could then do it all over again. A long time ago, it used to be that they would reset at the time at which they were open. So if you did them at 8 PM, you can do them again until 8 PM. But they decided to just make them, globalize them or whatever. Which I think was a good idea. What was this? Just got these, not bad. Insurmountable footwear. Heals increased by 10% when you have grit. Yeah, I want to get those in my tank so bad, dude. What was the piece that I got earlier again? What was this? Shocking energy strike conditioning. Exiting a dodge silence will trigger a 2-meter AoE. Yeah, I need to try and play around with this silence stuff. It looks kind of interesting. Having them in heavy is a little bit awkward, but... If there's a patch that takes servers offline, that also resets the chest. Does it? That's pretty huge. That's big. Can we get a patch, Amazon? I've really, we've been slacking on the chest runs today. I haven't done Imperial Palace. I am only just doing Merc God. Actually, maybe we're not that bad. Which chest runs have I not done that I want to do? We haven't done Arch. Which one's plus pass again? Is plus pass the same as plus arch? It is, isn't it? Plus arch and plus pass are like the same thing effectively. Is it worth for PvE to farm the focus set? I would say so, Bendy. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's a good idea. It's definitely good in PvP, and it's probably worthwhile in PvE. I just need to get it, man. I need to play around with the set to honestly tell you, because I can only talk about it in theory. Camera says, also I resent you saying, I don't have enough healing to do anything, and any of your healers around, whenever I try to heal you, you go into clumps and never peel for me. Like, I know, I'm super selfish, single track. I'm like the worst person to play Outpost Rush with. I'm surprised you keep asking me to play Gamgee. I'm so terrible. At least on stream anyway. Wow, nothing has a gem slot. Literally nothing at all. It sucks. I'm not gonna be able to get this chest, am I? I also did raids with Musket Rapier. It's okay, but I agree with you, Baggins. Yeah, like I say, you use Rapier as your main hand and then use Musket as your offhand, and that definitely works. Oh no. A billion enemies. Oh, we got a sacred ground. Maybe we can play with this. I'm missing everything. We got him. Woo! Thank you, Chubby Hamster 101. Oh wait, there's a brute down here though, isn't there? Gamgee says, I don't know either. I'm gonna pass the T-Shrift next time. They peeled for me more than once. Oh, there's not a brute here. I thought there was usually a brute here. Interesting. I keep getting my butt kicked by the pigeons at Nightbreak Roost. Oh, there's the brute. Hey, buddy. Let's try and run away from him if we can. Yeah, the pigeons at Nightbreak Roost, they do the lightning thing. Lightning, it's really tough. It's really tough to deal with. Oh, no. No, Chubby Hamster. No, I'm sorry, buddy. Does Hive give 800 Gear Scout items? I think the max is like 780. I don't think anything drops at 800. You always have to upgrade it, Georgia. I think 780 is the highest I've seen items dropping at. Could be wrong, though. It's possible. Right. There was literally nothing worth keeping there at all. Fantastic. Salvage all those. Anything here? Nope. No gem slots in any of the items. Alright, let me see if I can sneak past real quick. We've got 5 minutes, and then we'll say GG's here. Is the overcharge set BIS for PvE? I think it's good as a starter PvE set. You can get better, like once you start getting pieces of the Enraged set, I think those will be better. But the overcharge set's not bad to start with. Rusty says you should give Dolgoth's Blade a go. I used to play quite a lot of Dolgoth's Blade with Greatsword. It was a good favorite tanking build of mine. We'll probably try around with a bit in season... Well, in this update. Yeah. Yeah, Dolgoth's Blade plus Greatsword is good fun. I think Dolgoth's Blade independently on its own, like it's making you do heavy attacks. I think that's kind of clunky, but because it buffs the secondary weapons, quite nice. Mister says quickest way to get dark matter. So there's two ways that you can just get a boatload of it. Well, not a boatload, but a good way to get like an up front chunk of it. If you go to the gypsum kiln in any like level 60 plus town, go to the gypsum kiln, Mister. So I usually go to Brimstone Sands. I don't know why, but that's always the place I go. When you're in the gypsum kiln, you'll see the option to make a cache of gold and matter. Cache of gold and matter. It costs 20 gypsum mobs, but it gives you, I think it's like 500 or something, right? Cache of gold and matter. How much does this give you? Does it say? Doesn't say. I think it's like 500 dark matter or something like that. You can also get dark matter from the Well of Fortune. If you have any doubloons, you can go spend them in the Well of Fortune. You can get some dark matter there as well. So those are some just quick freebies that you can grab straight away. Outside of that, if you want to keep farming it, your best bet is to go do mutated dungeons. Mutated dungeons will give you dark matter. It's 250? Oh, okay, I'm just blind. It's only 250 dark matter. Sorry, mister. I think, did they still put it in the season pass? No, they stopped doing that, right? There is also a little bit of dark matter you can get by watching the stream, coincidentally. If you're watching on Twitch, you can get a whopping 25 dark matter if you watch for 3 hours on Twitch. Huge. Can I show my blunderbuss? This is what we got right now. I'd love to drop Shirking Arcane and just get like an attunement. If this was Arcane attunement, or honestly if like Claw Shot was like Sundering Stacks, it's not great, but it's doing the job for now. Right. I wonder if I should just try and lead the charge with these guys. Boom, 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 boom. There's 24 dark matter there from doing a mutated dungeon. I assume you're after the dark matter to upgrade your artifacts to the gypsum kiln, right? Is that what you need it for, mister? Do the upgrade quest? That's like the only thing I can really think you spend dark matter on. A cache of golden batter. Oh, dude, some golden batter. I could go for that. Is it going? Are we doing it? Alright. I'm gonna put my chest run set on. There it is. Chest run's equipped. Oh my god, they're killing the enemies? Wow. Is Coast Steps a better place for gear farming? I've been hearing good words about it. I haven't tried it out yet. While I'm working on the spreadsheet today, I'll probably just park my character there and check it out. But yeah, I've been hearing it's pretty good. Coconut, golden scarab are 0 use now. Nothing that's used to like make new gear. They're only used to make the old items, Georgica. Only used to make the old items, I'm afraid. I need to drink a full sight potion if I can. Cameron says fake chest run. I know, I've never seen a chest run like kill all of the mobs. It's a crazy chest run. Usually everybody just runs through them and then the healer heals one person. And then the healer gets aggro of all the mobs, and then they just let the healer die. They're just like, sorry dude, thanks for the heal. I can't stop. I'm like, wait, if we all just attack this enemy, he would die in 2 seconds. Yeah, but that's 2 seconds I could spend looting the chest, sorry. Is there a reason I can't insert skill charm slot into shields? It's bugged. You should be able to... they're not counting as a weapon or something, I think is the problem. Because you should be able to put fortifying shield rush in them. But yeah, I think they're bugged out. The developers need to like recategorize them or something. Anything beneficial to craft with materia now? Not currently. I don't think so. It might still be the case that you might want to make some Azoth crystal items and then upgrade them to 800, but I don't think so. Oh, just got some dark matter from that chest. Yeah, so what I'm thinking, chat, with my spear build, I'm gonna put Enfeebling Skewer 2 on my spear. So my spear is gonna have Enfeebling Skewer 2, which means when we land a skewer on the enemy, we apply a weaken. But what you can do, weirdly enough, is you can also have a piece of armor that has the old Enfeebling Skewer on it. So if we take like, you can have this version of Enfeebling Skewer on your armor, which is a 21% weaken. And then you can have this version on your weapon, which is the 32% weaken. You can actually stack the two together. So, but obviously you can only get the old Enfeebling Skewer on an older piece of armor. Is that making sense? So therefore, we might want to make an older piece of armor with materia. It's gonna be a bit silly, but it's seeming like it's gonna be meta. Surely that isn't intended. I mean, they left the old perks in the game. I don't know. It's I think it's Amazon's like really made the game awkward by leaving all those old perks. They should have just got rid of them or changed them over, but yeah. Because it's not as if the perk is on the same item. The perks are on separate items, so the only thing they could do is remove the old Enfeebling Skewer. Or I guess they could have it so that like the two, like one supersedes the other or something. But for now, it's undeniably strong. I'm even considering doing it in my healer gear, putting Fortifying Sacred Ground on my armor, and then having Fortifying Sacred Ground on Life Staff for a double fortify. Med student says Old Spear with Disdained Infliction, a Skewer is actually more damage. But you can't have the double perk thing, right? So you can't have Compounding Perforate and the Skewer. I don't know if that's worthwhile, but... And also, isn't the... Oh no, the old Skewer... Yeah, but you can't double stack that way though, right? Oh no, you could. You could have Enfeebling Skewer 2 in your armor, and then the old Enfeebling Skewer on your spear. Yeah, that could work. Best, what's the best gem for PvE DPS? By default, it's just gonna be Onyx Gem. There's so much, default damage in PvE is just physical damage. Usually like strike or thrust. So Onyx Gem. But you will change your gems depending on what sort of fight you're going into. But default gem for like PvE DPS, probably just gonna be Onyx. Some people were testing it with wing leather shoes, says med student. Interesting. Would end 2 in Sundering Stacks on a spear with a gem? Yeah, so my dream spear right now, what we're looking for is very, very similar to what I have here. Except Thwarting Strikes is instead Sundering Stacks. So I want N2, Sundering Stacks, gem slot, 2 skill slots. That's what I'm looking for on the spear. So very similar to this, just with one of the perks changed. That's what I'm thinking I'm looking for. Where can I get a close quarters blunderbuss? From these chests. Elite supply chests, elite ancient chests all around the map. You have a chance to get one out of them. Yeah. While under 50% stamina, gain a 15% increased crit chance. Yeah, just doing chest runs around the map can get you the close quarters blunderbuss. You can also get it from the PvP rewards track as well. That's where I got mine. Gotta love the weekend queue, says Magnata. What are we sitting at right now? What's the biggest queue? I think it's gonna be less crazy than last week, right? 2.8k on Devaloka. South America really could do with another server. I've got literally one server over there. Georgica says opal or diamond on a spear? I go diamond on the spear, Georgica. Diamond on the spear. The build guides on Discord up to date? They are, Bruella, yeah. They're all up to date for Season 10. You go show builds. So discord.gg/the Shire. Go to the build section. The builds are all updated for Nighthaven. There's not that many in there right now, but we I'm going to be wrapping up the stream now, actually. We're going to wrap up the stream now, and we're going to go work on some more builds. And I think... I don't know, chat. What do you reckon's more important? What would you guys like more? Just more builds on here? Because we could probably add like 2 or 3 builds if I just really focus on it. Or we could just finish the spreadsheet for perks. To talk about like what the best perks on armor and weapons and stuff is. Which one's the more important thing to do? I feel like they're both pretty valuable, but... Perks rather than builds, perks, spreadsheet, builds, perks, perks. perks on stream. I tried doing it earlier, Monshot, but it just felt like, I don't know. I couldn't get into the rhythm of it. Also, I want to go get some food. Very hungry. Yeah. You know, I'll put them together. Right, let me just grab... I think there's only one more chest. This might be the last one. We're not going to bother going into library because the items are all bugged in there. For some reason, the next part of this run... Yeah, I don't like going to this area because the items don't drop at... They drop below 700 gear score for some reason. It's very weird. Don't understand why this place gives you items that are under 700. Right, do we get anything good? One last loot check. Anything good here? We got a spear with the infix. Critical Storm. I'd love to get one of these with a gem slot just once so I can actually try it out. Did we get a good rapier? End 2, but nothing else good. Nothing good there. Ooh, cleansing block. Sturdy fortification, refreshing defense. Sure, let's keep that. And everything else is salvage. What about armor? Those are not very good. Not very good. Thrust, enchanted attacks, rogue alacrity. Could be good with a spear, maybe. But I think we could do better. Strike protection amulet. No, that's salvage all. Alright, Twitch chat. I'm gonna go get some food, and then we're gonna sit down and try and finish off that spreadsheet, and then if we get time, we'll add some more builds as well. Wouldn't the perk spreadsheet help you put together the builds? Yeah, that's good logic, honestly. We can just be like, alright, what do I think I should be adding to my armor? And then I just refer to the spreadsheet. I'm like, oh, that's what we should add. We'll just take stuff from the S tier list. So yeah, we'll wrap this up, and then hopefully we can have something to share with you tomorrow, YouTube and Twitch chat, and we'll probably make a YouTube video to go along and explain, you know, why, what is what and stuff. So that's gonna do it for today's stream, chat. I know it's been a short one, at least compared to yesterday with our 13-hour stream, but like I say, I just want to put some time aside to working on some other resources as well. Friends, if you want more in terms of information, guides, just general baggins, you can check out the YouTube channel over on YouTube, youtube.com/bagginstv. Find me over there. View your channel. We've got guides to tanking and healing, gear guides. So we've got our best tank builds, we've got the healer guide, the best gear in Night Haven, and we're going to be pumping out some more videos soon as well, explaining different things. So check out the YouTube channel. We also have a YouTube short as well. We uploaded a short about me doing the raid. If you guys want to drop a like or comment on that, I don't know if it helps out the algorithm with shorts. I need to maybe put this thing on the thumbnail as well. And lastly, the builds in Discord. If you haven't seen, discord.gg/The Shire. Come join us in here like you guys are all doing right now. Fantastic. Look at that. Awesome. Markers resolved. Increased activity. There we go. Yeah, come say hi. I try whenever I get a chance to answer questions in here. I know I'm not super active, just so much stuff going on right now, but I'll try and answer any questions in here, and a lot of other people helping each other out as well in the new world chat. Right. The spreadsheet is not shareable yet. Sorry, man. Like I say, hopefully we can share it tomorrow, because let's send a raid over to somebody else playing some new world, go hang out with them. And I'll catch you guys all tomorrow for another stream. Another day in Eternum tomorrow. Who should we go say hi to? Willie, Rosie, Charlie, Mika, Towelie, Hourly, Shobek. There's a lot of fun people online. Rodgear, Bebop. Gamja says Rosie. Rosie. What's on my current life staff, by the way? Current life staff, Gamji, we got this here. I need to get rid of that Shirking Flames. It's gotta go away, Gamji. I need it to be Resurgence 2, or I don't know, something less stinky. But outside of that, I'm pretty happy with the life staff. I just need Shirking Flames to be something better. Alright. Let's send a raid over to Rosie, shall we? If you guys haven't seen Rosie stream before, she plays New World most days on the stream. She's an aficionado with the bow. So if you want to see some bow gameplay, Rosie's usually playing bow. What are the must-have skills? And the skills must-have? You can change them, but Mending, Protection, Fortifying Sacred Ground is what I would go for. And then ideally we get I think like a third slot for Keen Beacon, but I would always go Mending and Fortifying Sacred Ground. Savior, Gem, Resurgence, Defense wouldn't be good enough. I think you'd want to have the double perk, Gamgee. You'd want to have Fortifying Sacred Ground 2 and Mending Protection 2. Anyway, I'll come help you with this. I'll come upstairs. Let's send the raid over to Rosie. Go say hi, chat. Drop a follow. Ask some questions. Have a good time. YouTube, I'm afraid the stream does just completely end here. We can't raid over on YouTube. Are the skills a must-have? I think so, Gamgee. Yeah, I think in the context of how Lifestaff plays, I would say like the extra healing and the Fortify is really good for the support. More so than any other perk that would be there. I think a double charm is the good. Alright, like I say, I'm actually going. I'm really going. I'm gone for sure, for real. Say hi in the raid chat, and like I say, I'll catch you guys all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Goodbye, chat. See you soon.